tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take sh**. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take sh**. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast, I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains that last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take sh**. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take sh**. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through.
Thank y'all for tuning back in to your favorite channel. Pelican Bay K9 is giving it to you the way I always do. Fair and unbiased. Some gonna like it, some ain't, man. Y'all hit that subscribe button like I always tell my brothers and sisters out there. What's going on with y'all brothers down in the chat? I don't see no sisters down there yet. Marcel, salute to your big homie. Dickie Foster, what's going on? Mr. 216. Yes, sir. Jermaine Austin, I see you in the building. Let me see. Two Dogs, what's going on? What's going on? Mario, big salute to all my brothers dropping up in the chat early. Yes, sir. Jermaine said he had dogs off a toe jam. He knew Eric really good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute to my brother. Shortcut Kennels in the building. Vesting Concepts in the building. We about to get a little bit of that dog talk. Y'all let me know if my mic too low or if I'm popping. You know, hopefully I'm just right. You know what I'm saying? Salute to all my brothers and sisters that's watching, that's not down in the chat. Big shout out to all the dog lovers from one side of the world to the other side of the world. Hey, Mr. Jasper, I just did the interview with you a couple days ago, and we was talking about have we ever seen a pit bull turn on their owner? Man, we just spoke about that, and I just pulled an article up. It happened in the Bronx. Y'all check this out real quick. Y'all check this out. This is the only little piece of news I think I got tonight, but y'all check it out.
Shoot pit bull as it mauls owner to death. NYPD. Cops called to a Bronx apartment on Friday were forced to shoot and kill a pit bull that fatally mauled its owner, who recently got the dog to help him cope with the death of his daughter, according to relatives. The officers were called shortly after 3 a.m. to the Simpson St. apartment near Home St. in Morrisania, where they found the dog's powerful jaws locked onto the throat of Keem Robinson, 41. Both cops opened fire on the dog, killing the animal, officials said. You could hear the biting, said Gilbert, a building resident who lives down the hall from the victim. That dog was really tearing him up. The neighbor said the early morning quiet was shattered by the screams of a woman coming from Robinson's apartment. I heard the girl that was inside the apartment yelling that the dog was attacking him and he was fighting him off, Gilbert, 58, recalled. It sounded like he was, like, biting. I was like, wow. Gilbert said he called 911. A few moments after police arrived, he heard gunfire. When they came, they had to break the door down. Then they had to shoot the dog because the dog was coming at them, he said. I feel bad about it. It was really rough. This dog was tearing him up. Then I didn't hear them no more, and that's when the young woman said he was unconscious. The woman, Deborah Graham, spent the night hanging out with Robinson, who usually kept the pit bull in a cage, she said. When we came in, the dog had feces and urine all over the place. I don't know how the dog got out of the cage, but he did, Graham told News 12, recalling how she had warned Robinson about the dog. I said, if you don't get rid of that dog is going to hurt you, she said. Graham said the officers fired 3 times. One officer fired 1 shot and one officer fired 2 shots and the dog went down, Graham said. EMS rushed Robinson to St. Barnabas Hospital, where he was pronounced dead. The officers were taken to an area hospital to be treated for tinnitus. Robinson's relatives said he got the dog recently to help him cope with the loss of his 18-year-old daughter, who died from cancer a couple of years ago. They said they knew little said the victim's sister, Keisha Barnett, 38. We're trying to find out who he got the dog from. The dog was never supposed to be in there. He had no paperwork. I'm just not understanding how the dog got past security. Tenants said that about a third of the apartments in the building are reserved for people in special programs who need housing. A neighbor said the apartment and hallway were smeared with blood. Barnett said family members, including Robinson, are no strangers to dogs. She and her husband, Thomas, even own pit bulls themselves, so they are not down on the breed. Our dogs are like kittens. They're kittens, Thomas said. They want to be petted, and they like food. Pit bulls are not bad. It's the temperament of the individual that raises them. It's just sad what happened. You know, post-traumatic stress? It's the same thing with animals. Something could have triggered it, Thomas said. Barnett said Robinson was still suffering over his daughter's death. He also leaves behind 3 sons. The dog he got, he was getting it to support him for the loss of his daughter, she said. His daughter was 18 when she passed, and that was 2 years ago. Robinson's siblings said he worked as a home attendant caring for their uncle in the Bronx. They said it was a big step for Robinson to get a place of his own after living in shelters. It took him a couple years to get his own apartment, his sister said. I'm sorry that it had to go this way.
Now that's crazy. You know, me and the brother was just talking about it. Hey, Yellow One, I dropped the link down there for you, brother, if you want to come up in and share your perspective on it. Any brother that want to share their perspective on it. And I was gonna drop the link for you anyway, Yellow One, if you want to talk about them hound dogs tonight. You know what I'm saying? We could talk about them hounds. But yeah, High King Lee, what's going on with your big dogs? And salute to you, Yellow One. And Legion Fear 13, salute to you, big homie. But yeah, me and Mr. Jasper were just talking about that. But one key thing that I heard in this whole conversation, that girl told him, you better get rid of that dog. So that obviously that dog was showing signs of something that girl seen before that actual attack happened. You know what I'm saying? It's obvious that he didn't raise that dog from a puppy. You know, it didn't show what kind of dog it was. So we're just gonna take it for what they said, a pit bull. Kerr Hunter, what's going on? What's going on? We're just gonna take it for what it is, a pit bull, what they say it is. So all we know from that conversation is the girl said, you better get rid of that pit bull, something bad gonna happen. And for her to say that, that means that dog was either growling in the cage, he was growling on food, or he was doing something, you know, that made her scared. So, you know, it just It's just a bad situation, man. A bad situation. Nobody wants to see nobody get hurt. Uh, Sometimes it's like you can't prevent situations because I'm quite sure you can prevent situations, but I'm quite sure that brother probably felt like he can work through whatever he had, or it wasn't gonna be as it wasn't nothing bad was gonna ever happen or anything like that. And you're right, Eli. Some people just can't own bulldogs, and it just is what it is, man. That's just plain out. And like I always say, some people don't need to own poodles. Some people don't need to own Shih Tzus, neither them pocket pits, because they might get a pocket pit and think they got a pit bull and treat them all screwed up and try to get them to do all. It's particular people for every breed. You know what I'm saying? It just, and I was asking the brother, have you ever, or have any of you brothers down in the chat ever seen a pit bull turn on its owners that was raised from a puppy? And I don't mean getting bit when you're playing with them, playing wild. I don't even consider, when I told y'all brothers about when the dog grabbed my thumb doing the flirt pole, I don't consider that biting, because I know what happened. I stuck my thumb in the wrong place at the wrong time. And yeah, the dog was stupid because he wouldn't let go. And I wanted to call him stupid, but at the end of the day, my thumb didn't have no business being there, and the dog wasn't human aggressive. Hey, Vernon, you right, brother. If a dog growl, that just it. You gotta look at it like that, man. You gotta look at it like, okay, I got my Malawites. If they growl at somebody or if they bark at somebody, I'm already expecting that. But if you got a pit bull that is friendly, and then you hear him growl off from some humbug thing you might be doing, you might be rubbing him on his back leg or something, and he might go, oh, he might give you a little growl. He be like, oh boy, what's wrong with you, boy? You acting crazy. You know what I'm saying? It'd be that little small stuff like that he don't got 100% respect for you. You know what I'm saying? And then I can't get up here and say, oh, beat it into him, no, none of that type of stuff, because most of the time that comes from situations where you got the dog at a year old, you got the dog at 2 years old, you don't even actually know how old the dog is. See, the boy Kennels, what's going on? And Vernon Star, salute to you, brother. Eli, I don't think I told you salute yet either. Salute to you, big Eli. But yes, sir, man. I'm gonna talk about a few things tonight, man. I'm gonna get this thing warmed up. I've been being nice over the last week. I don't like being nice sometimes. Seem like now I'm just messing with y'all, boy, man. We're gonna get this thing, because we're gonna talk about them steroids and take brother's opinion on that thing. I'm gonna get a little deeper than I normally get on the situation. You know what I'm saying? I dropped that link. That's for anybody that wanna voice their opinion on any subject that I speak on tonight. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, salute to all the brothers, and I hope y'all had a great day, great weekend. You know what I'm saying? I will say, man, I heard brothers drop the link for me down in Fat Bill chat last night. Any other time I probably would have came. But like I told y'all brothers, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be involved with the back and forth with with brothers who don't got no kind of experience, period. You know what I'm saying? And if Fat Bill had wanted me, he know how to reach me. You know what I'm saying? I talk to Fat Bill all the time. One thing about it, that's why I didn't come, Fat Bill. If you did send it, that's why I didn't come, because I don't got time for the bull. I got things I'm trying to do, paths I'm trying to make. You know what I'm saying? And if I can't make it, then another brother will take over behind me and he'll make it. You know what I'm saying? But it'll be halfway clear already. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. When it comes to bow, man, like I tell brothers, because they was asking me about the Sambo stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know me, man. I don't mind telling a story as much as I can remember when it comes to bow. You know what I'm saying? I get the cussing and talking shit to y'all brothers when you start joking and talking this troll stuff when it come to bow, because I know what it was, back then. But I don't mind telling the story, man. I don't mind telling the story. Yellow One, what's going on, big homie? How you feeling today?
All right, what's going on, man?
Ain't too much. What's going on with you? What you
Right,
you saying something about you wanted to drop your perspective on the dog attacking the owner thing, or you just
I'm talking about the steroids and shit.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yeah, we about to get on that, man. Shit, we go ahead and drop on that real quick, because I got a lot of talk about it. Now, when it comes to the steroids, you know what I'm saying, just in general, okay, we know all the brothers and we know everybody that came to the agreement that it wasn't called cheating back in the days in the shows, like in the
Mm-hmm.
matches and all that stuff back in the days. If you used it, you used it. If you didn't, you didn't. Nobody really cared. But you know, let's really look at it from what it is, for what it is. You know what I'm saying? And let's look at all these other events that we go to as well. You know, confirmation show. If the brother went top confirmation show and his dog was on steroids, would that be considered cheating? Would you feel like you had a fair shot? Is that dog naturally look? Do that dog naturally look that way? And why wouldn't that be any different from bodybuilding or boxing or basketball? Like if you can't use these things in those sports, and brothers always considered this a sport back in the days, what makes this different? This is the only sport that brothers consider a sport where the steroid was allowed, to be used freely. You know what I'm saying? And I'm about to let you talk on that, yellow one, but it just, I feel like a lot of the old hitters was using it, so they let it fly. You know what I'm saying? They didn't try to stress it like that. A lot of the older heads, and I ain't even talking about like the late 90s or so, maybe a little bit before them brothers. You know what I'm saying? Back in the 80s or whenever it really got heavy to using it. But you racing against me on a treadmill, yellow, and I'm using steroids, but you ain't. I'm supposed to beat you on a treadmill race because that's not even gonna be that long. And it don't give you a fair chance. If I'm climbing a wall with you and I'm jumping and I'm on steroids, I'm supposed to jump higher than you. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to, if you get 8 feet, I'm supposed to get 12, 13 feet. And it's not fair. And only thing about it, there's no testing for it. You know what I'm saying? It'll have to be testing for steroids in all the events, confirmation and all that. Do brothers really want to test for steroids? Do you really want to take it out of sport or what is called a sport, no matter what event you're competing in? What you think about it, bro?
Well, I look at it like this. Like you mentioned something about you mentioned
Hey,
bodybuilding.
let me cut y'all. Let me cut y'all real quick, and I'm gonna let you rock with it. No matter
Okay.
what I say, no matter what I say, dog. If you rock, if you wanna say the pot, how if you rock with the steroids, don't feel like that you can't say your opinion or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Say it how you want to say it, and what you got to say. Because we just talking about each other's opinion and the brothers down in the chat opinions on this thing right here. But go ahead. I mean to cut y'all, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure, definitely. I'm just give you my opinion on it. But I know what I was gonna say is you had mentioned about the bodybuilders.
Mm-hmm.
Now, and when bodybuilders they got natural shows and then they got unnatural shows. Like
Word.
they don't compete against each other. They got shows for natural and then shows for unnatural. So
Okay.
as far as like in the dog, yeah, I think it's cheating if it ain't understood that hey we both gonna be juicing. I think they should have shows. They should have uh shows for that, and then shows for the people that's natural. But then again,
Mm-hmm.
as far as like the confirmation show, then that would cost too much. You know what I'm saying? It would cost too much to have a show for just natural dogs, and then a show for dogs that's juicing. So
Yeah.
I think that in the confirmation world, in that confirmation, treadmill racing, uh, wall climb, I think it shouldn't be used. I think it is cheating. If people, you know what I'm saying, if somebody coming and they juicing they dog, and then the other person not. Now let's say we out there in the woods, right?
Yeah.
Now that's different. If we in the woods, I
Yeah.
still think that it should be. I think that it should be. Hey, if we both gonna do this, let's both just do this. Let's both let it be known that we both juicing,
Yeah.
and then let's go. But then again, some people might say, well, let me just see. I just want to go off all heart on what I got. I don't want to add nothing into my animal. I want to just see what my animal gonna do just off a good keep, and we gonna go from there. and then juicing on the other hand. Some people might want to juice. So I think that it should be like, like they should, which I don't think it probably never happened, but I think
Yeah,
they should
yeah,
say, look, let's both get an understanding. We both gonna do this. You know what I'm saying? We both gonna be, you know what I'm saying? We both gonna be juicing. It's just like with dicks. You know what I'm saying? I think both, if they gonna dick, then both sides should use the dick. You know, that's what I think about it.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I feel you on that now.
Hmm.
Now, now I
Yeah.
ain't gonna lie. Now, they already so many motherfuckers done talk shit about me, talk shit to me about me, all kind of shit. Hey, I don't mind advocating for getting steroids out these pit bull sports. I ain't gonna lie. I get on ADBA ass. It don't cost that much to them get steroid tests. Only thing about it, they have to switch
Yeah.
all kind. It'll take time, bro, because they have to switch up like how people register, how do they bring their dogs, when they gonna, they have to switch up certain things because right now they could probably just go straight to the events, pay your money, and enter the event. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
you
'cause
probably
like
can't.
I said,
Yeah,
yeah, you right. Yeah, 'cause I went to one. I went to one last year in 23, and it was, you just go there, you pay your money, you tell them your dog
yeah, yeah,
registration number, and they give you a number, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
yeah,
it would be more costly,
yeah.
test everybody dog. Like I was saying earlier, have it the natural group over here had a natural show and an unnatural show. It would be more costly, but you know,
Now, now, Vernon Starr said he did powerlifting back in the day and tested for you. But Roy, here, hey, I tell you what, man. Like I say, no disrespect to none of the brothers, because brothers been using it for centuries, and were never considered a cheat back in them show days and all that, far as the matches and stuff like that. And we just talking, like we say, it probably something that'll never happen because it's so much, little things you got to do in order to implement and put that in place. But we just talking about in general, it really is cheating. You know what I'm saying? And we talking about brothers who, you know, taking your hard time out to get your dog ready. You might got a naturally high jumping dog. And I mean, if that person took steroids and they beat you by fucking 3 inches, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be pissed off, especially if that's for the grand championship or a grand championship or something like that. You're gonna be, man, he took steroids, and it's gonna be too late then. You know what I'm saying? Because he's gonna
hmm
have it, and everybody gonna be like, man, you just don't want to take your loss like a man or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Then you ain't gonna have no proof that he even took it. But the fact is, and then it goes back to knowing you got a game dog. That's why I say I never did it. I tried to use it one time, but I never got into it like, oh, I'm gonna learn it. You know what I'm saying? I just got like a Val or CC or something from a brother, and once I messed with it, and that was what it was. But it just, man,
when did you inject it in your dog?
during the keep.
But like I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. Like 2 days before the day of,
No,
you know what I'm saying? Like that's
I
what
did the whole keep, but I ain't have enough for the whole
oh,
keep. I didn't have enough for the whole keep. See, the thing is, what I heard, I don't know, just what I heard. I could be wrong to my brothers who know how to do it, but what I heard is you want to build a dog up to know how to work himself while he own that thing. You know what I'm saying? So even though you start them off with low rates, maybe 5, 10, 15 minutes on your first part of your keep with your treadmill, but you still want to get him to learn how to react on it. Say if you just shoot him with it, I know every brother, especially brothers who know how to use that thing. I could be just talking out my head, but I'm just going off of just, if I use that thing 2 days before my show and I never used it before, then my dog ain't gonna know how to react to it when he start overheating in that box. 2 days ain't enough for him to overheat. He not gonna do no hard work 2 days from the show. You know what I'm saying? So he just chilling them 2 days, but he got that juice in him. So he gonna come out hard. But in that show, when he overheat on them roids, he not gonna know how to recover because we never practice recovering on them roids. You gotta practice recovering on them roids throughout your whole keep. And I'm not a beast with them roids. I don't know how to use them. But I think I know that. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong, I could be wrong. But I'm thinking you gotta use them at least more than one time. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking you gotta you know, and I'm talking about a hog hunting show from back in the days, the 80s, like a match. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how you use them for a confirmation show because you don't got to build up no win for maybe an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. Confirmation show, I'm just
Right.
coming into the flex like Arnold real quick, and I'm out. Weight pulling. I'm gonna come up.
Right.
I'm just coming to pull these damn weights and shit. Just give it that quick boost. You can shoot them up. You don't got to shoot them until you go to the actual weight pull with them roids. You can just wait and get that little bit of boost right then. You know what I'm saying? Because that weight pull ain't gonna last for so long.
Right.
But and like I said, brothers who really do it or did it, it's stuff that I may be leaving out and different things. But man, I just know, especially the more brothers start getting into that legal stuff when it comes to them dogs and competing on them competition ends, brothers still out here masters with that Roy. And if you're going into the confirmation show with a brother who mastered with that Roy, it's gonna be hard for you to. He know how to get that dog ripped up. You know what I'm saying? He can get them ripped up, but is it fair?
No,
is it fair?
It's not fair. And then what I noticed about, not to kind of jump off topic a little bit,
Go
but
ahead,
I noticed that the ADBA they pushing like little thin bone dogs. That's what that's what they want the standard to be. I noticed it like last year.
Like the
dogs
greyhound
that had
shape
no
dog.
heavy. I wouldn't just say the greyhound shape. I'm just saying like not necessarily. I'm talking about like the bone was thin. Like they wasn't like I seen a dog there, and then all of them had like real tight. Which I mean I don't have a problem. They had real tight paws. Like they say tight cat paw. They had paws like a cat, but they just had small. They bones was like kind of brittle, like kind of. It wasn't heavy bone. I seen a dog that was like beautiful dog. He had to been maybe probably 55. He was a big dog, but he was big, but he had little bone. He had little thin bone. And it was like I'm like, and I just kind of was noticing it when I was just kind of observing. You know what I'm saying? Just observing the dogs, and I really noticed it when I put my dog Santana, when I put him in the ring, and he went up against this dog won best in show. And he went up against it. We was by each other in the ring or whatever.
Yeah.
And my dog looked my dog looked nicer than his dog. And no disrespect to the dude. I mean, I'm not gonna, take the high road, man. My boy looked good. But he that wasn't his first time being at the show. That was his first time being at the show. And, they started bringing their dogs from like 4 months old. Bringing them. 4 months, go to each class as they get older. It was his first time at a show. He was kind of just sniffing the ground, looking around, and it just it just was a new environment to him. And then it kind of once he stood up and just kind of, like stretched out and and was able to kind of see his posture and his muscle tone.
Yeah,
like this a nice looking dog. And people really was telling me that. Like how nice he was once we got, because they're outside of the ring and they're looking at him facing this other dog and they're looking at both dogs side by side. I can't see the same view. I don't have the same view that they have. So, but that's just something. And then he kind of crunk up and he came out of his shell. Then once I left out of the ring. The judge, I showed the judge, not the judge, but a judge. I showed him a video, and he was like, "That's the dog that was just in the ring." I was like, "Yeah, that was him." He's like, "Oh man, he look good, man. He's nice muscle definition, nice big old head, good angulation. You need to just work with him some more."
He got
comfortable. That was just something.
Getting comfortable.
Yeah, he got comfortable. But that dog that he went up against, he was like an import dog. So he was an imported dog. He had won best in show and everything, but my dog was not short. Black, yep. You know the dog I'm talking about. Yep. You know exactly the dog. It's a black dude that owned it. You know exactly the dog I'm talking about. Yep, that's the dog. I was at that. He was at. I didn't go this year, but I'm talking about last. He was at this show this year in Poplarville, but I went last year. I'm talking about we like I seen him up close. You know what I'm saying? I had my boy right there next to him. So yeah, but yeah, it's a black dog. Yep, a black dog named Joker.
Damn. Hey, I tell you what, man. One thing I noticed too, man, and especially like I said, when a lot of brothers making that shift over to go to one lane to the next, a lot of our dogs, we love them, and some of them ain't conformationally sound. We always, because we always stuck by that code. Confirmation don't mean nothing, you know what I'm saying? And it's all about what he do, when he going out to work or whatever. So it's like shit. When not only you start switching that thing, you get out there like you said about the feet, and they say dogs don't supposed to have toes, like the toes spread apart.
Right. They want a tight cat on a tight paw.
Yeah, they don't want the webby and
Right,
stuff like that.
right.
And the dog with the webby might be the dog that we came up throughout our whole life as the top of the food chain. You know what I'm saying? It's just what I'm seeing, it's gonna force brothers to make breedings to other things. You know what I'm saying? To get that good confirmation that those folks are looking for, because at the end of the day, they got a standard. You know what I'm saying? They got a standard where they gonna consider a standard until somebody else change the standard, or they bring a dog, somebody else bring a dog in that just can't be stopped in the shows, and they feel like this is what a pit bull need to look like, and I mean, it can always happen because every sport it is, they have somebody who they consider the best until somebody else come through and show them what the best is. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, man. And I like one of my boys was telling me, like, as far as the backs and stuff, like they be wanting, the backs to be sloped certain ways, and the boys, the dogs that be winning that I seen, they look good. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, one thing brothers should do, sisters should do, everybody, all of us, when we know we're gonna put them dogs in them shows, start them off early, man. Hey, Homer, we're gonna talk about them side effects in a few minutes, big dog, on those steroids. But yeah, when you got that dog going in that show, man, and you're gonna put them in it. No, because see, a lot of us, we want to get in the show now, and we didn't think about this with our dog when it was puppy. So I'm not gonna lie, don't let that stop you. If your dog grown and you're trying to take him to the show, just break him into it slowly but surely. He'll learn. You know what I'm saying? No different.
Yeah, like it was I hadn't been to one since I hadn't been to one since 2006. So it had been a long time since I had been to an ADBA show. But I went to, like I said, I went to that one last night. You know what I'm saying? It's something I might, you know what I'm saying? I actually, definitely had a good time. You know what I'm saying? Networking and just seeing other people's dogs or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely when I was there, I seen the dog. He used to have a channel, Stone Shark. The dog Gus. That dog Gus he got. That's off of come out there frozen semen. The Stonewall dog. Yeah, I seen him. I got a video of him. Seen him up close.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
he look good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he look good. He got him for sale now. I forgot what he had. He got him on Facebook. I think he want 25 or 20 for him. But yeah.
And he
but
already won some shows.
I seen him up. Did he win? He was at the show. I don't think he plays at the show. Nah, he was nice looking dog, good confirmation.
Yeah.
Real intense dog. Yeah, you can tell he had been bringing him. You know what I'm saying? He had been working with him. But yeah, he was a good looking dog. Yeah, oh yeah, he's a great looking dog, man. Great looking dog.
Hey, before we get into,
I gotta do a video, huh?
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I had did a video on last year. It's on my channel, or whatever. I did about a minute video of him.
I'm gonna check it out.
But what you about to say?
I was gonna say, before we get into talking about the cons to the steroids and stuff, I wanted to say I mentioned about PG 600 to the brothers a couple weeks ago for making a dog go and heat the shot, and a brother reminded me that I needed to tell brothers that once you mix this shot, you can't save it. Now I had one brother that told me I can freeze it or whatever, but everybody from the person that introduced me to it to everybody told me once you mix it, you got to use it on the other dogs, whichever dogs you're going to use it on. You can't save it because it's going to get weaker and weaker, day by day. So I didn't say that last time when I told brothers about the PG 600. You can get it from Animal Revival Health. Makes the dog go in heat within a week. You got to shoot it in the back thigh muscle. You know what I'm saying? The back thigh muscles where you gotta shoot at, and you gotta hold her down because it's gonna burn her a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And you know, you gotta like keep her because she's gonna try to take your hand. She ain't gonna try to bite you. She gonna try to stop you from giving her the shot. You know what I'm saying? But you just gotta hold her, and you only gotta give her like a half a cc, I think it is. You know what I'm saying? And you know, she'll be in heat within a week for sure. But you
Well,
can get,
I never. You can get what? Go ahead.
I was saying you can make like 4 or 5 dogs go in heat at one time once you mix the stuff together because there's enough to do about 4 or 5 dogs.
Okay, I
But
never. I tried it. A dude. What's the dude had the show? The South Bottom dude.
yeah,
Hot Heifer.
yeah, yeah.
I bought some of that from about 2 years ago. It didn't work for my dog, but I'm not talking about a product. But it
Oh yeah.
just didn't work for mine. But yeah, man. I mean, I was told you can give them wheat germ oil. Wheat germ
I about,
oil.
I about to say the
It'll help them
same
come
thing,
in heat.
dog. I ain't never gave it to
Wheat
him.
germ oil.
Yep, I
Yeah.
never gave it to him, but that's why I heard that. And I'm gonna go get me some of that just to keep on. Or you can get wheat germ oil from Walmart, so that ain't gonna probably never run out. Far as can't go get it from the store, or nothing. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right
But
now I got a female right now. Angel. She in heat now. You know what I'm saying? She in heat. I'm not. I'm gonna let her go out. She came in heat in December. Then she came in heat in August. She had a litter of puppies last April. She came in heat in August. Then she came in heat in December. Now she in heat right now.
she going in. Then I wouldn't even worry about her. She
Yeah,
going in.
yeah. So I don't be, I don't be I don't really have that problem. Some dogs be like once a year.
Mm-hmm.
Even on the pit bulls, even when I was really into the bullies, I had a female. She was like every 9 months to a year type of dog, and you had
Mm.
to really watch her. You had to really watch her because she didn't swell up big and she didn't bleed heavy. So you had to really pay attention to her.
Yeah, yeah. I know exactly what
If
you're
you was
talking
gonna,
about.
you had to really pay attention to her. But nah, I ain't really had no problem with you know, with irregular heat cycles. I hadn't.
Yeah. Now, the brother was talking about the cons down in the chat of the steroids. You know,
Mhm.
I got some of the cons written down right here. Steroids cons. You got increased thirst, panting and heavy breathing, increased appetite, muscle weakness, vomiting, weight gain, hair loss, decrease in energy, diarrhea, poor wound healing, diabetes, lethargy, behavior changes, increased risk for infections, allergies, aggression, Demodex mite outbreaks, high blood sugar, inflammation, skin infection, thin skin, and fertility. And it might be more cons, and brothers had a pros for it too. But I was just naming out some of the cons. Now, vomiting. We talking about now some of the ones I seen fertility. Now that I look at the cons that they gave me, I seen thin skin,
Mhm.
skin infections. When you see these dogs that you dogs bred tight, like they talk about that barracuda stuff. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? We don't know if that don't come from steroid use. Because it ain't all the Mayday dogs. It was just that one little area of barracuda dogs, I'm guessing. And the Demodex mite outbreaks, that's about like the mange and some type of something.
Mhm.
Allergies, dogs with allergies. We get these puppies and stuff, and they can't eat certain foods. They breaking out off regular puppy chow. You know what I'm saying? Regular, they can't have corn or they can't eat chicken because the daddy done been juiced up half his life.
Yeah, that's a miserable puppy, a miserable dog. Can't eat.
Increase,
Yeah.
increase the risk of infections. That's weak puppies coming out, getting weak puppies. Dog look good, but
Well, uh,
go
I
ahead,
wouldn't say it's a miserable. I wouldn't say it's a miserable dog. I guess it'd be miserable for the owner. You know, I would hate to put that off on the owner. Can't buy this, can't gotta buy this, can't buy that, can't feed this, can't feed that. Man, I just I produce dogs and people feed them whatever the hell they want to
Mm-hmm.
feed them, and they can eat anything. You know, so yeah, I wouldn't even want to put that off on the owner.
Mm-hmm. And then like
Yep.
inflammation. That could be just where a dog want to scratch all the time. He just feeling like you wonder why your puppy scratching and your puppy just he ain't got no fleas. He just want to scratch his own. He's scratching, he itching. And you take him to the vet, they can't figure out what's wrong with him. You know what I'm saying? All these traits can be passed down to the puppies, as well as the dog who took the steroids. Poor wound healing.
Because his daddy was juicing.
Mm-hmm. And
You
then
said poor wound healing. That's like a sign. That's like one of the things that people with diabetes.
That's what it say.
They
It
wounds
caused
heal.
Yep. It said it caused diabetes too.
Oh wow. Hmm.
So imagine you getting a dog, that this ain't to knock no brother, because no brother really checked the dogs. They say if somebody sold you a champion back in the days or whatever, and he done been through the storms, but he undefeated and his record is what it is, but he done had a juice and whatever. Man, he might, all that stuff like that he can carry. Diabetes, this and that, but we only checking for the worms and for parvo, you know what I'm saying? And we ain't worrying about none of that other stuff. The average person not, but a lot of people know when you start checking all that stuff, I guess you find out these dogs do have these different problems and stuff like that. And it's like with all them kinds, it's only one thing is helping your dog do become a stronger dog.
And win. Yep.
Win.
Yep.
And
so it's like that one pro out. It does it outweigh them cons though? That's the question.
Do it outweigh the cons?
Yeah.
Now,
if you
the
do
boy
it
might
out
say
and
the
you
money.
don't win,
the boy might say this about because one of the boys says about the money these days. So brother might not even care. Pills, especially treadmill, anything. He coming to win the money, and it ain't testing. Shit, I know with a treadmill race, all I gotta do is perform high. Right now, this ain't gonna last long as no dog showing no old school match or nothing. Just get my dog to running full throttle on that mill, and with that juice, he gonna run till he can't run no more. He'll clear 5 or 10 miles fast. He'll clear 5 or 10 miles probably fast on that juice. On a treadmill, I'm talking about. Hemi James said Roy's ain't cheating. Let me put it up so I can read it real quick. Hemi James said Roy's ain't cheating. If you think taking them has an advantage, well, learn how to use them and then take it on the chin. Oh yeah, hey, that's why I say it's nobody right on it. We just talking about the actual situation. But the thing is, it's the only sport that brothers consider a sport that brothers say it's not cheating in. And the only reason they say it's not cheating because the heavy hitters used it back in the days, so they never cared if you used it or not. If you wasn't a heavy hitter, if the heavy hitters wasn't using it, they would have made sure you couldn't use it. And like we were saying, Hemi, nobody never say, oh, this cheating, you cheated me or nothing like that back in the days, because nobody never cared if you used it. But we just speaking on like, if a brother out climb you on the wall, and you was natural, and he used roids, and he only out climbed you by 6 inches, how you gonna feel on that? And you found out he was on steroids. If it was a way for you to find out,
he gonna feel some kind of way. He gonna feel cheated, slighted.
You gonna say that's cheating, and because we're gonna get into a new era eventually where, brothers doing a lot of things good with the dogs, and you know what I'm saying, it's like, shit, are you gonna be able to use steroids to win? I don't know.
Yeah.
It never was considered cheating, from the day till back in the days. Far as you could go back, it was never considered cheating. But that was because the big hitters let it go. If the
Mhm.
big hitters knew how to check all that stuff, or if they had tests for that stuff back then, or whenever it started, you know, it would have been a problem if every time the little man coming, he got juice on him, and the big hitter coming in natural. Oh, you can't be bringing your dog like that. He got this dog on steroids. He can't be bringing his dogs like that. But it wasn't like that. It was the opposite. The big man was the
So
one.
you saying, but since the big hitters was using it, was cool.
Yeah, the heavy hitters, the brothers that we got in our pedigrees is the ones using it. So they ain't really cared about whoever else was winning. I mean, using it, because they was using it. But if the heavy hitters wouldn't have been using it, they would have been worrying about being natural when they come out there. And I ain't talking about none of my brothers from the 2000s era, early 2000s, late 90s. You know what I'm saying? But I know it's cheating. No matter how you put it. Even in that match shit, it's cheating. That's why I say if you got a game dog, you got a game dog. If you don't, you got to add some substance to them. If you feel like you got to add some juice to them, you might, like I said before, you might see something that you need to, you might be 95%, you need to make it to 100. Or you might be 90%, you need to try to get it up a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Because,
I was having a conversation with a dude. We were talking about Roy. It's been a while back. We were talking about Roy. And he was like, and I said the same thing. I said, do you think that makes him, perform longer? And he was like, nah, I just kind of just give him a little something, extra. Like it's already there in the dog anyway. It's already there.
Mm-hmm.
He said just make it just, make them just,
yeah.
Basically he said just make them it turn whatever in them, it just turns a little more. Yeah. I guess that's how he was saying it.
Yeah.
So he was basically what he was saying was like the roids didn't help my dog continue on. That's what it is. That's how when we were talking, that's how he was putting it to me.
Oh yeah, because I mean every brother who use it and know how to use it the right way, they'll tell you that the dog was gonna do that anyway. That Roy just gave him. It didn't help him win. It just made him better at what he do. If he was
that's how he was saying. Yeah.
If he was a K machine, a killing machine, it just made him a super K machine. You know what I'm saying? Taking him out super DOA super fast. If he normally DOA him in an hour, he'll DOA him in 15 to 20 minutes. And the brothers who I know that did use it, they didn't use it the last day of the keep. They used it throughout the whole keep. The ones I know. I got one brother I can speak to that he know about it, and I get some information from him about it too. But yeah, man. Brothers who know how to use it. Like the brother said out in the chat, a lot of brothers lost a lot of good dogs because they didn't know how to use it. Got out there and they overheated, they blew the carburetors in them, they blew the head gasket in them, and they thought they knew how to use it. And there's a lot of people, boy, just shot them dogs up and went straight to the box. Decided he was gonna wait till the day of the show and went straight to the box.
Now tell me about that. Now what would be the account? You tell me what would be the what's wrong with doing it that way? Like, just explain it to me.
Truthfully, dog, I don't know. I have to get one of my little boys as specialists up here, but I know. I tell you what, long as you good long as you stand on top of that show, you may be all right. But when you get winded, that dog gonna react in a way he never reacted before because he's under a type of stress that he was never under. This the first time you shot him up with it, and I'm out here. I'm already a beast, but now I'm out here. I'm feeling like the Credible Hulk. I'm just destroying. But now I'm tired as hell. I'm tired, and I don't know how to bounce back. Now the boy said help on recovery. They said help on recovery, but I'm almost positive if it's gonna help on recovery. You're gonna have to do it alone somewhere or another in that keep because he gonna have to see what it feel like to get tired on that thing and to keep pedaling a little bit, just keep walking or whatever you kind of keep you got your road work or whatever or treadmill. He gonna have to see what it's all about training. You know what I'm saying? And training, you can't train a dog doing nothing one time, no matter what you're training him to do. You can't do it one time. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta be repetitive. Right.
You trying to train him to recover. You know what I'm saying? He want to recover. You know, he got to be able, you know, like even the boxers, we training to get tired. We training to get ourselves tired to learn how to get them second wins. That's why every brother always yell out in that square back in the days, oh, he got his second win. That's the most favorite thing when your dog done got his second win. Once he ain't got tired yet to that point where you seen him had to get where he kind of, oh, he looking shaky, but now he got that second win. Boy, look at here. A lot of times dogs, when they get that second win, they get stronger. And that's the thing about it. You just teaching a dog, man. And like I said, I could be wrong, man. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong about it. And it's, you know, just opinionated as far as should you shoot it or should you have shot it back then hour before the show, and that's your first time going in that day with it. You know what I'm saying? I just see he might do something different in the box in that corner that you might not even be used to the energy he brings to that corner. You might have to get yourself trained to work in that dog on that souped up level that you're going in on. You know what I'm saying? Because if he giving you that much more power and you're used to this kind of power, now he might get in that corner. He might start wiggling like a bass in your arms. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't used to this because shit, he wasn't like this damn 2 days ago. But when you working him on that, you getting yourself prepared as well as him prepared for whatever competition y'all's going in, and y'all both know how y'all gonna react to whatever y'all going in. You know all the substances you got in him. You know how you gonna react to him. You know what I'm saying? The decks, everything. You know, he. You're not gonna get no surprises on the day of the show because you just shot him with a first time supplement or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Unless you know this is for 1 day, 1 hour, or this is just for this particular time or something like that. And that just go with experience, trial and error and stuff like that.
Okay.
I think, you know. But I ain't gonna lie, man. The most of that, I had a Valor Winstraw way back in the days. I got it from a bodybuilder, and I ain't never had no more of it. You know what I'm saying? It may could have made some of my halfway decent dogs a whole lot better if I would have learned how to use it. But never was really my thing. But I'm just one person out of a whole gigantic dog game back then. And like the brother hear me say that shit didn't matter. Brothers never cared. Brother, if a brother mentioning what you was on, it was like he was scared. You know what I'm saying? Why you worrying about what I'm on? It don't matter what I'm on. Bring your ass over here this damn square and shut your damn mouth. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, game is the game, I guess. But maybe one day, maybe one day, especially how things is, like I say, brothers making a lot of transitions. It's gonna be some testing in them sports. Now,
yeah. Like I say, it's gonna. I agree with it, but it's gonna cost more. It might charge more for people to enter their dog into the show. Oh, definitely, they can figure it out if I think of enough people. Are there enough people out there that are not necessarily I guess I could say complain about the steroid use. Are there enough people to make some type of make some noise, make some type of push, or that's what I'm asking you.
I got a question for you, Yellow One, for you and any brother in the chat. Do y'all think right now today that they testing for drugs in the Westminster shows, in the AKC Westminster? That's top of the line, Westminster. Do you think I don't know myself. I'm just wondering. You think
I don't think they are.
Yeah, they probably ain't.
Cause them dogs, they ain't really. You watch them show, them dogs ain't really just yoked up.
Yeah,
even when they show the stab, they show the stab, when they show the am stabs, you don't really see no cuts in them dogs. They ain't really just they ain't. Nah, I don't think they are. I don't think they're testing. Testing them dogs for it. I don't think they are.
Yeah,
but back to the Royals though. Do you think do sometime have a dog like hunching on another dog?
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. Hell yeah, boy. Brothers use them roids and the dogs come out on the first scratch back then. Instead of going for the hit, they go straight to hitting the dog like it's a female dog. go straight to hitting. Boom, boom, boom. See, that's what. Remember that stuff they were showing with Chico dogs? You know, when the dog was hunching other dog. Dog, that's all that
Yeah,
was.
I seen that. Yeah, a couple years,
That's all that.
about 2-3 years ago.
Yeah, not saying that brother did that, but that's what them type of not. All right, this because I don't want to say that brother did that with his dog. All right, but when dogs do stuff like that,
I don't want to say he did. I would hope that.
Yeah.
I would hope that he didn't let one dog bang another dog in the ass. I would hope he didn't do that.
No, I mean it wouldn't go that far, but brothers that lost a lot of money just by.
Well, I'm saying I'm now talking about the video. You were talking about the video did go that far. They was stuck. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I'm hoping like he wasn't around. It was an accident. Like that's what I'm hoping. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to see no shit like that, no sick shit like that. But we'll go with what you were saying though.
Oh no, I was just saying you was right because brothers will let their dog go back then and they go straight across, go to hunting, and then what the thing that'll get some brothers had to have dogs that came straight out and hit their dogs. And then when your dog come out and he ain't hit them, he come out and start hunching. That confused the other dog a little bit. You know what I'm saying? If he wasn't straight, just come out ready already, that'll confuse him a little bit. And I seen that dog with dogs just I didn't see it on the yard wise. I seen it more or less in the squares where they do that shit in the squares. 30 minutes into the square, they get to start hunching. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
45 minutes into the show, they on top of the dog. Now they get to hunching. And other dogs start locking. Sometimes it don't change hands. It still stay the same as far as who winning. But them Roys, they definitely the same way they say it build I heard brothers say it build a sex drive up or something like that. Weight builders or something. I don't know. But they it make them want to hunch anything. Men, females, no matter. Go hunch your leg. You might start hunching your leg when you go out there. Hey. And I tell you what, but they hunch dog, and they do that, and they make them sterile. Not by hunching, but the steroid make them sterile. So, shit.
Let me ask you something. On here, how can I send like you a private message while we on? Is there any way I can do that?
Well, I see a thing right there that say private chat, but
I don't see it on my end.
I ain't sure exactly how to use that shit. Yeah, I'm still learning, dog.
Okay, all right. That's all good then. I was just wondering because
Oh yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, them jokers will come out, man, and they thing will be hanging out. Like Vernon started talking about them things, they come out, they wiener hanging out, and they're just, you can't really do too much, boy. Someone get hold of that.
Right.
And I think, man, once like we say, it ain't not today, 2024, but once this thing it might be 20 years from now. Once it get to where brothers getting them pit bulls to go compete in some type of event, brothers gonna start. They're gonna start complaining about it, like you said. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you said, the AKC is a lot of dogs that steroids won't really help them as far as they look wise. So when it comes to these pit bulls, they events, wall climbing, weight pulling, treadmill, them events that steroids can do the difference in. This motherfucker got on steroids, he jumped across the wall they had. They thought, damn, being a champion, he jumped across that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So people gonna start complaining about it once you start taking your hard time, working your dog, and you're going out there and now you're noticing things. Oh man, that dog, he on juice. Or he might even tell you he on juice. The brother's gonna start complaining. And it'll be to a point where brothers, I don't know, it might not never be in it, and it might not never worry about steroids. They might not never test for it. But just like
yeah.
Yeah.
But I doubt it. They would though. I doubt it. They would.
Now I know instead of if I was gonna give my dog anything back in them days, instead of a steroid in the first, when he about to go out in about an hour or so, I'd give him some type of B12, and I would have been giving him that from the rip too. I'm not gonna give him nothing on that day of the show that I haven't gave him during that keep. You know what I'm saying? Me myself.
Right. Okay. Right. Okay.
Because he can't give me no no kind of reaction that I haven't seen already. And if I give him some, I give him some Gatorade. No, I can give him something like that. I'm just using it for example. If I was shooting with something called Gatorade and it help him, supposed to help him do some other stuff, I know I need to shoot. If it ain't gonna hurt him and kill him, I can shoot him throughout the keep. You know what I'm saying? When I'm working him and he in the middle of working an hour and he getting strong an hour and a half and he working good, I need to see how that stuff in his body gonna make him react when he start getting hot, when he start recovering and all that stuff, you know. And if he need a day or two to rest, then he need a day or two to rest. But we still got to see how it makes him react. You know what I'm saying? You only set yourself up for failure, putting something in your dog on that last day. You know, on that day that you about to go out that you haven't used before, that you don't know what it's gonna do for you. You know, besides some water, some type of chicken noodle soup or whatever brothers do like that, and you know, but any type of injectable, shit. You even Dex, you using that throughout the keep because you're trying to dry the dog down different times. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, you know, and a lot of brothers use it to dry the dogs, but a lot of brothers don't know it. It helps keep the blood like clotted. It stops bleeding and it keeps the swelling down. And it keeps the swelling all the way down. And when it comes to
brothers need to learn what you're saying, like about the day of, and they that's all I'm gonna say. But you know,
I mean, you know, it ain't fact, but I'm just guessing. Anything, if we're going to do anything, we don't want to do nothing different on that last day. You know what I'm saying? Because we're gonna get some type of different result that we ain't used to and we don't know how to react to. He might come back. He might get a second. He might get a second win. But during our 8 weeks that we was working him, we didn't see him stumbling like this, like how he's stumbling now. He's stumbling because that thing we just shot at him that 2 hours ago. You know what I'm saying? And he might come back. He gonna get a second win, but we ain't seen that reaction in him. So now it make us kind of scared. We holding all our bets and all that type of stuff. We like, I ain't doing no sides right now. Give me a minute. You know what I'm saying? Give me 10 minutes. I'm back. Now I can bet like I want to bet or whatever back then. You know, but shit, the more and more brothers get into that legal stuff, the more and more I believe brothers gonna start complaining because nobody want to work their dog unless everybody at the show gonna be juiced up. It's gonna be one or the other. Everybody gonna learn. Everybody gonna learn how to use it. Or the brothers gonna complain about it and get with it testing. You know, one or the other. And then when the wrong people keep winning, then they gonna start testing for it. The people that ain't.
When they had to come up with some type of results that can be determined like within like an hour, you know what I'm saying? Like, because ain't with like bodybuilders, ain't it like, well, shit, I don't really know. Do they get tested like a week before and a day of like? How,
I heard I heard something about they can go test boxers the night of the fight. You know what I'm saying? But I'm quite sure they probably don't. It might be an instant test that they might got out there that you can just take a little bit of blood and take a sample real quick and check them. You know, I don't really know.
Yeah, see what it's gonna. Yeah, see what the results gonna be instantly right there.
But I can probably, you know, we can all probably assume when they start doing stuff like that, that's gonna make it. If it's $50 to get in the show now, it's gonna be $75. You know, it's gonna make it a little higher to get in the show.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Yeah, because hey, I wanted testing. Well, you got to pay for it, so it's more to enter your dog. Yeah.
City Boy Kennel said they'll test the high hormone levels in the dog.
Okay.
Yeah, and like we said, like you said, them AKC dogs. You got some dogs that like Rottweilers, Malinois, but a lot of them dogs they have fur on them, so you can't really see their physique sometimes, and they don't really care about the bodybuilding part as far as the steroids. But when them Pitbull brothers, them boys know steroids, and them steroids make your dog look like Superman. If you work them the right way, because the brother said in the chat just now, like you said earlier, Yellow, it don't make your dog more gamer. You know what I'm saying? It just help the game that he already got, as far as enhancing it, but it don't make him more. He more gamer. You know what I'm saying? So shit. But hey, man, long as brothers compete in the show at the end of the day, man, I really wouldn't even care as far as that situation, you know, because it never been called cheating. You know, I was just talking about it as far as a topic tonight. You know what I'm saying? As long
Right.
as brothers competing, man, competing, hell, I'm gonna start paying attention. If I go to that treadmill every time I go, and I'm this same brother right here keep kicking my ass with a different dog, I'm gonna start looking at him now. I'm gonna go find me my own little steroid test and come there with it to the show. You know what I'm saying? Hey, this it might not count, you know what I'm saying? But I just want to test this motherfucker. Let me test him. And you might can't get blood from him because they're gonna complain. Give me a hair follicle. Hey, they
And
got all kind of hot.
let me ask,
Go ahead.
let me ask you a question. It's kind of a little, it's on topic, but it was a little off topic. Well,
Nah, go
it's
ahead,
on
dog.
topic.
Go ahead. You
What do you think? What do you think is harder for a dog to push through fatigue, or it's harder for him to push through pain?
Fatigue.
Yeah.
Fatigue. I say that because if we put ourselves in the same situation, you punch me in my face, I punch you in your face. That thing hurt like a mug, but you coming back. You know what I'm saying? If only way you don't come back if we knock each other out, and it's hurting. It might knock all our teeth out. You know, but if you got it in you, you coming back. But fatigue, boy, we sat there, we done fought all day long, and now we done fought. Now we know fights don't last for 30 seconds. If we fought for 5 minutes and we can't lift our arms up no more, and we out there both of us tired, man, we can't fight through that, dog. We out there throwing up. We done broke off trying to get away. One man chasing the other man. Now he can't breathe no more. Fatigue, I think, gonna be the hardest. You know what I'm saying? Pain, dog breaking teeth out, he gonna keep coming. You know, back then, you know, some dogs come with their face ripped, dog. That's why they show them all on them Peter commercials and stuff like that. You know, because the pain can't stop them. They got a threshold at it. Pain won't stop, but fatigue stop every single living thing it is. It don't make no difference.
Right, but fatigue dealing with your organs, your heart, your lungs,
all that shit. Breathing, heart, lungs, everything.
Yeah.
Muscles in your legs. Tony M, salute to y'all brothers. Salute to y'all brother John Demery, the brothers that I ain't say salute to since we've been up here talking, man. Yes, sir. Fatigue. What y'all brothers think down in the chat? Fatigue or pain, you know? Because sometimes pain, you know, a certain kind of pain.
That's right. You can't.
Certain kind of pain, man. You don't run up on a brother. I ain't even running up on yellow one because the pain coming behind that blow is enough for me to say, I ain't want to feel that right now. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
what up, Tony M? What's going on with Tony M?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute to Tony M again. Yeah, man. A lot of brothers don't want to take that pain. Hey, like you say, hey, I tell you what, so, you know, especially when brothers jumping. Sometimes, you know, we ain't got say you got 3 brothers trying to jump somebody, and they ain't got no weapons. It's just straight fist to fist, and they try to jump one dude. Somebody got to take that first lick, even though y'all about to jump him. Somebody got to take that first lick. That man gonna give one of y'all, and it might be enough for nobody to want to run in and take that lick. You know, so one man might can hold 3 people down if nobody want to run in and take that first lick. You know, and that's nobody tired. That's just straight pain. They don't want to take the pain, but that's what in the dog world we'll consider a cur. You know, we'll consider that a cur in the dog world. Because in the dog world, if you game dog and you jump, if 3 people jump in one, somebody's just gonna run in there and grab them, take the lick, whatever, just tie it all up and get the shit started. You know, but that's a good question, man. Pain or fatigue, you know, and a lot of brothers, no matter what we say, a lot of, you know, if another brother got another opinion, I'll drop the link down in the chat, you know, so you can come up here and talk about it as well. Because we don't want to be one-sided on the thing or two-sided, you know, for me and Yellow. The fatigue.
Yeah, I'll go with fatigue too.
Now, pain to make, I tell you what though, pain to make a brother take a different route, no matter what it is too. Pain to make you take a different route. You can be a wild animal in the woods, and you got me cornered, but I give you some pain when you come and running up in there, you gonna still get me, but you gonna take a different route to get me. You know what I'm saying? That pain make you take it, even in the dog shows. When they hit that thing right there hurting them that way, they go take a different route and they try to finish it off, but they just might have to go a different way by doing it. That pain make you take a different road. Them boys talking about the steroids, Barry Bonds, McGuire, and all of them, man. Hey, like y'all boys say, the boys, I remember when I was collecting the cards, I got the cards right now from 30 some years ago in a box. The boys had little necks.
I got some too. I got some cards, yep.
Man, Barry Bonds, man, by the time I got to be grown, because you know they played baseball about 30 years. By the time I got to be grown, man, that joker had a neck like Lou Ferrigno. And he getting older and older. Older and older.
Yeah, I got a Barry Bonds from like the 80s, like the early 90s and the 80s. And he definitely wasn't, one of his biggest, as
he did
as
that
he
shit.
was like towards it. Yeah.
Them boys was on that damn shit before that damn that Victor Conte stuff. My boy was telling me about. The boys was on all that damn heavy shit back in the days. And look at how I did them. That's a sport, you know what I'm saying? Even though they're only doing is hitting home runs, but it gave them an edge. It didn't make him it made him a super baseball player, from what they say. But he already still had it in him to see them balls, and it made him see better. It made him hit more powerful. But he still had to swing that bat, because you can't just shoot anybody with steroids in the league and they didn't go out and be a Barry Bonds. They wouldn't have did it like Barry Bonds. You just go hit anybody with steroids. Not he like Barry Bonds. It still take a baseball player to get out there and do that thing.
Mm-hmm. Somebody that can already hit home runs without using.
Yep. Jose Canseco.
Yeah, I was gonna say Canseco, Sosa, McGuire. Yeah.
Yeah, McGuire.
Mm-hmm.
That shit down.
Man, I got 2 Derek Jeter rookie cards. I got 2 of them.
You better save them things, boy.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna say it. What if I got them autographed?
Now, hey, that's what I want to get, man. Some of my old shit. Man, I pop up to a game or something and get them autographed. Maybe I'm on the beach or something and bump into one of them guys or something, or hollering at somebody any one of these cities or something and bump into one of these brothers, get them autographed. That changed the whole game up on that thing there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to have a shoebox full of them, but I did a lot of moving when I was younger. I lost a lot, most of the ones I had, but I have the little book that you put them in the little sleeve. You know what I'm talking about?
The which one?
The book where you put the cards in the sleeve.
That's how I got mine.
Yeah, I got that. But I'm saying I used to have a shoebox full of them. So I moved and lost it. Yeah, but I do got the little booklet left with some.
Yeah, they got it now, man. They got it now where, you still got the price guides and all that to tell you how much your car's worth. But it's like the actual sell them to the places or wherever you're going to sell them, you got to get them to get your money you want. You got to get them graded. And then they put it in some kind of case or something like that and saying it's been graded by, I guess, a professional or something like that. And they have that price on it, whatever it's worth or whatever. But yeah, man. Hey, I tell you what, we'll see how that thing go eventually when it come to them Royals and all that. As far as the Tony M, what about them Beckett magazine? Hey, I used to collect them things back in the day, boy. I used to love looking through there, hoping I could find me a car worth $5, $10, 75 cents, 25 cents. Hey, they got the Beckett app now. You can just go on the app and check it out. Yeah. Yeah, man. But the worst thing I think, as far as what steroids do, man, I think one thing it do is when it comes to your fertility, your dogs, your puppies, and your stud dog or something like that. A lot of the other stuff, brothers make it overlook it. But when it comes to your fertility, your dogs, and different things, when they start messing with the hormones and stuff and screwing that part up, that's when it ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying? Because it might be a dog that you really love. Every dog body don't react the same. It might have took this dog right here, his whole career, he might be taking steroids and he might really didn't, it didn't affect him like that. But your dog took it 1 or 2 times and, it made him sterile. It's just like the same way it affect every body different.
Right.
Vernon Starr say roids administered by the vet is a certain mg to correct the health issue. A health issue. Oh yeah. So like when the vet give you steroids, that's about like the doctor giving you steroids, right? Like you go to the doctor and you got to take a steroid shot or something like that. You know,
Mhm.
different diseases or different situations, you have to take steroids from the doctor or something like that. And you know, they know how to give you that certain stuff. But you know that we can't help that if you got to go to the doctor or something. That's a whole different situation. You know what I'm saying? That's just trying to keep your health right. You know, if you got a dog that you may have, matter of fact, Vernon, I'm glad you said that because your dog may have to take some type of steroid going to the vet because of a skin problem or something else. And the vet might be like, this is a steroid that we got to administer to him or whatever, blah, blah, blah. It's going to help him with certain situations, but, you know, and it you know, like they didn't make steroids for nothing. It helps the bodybuilders, but it got medical health too, where it help people in the medical field. So if it's going to your dog for the medical reasons, you know, you can't knock that. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Now, somebody just called me while I was talking, and my like the volume that went down. I'm trying to figure out how to get the volume because I can barely hear you. I cut my Bluetooth off. I don't know. I can hear
Can you
you
hear?
though.
Can you hear
Yeah, I
me
can hear you,
good?
but you're just not loud. Yeah, I
Okay,
can hear you.
maybe I wasn't close enough to the mic or something. Or you know, or either just
Nah, I
sleep
think
or
it was
something.
something when the call. You was fine until the
Mm,
call came through.
yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
Let me see what Hard and Finish say down here. Hard and Finish say, hold up, Hard Finish. I posted the wrong comment. Okay, just like the humans, you gotta cycle them on it and cycle them off properly so they don't get sterile. Yeah, like I say, Hard Finish, man. Some brothers that know some things about it that could tell you like that. You know, cycle them on it, cycle them off it. You know, cycle them on it, cycle them off it. And it's a lot of that's why I don't feed raw foods. You know, I know raw food is the healthiest, but sometimes it just seems like it's a lot for me, man. You know, now I can just go get some chicken quarters. I ain't talking about feeding raw to my daily dog. I'm talking about feeding raw and a keep. You know,
Okay,
try to
okay.
make try to make sure this right. Try to make sure that right. Try to make you know I can just feed kibble. You know, and add my additives. If I'm gonna add cheese or cottage cheese or whatever I'm gonna add it to my dry kibble. You know what I'm saying? Because you know that's just me. It's just easier for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's
but
just easier.
when you're doing it, well, you might have to, make the sacrifice and put them on some raw or something doing doing your keep or whatever.
Oh yeah. Now let
You
me.
know, you
I'm glad
want
you
it. You
said
know,
that.
uh,
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
now I'm gonna say, you don't want them just, you want the dog kind of empty. You know what I'm saying? They digest and all that. You know, all
Now
that
let
that
me just
raw you give them.
yeah
You know what I'm
let me
saying?
give a
They digest and all that.
yeah yeah. Now let me give a quick
Have a little something
example.
on their stomach though.
Yeah yeah. You're
I
right.
ain't gonna say empty, but
Hmm. Now let me just tell you why I might feed. I'm gonna leave some things off because I know I ain't gonna remember. Okay, this is give you a quick example. If I got kibble, I cut the kibble all the way down real low, and then say I might add some hamburger meat. It may be raw or it may be cooked, either or raw or cooked. All right. Now I added an egg. It may most time my eggs be raw, but I can cook it and make sure it don't got make sure it don't get no kind of little salmonella or nothing like E. coli or nothing like that. So I got my egg, my cottage cheese, my oils and my fish oils or anything like that. I have other stuff, but when I say like raw, I mean like chicken is my main base, and my chicken is raw. And then I got my other raw things. I may have my vegetables or something or whatever, and everything else raw. I'm not really including that. I'm talking about my main thing, which would probably be my chicken or something or fish. Some brothers use fish. I heard a brother ask about a. Have you ever seen a brother use a straight fish diet on a keep?
no,
Have y'all
I've
brothers seen
heard
it?
them using fish in
It
the beginning, the first week to get them down to the weight.
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. If y'all brothers, if anybody heard anybody doing a fish keep, or that's not enough proteins, you may need more proteins with the work that you're doing. You may need more or whatever else that chicken and other stuff bringing to the table. More vitamins than what that fish could bring. that fish might not be healthy to eat that much fish for that long period of time. Because you know they say some of that fish be having high mercury levels and all type of things. So, you know, and then I don't know, bro. You know, yeah. Vernon Starr say the same
Hey,
thing. Too much
you
mercury.
I'm gonna leave out and come back in. You
Okay,
got the link? It's still in the chat.
I'm about to drop the link in the chat right now.
All right, I'm gonna leave. I'm trying to fix this sound. I'm gonna come right back in.
Okay, dog.
All right, okay, bro. All right.
All right. Brothers, 1, 2. Okay, I'm on. I'm about to post that link down there, Yellow One. Vernon Starr said he used mackerel, strip off the fat. And the thing about that fish, man, that junk start getting expensive. You know what I'm saying? Boy, look here. Tell about 8 weeks. Shit. I don't know. I'm just looking from the outside in because I never did a fish keep. I just use a little bit of fish here and there inside my keep, just to add it to my food I already got. Yeah, I believe that all fish, like the brother was saying, maybe a little on the risky side. That all fish. I want to send a big salute out to Mr. Franchise Dogs, man. I got a gem from you, Mr. Franchise, man. Hey, I got a gem from you, man. I was checking your videos out. I said, man, I had to repeat this. I had to repeat it. Mr. Franchise said I had to repeat it. I paid my dues, man. You got to pay yours. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I paid mine. You got to pay yours. And I can't be mad at brothers. Say what you got to say about me. Feel how you got to feel. But I paid my dues. You got to pay yours, man. Salute to Mr. Franchise. Salute to Mr. Franchise. Yeah, you can hear me better now, Big Dog?
Yeah, you sounding like you did before. Yeah, that's a lot better. I had a call came through, and that's when the volume dropped down. Yeah, but you sound better now.
You ever fed sardines and stuff like that?
Yeah, I have, for the coat. Yeah. But I always feed the sardines in the water.
So what y'all think about a dog eating a fish out the water? Like you fresh out the water. Maybe you scale them off. You scale them off, but he eating it fresh like that.
I seen a dude feed his dogs whole tilapia, like frozen tilapia. He had them some shepherd, like some, I forgot what kind of dog he had. He got a YouTube, but I seen him feed them frozen tilapia. So with the bones in, and I'm sure he might have scared it, but the bones was in the dogs. We fed it, but I would be just scared they gonna choke on a bone.
Yeah. That's the only thing that worried me, if he gonna get choked. Cause I seen some dogs have that bone in the back of their throat, and they be like, that shit be scary, you man. Your dog just keep digging at his face all day long. He got something, he got something in his throat, and you hear him gagging every now and then. He'll try to cough it up. But yeah, man.
I gave speaking of that raw, I gave 2 of my dogs, my little pups. They about 5 months old now, and I had gave them a chicken leg, and they just swallowed it down, then crunch it up, and then don't you know them jokers end up pooping out a whole chicken bone? They ain't even break it down. They end up pooping out a whole chicken bone.
Hey, you was blessed.
I was blessed. That's what I said. Yeah, that's what I said.
At least
two dogs.
They shouldn't get jammed up in their intestinal tract or they throat or something.
Yeah. So now what I do, I take like a hammer and kind of break the leg up.
Yeah.
In the quarter, I break hit the the leg part of the chicken quarter with the hammer and break it up. And there's also another bone in the thigh part, and I break it up and then give it to him like that. I ain't had no problem with him, uh, you know, crapping out a long, a bone like that.
Yeah, I tell you what
So,
now.
yeah, that was a scare though. That was a scare though. When I said, whoa, man, y'all, this could have got lodged up in y'all chest, like both dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, sure
Yeah.
did.
And that joker came out the whole bone.
Whole bone, both each dog, whole bone.
Dang.
Yeah. Yeah, I might have to separate them though. They kind of got into a little road, couple days ago.
Yeah.
And so I'm gonna have to go. They all right though. I mean, it's just that raw do something to them though. That raw just do something to dogs. It ain't like kill, but that raw just make them just aggressive.
It probably bring the the nature side out of them, the natural side.
That's right. That's what it do. Yeah. And I come back there they see that big pot. I gotta keep having like a big old a big pot, a big silver pot. And they see that pot, they know what time it is. They went to just get, at the gay bar, at the gay wanting to get at it. One on face touch the other one face.
I tell you what, man, that raw, you can imagine if you was a dog eating raw and then you had to go eat some dog food. Because we all know, man, no matter how much we pay for this dog food, a lot of that shit ain't hit. It might say it got this and got that in it, but that shit ain't got no beef and this and no matter what. We look at the commercials and we see how they make that dog food. They taking this.
Wait a minute now. Hold on. It got. I used to work at a place that made dog food meal.
Yeah.
And this place would they would go to like the beef processing plant and the chicken processing plant. And they would bring back the organs and the feathers. And they bring back the feathers, the feet, and the blood, and the organs, the guts and all that. They bring that back. Yeah. So I mean, you ain't getting the breast. They ain't putting the breast up in there. And you know what I'm saying? And you put it part of the beef. Yeah. This is some beef, and it's some, so it's not really. I mean, it's not. It's some beef, but it ain't. It ain't. It's mostly like the guts and stuff. Yeah.
Now our dog might look good on the good hot dog food or even the cheap dog food, but like you say, like if you feed them that raw and you got it to them coming every day, and you feed them like you ain't got them for no keep, you just feed them chicken quarters every day or something like that. Man, them dogs look good. Their coat be shiny, and they getting them real nutrients that they need. The
poop be so little.
Yeah.
Be so small and hard.
They digesting all the food they eat.
Yeah.
That shit we give them from dog foods, man. We get no matter the color of the dog food. If it's light color, we get light color poop. This color, we get this. When you're feeding the raw, man, it like just say we ain't got no kind of program or nothing going on. You just feeding them a leg quarter a day with a little bit of whatever you want to add to it. If you want to add a leg quarter a day, or keep a dog looking good. If you got them on that, if you got them on that process already, you know what I'm saying, and he already wormed out and everything, it keep a dog looking good, and especially one of them big leg quarters.
Yeah,
man, like you say, they be ready, boy. As soon as they know it's coming.
Yeah, they see that pot, they ready, man. They see the pot, they ready. But yeah, like the other day, they faces kind of like touched each other. And they just went at it. They was in there. They teeth ain't numbered, just so big. They were in there. I mean, they kind of told each other. They were busting each other up. I had to go in there and break them up and spray them off, and then they fine now. But it just, I guess I didn't let them out fast enough. I ain't give them the chicken fast because I was gonna get back there and I was gonna break it up with the hammer before I let them out. And I guess I was taking too long. And they kind of got into it, but I had to just break them up. They in there fine. They licking each other. I gave them some antibiotics. I got some what's it called? Fish, moxicillin.
Yeah.
I got some.
Hey, it's worth laughing. Hey, it's worth. I'd laugh too, dog. If I had something, I'd do the same thing you just did.
Yeah, I got some though. Yeah, now I was laughing because people can't find it.
Hell, I can't find it. Yeah, I can't find it.
Yeah, that's why I'm laughing. Yeah, I got a bottle of it though. I got some. I used to get the Thomas Labs, but the Thomas Labs, I think they got discontinued. So I
See,
got another little spot.
there was a thing. You know, when it comes, I'm getting off the subject. I'm getting off the subject real quick, but I'm kind of gonna stay on
Go
it.
ahead.
When it came to the Balbesia back in the days, brothers used to have to order this medicine from damn Africa. You know, because I'm talking about, you know, everybody got their own little cure for Balbesia and all that. But this supposed to be had been a shot. I forgot the name of it, but it come from one part of Africa, and you could order it or whatever. But they didn't sell it in America. And you know, this was in more modern day time, like 2000s, not like 2024, but some years back. But and it might still sell it in Africa. I don't know, because I don't know exactly what the name of it was, but it's supposed to be cure Balbesia.
Do it take dogs a long time to die off this?
No, your dog might not never die off of it. That's the thing about it. He might not never show no symptoms from it. You got dogs that don't even show symptoms from it ever, period, and have Balbesia. You know, it's just the fact that sometimes throughout his life he gets stressed about something. Like, okay, I'm gonna give you a quick example. I had a dog with it. He was looking good. I was feeding him chicken. He was looking good. He was eating. As soon as I put the food out, he eating. And then all of a sudden I start noticing it's food left in the bowl. You know, he's still, acting kind of straight. His energy level kind of go down though. Not quite as jumping around as he normally would be. But dogs live their total lives on that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just the fact that they say that your dog can spread it to another dog by
And then that dog died.
I mean, for most part that I've seen, the Balbesia cases, I didn't see dogs die from it. I seen it I seen it affect dogs, unless they get to the point where he just don't want to eat, and then he just getting so weak. Say if he in the summertime and he just don't want to eat and he getting weak, he might, end up croaking or something. But it don't do him like parvo or nothing like that. It just it kind of, it's like if you catch a you just lose your appetite, and then you see them where they ain't jumping around as much no more. And then you normally you put the food out there, and by the time I finish feeding the rest of my dogs, the one I fed first, he done finished eating already. You know what I'm saying? So now if I go out there later on in the evening and I see food in any of my dogs' bowls, I know something wrong, because all my dogs eat their food up, up right then. So if I see any food in the bowl, I know to pay attention to them. Yellow man, come on back. I don't know. Drop on that link. If you can't get on that link, I'll drop another one. But yeah, if I see anything different on that food, I know, I gotta pay attention to him. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Tony say, anybody got rabbit on the menu? I ain't never ate no rabbit, but I got a lot of homeboys that hunt them and eat them. A lot of homeboys that hunt them and eat them. Hell yeah, last time I had a rabbit, I was a little boy. I had him as a pet.
Yeah, my bad. I did that by mistake.
Oh, you good, dog. You good.
Okay.
But
I'm just put the phone down and I'm trying to read the chat and backed out by mistake.
Yeah, I'm about like Vernon Starr, man. I had a rabbit back in 90. I probably had mine in the 80s, Vernon. I was a little boy when I had my pet. And mine got out the cage, and my dog got chasing, my German Shepherd I had started chasing it around the house. He ain't kill him. He just gave him a heart attack. And man, and now I went in the feed store it had been Easter. And man, they had a whole feed store full of little white rabbits at the front door. White rabbits with red eyes, all almost babies, in different little cages. I said, damn, if I ain't had no dog or something, I might would have took one home. Keep it, just have it on the show with y'all boys. Bug out with my pet rabbit up here with me every night. They pretty all white, but I already do the rabbit. Them boys talking about eating the rabbits down in the chat. They weren't talking about no pets.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, eat a rabbit too.
Nah,
they some little cute. They some little cute little, they little cute little animals though. But
I eat it fried. I try about anything fried.
Yeah, I was saying fried. Yeah, fried. Yeah.
But I don't want to do the stew. Like brothers talk. I got some brothers down in that chat that'll stand on that damn turtle stew. You
I ain't never ate no turtle. I ain't never ate no turtle. Yeah, I seen a dude on YouTube. He fried a snapping turtle. It looked good. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It looked good. He fried a snapping turtle. He cleaned it and fried it. A
A
snapping
cooter.
turtle.
What they call it, a cooter, or something like that. Hey, I tell you
Nah,
what.
it wasn't one of them. It was
Oh,
a snapping turtle. Yeah, I know the one you talking about. The little turtle with the like the yellow lines up in it. I know what you talking about. Like,
he
it was
talking
like
about
a snapper. It was
Tony said he talking
a
about for the dog. Tony said he talking about for the dogs. Hey, now if you got
oh, get a
access,
rabbit to the dog.
yeah, if you got access to a lot of rabbits and stuff like that, I mean that's healthy because you can see that rabbit in your dog food. You know you got some or supposed to have some pretty decent dog food if you see some rabbit in it, because that's like an exotic meat.
You
You can
know
just
what?
find.
You know what? I just thought about something. Well, go ahead and finish what you were saying about Tony coming about the rabbit.
Oh yeah, nah, he was talking about like we was talking about eating wise or what he was saying about the dog and feeding, I guess, in the keep or whatever. And if you can supply that dog at least enough to have once or twice a week a rabbit, throughout the keep or however you feed them. Some brothers live around rabbits; they can have a rabbit. A dog can eat rabbit all the time, especially if you hunting.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a good
Mm-hmm.
source of proteins, from what I hear. Yeah, rabbit,
This what I
rabbit
was
costs,
gonna say.
man. Go ahead, dog.
Yeah, this what I was gonna say. Back to the chicken. I just thought I got a female on my yard. All of a sudden, I'm gonna say about since maybe September, October. All of a sudden now she like can't digest chicken. Like
How old
she
she
don't
is?
digest chicken. She about 4. She ain't no
Mm.
old Miss Blackjack. She might, but all of a sudden she'll get bloody stool, be throwing up, and then I'm like, I know it ain't the bone, cause I even what I started doing, I started taking the bone out of the leg quarter. It's two. It's a bone in the leg and it's a bone in the thigh, and I started taking it out and speeding it to her. And yeah, the lady didn't eat for about a week, about 4 days. Kept throwing her food up. So now I was like, man, I ain't feeding none of my dog chicken. I was like, forget that, I ain't giving none of them chicken. And
Yeah.
then, and I was like, you know what, you just ain't. So I went and bought her some little old treats the other day. So I'm giving them a leg quarter. She still get killed, but she ain't gonna get no. But I throw her a little treat, one of them little pepperoni sticks. I give her, let her eat that. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause she be kind of, I don't want my dog to feel left out. Like, then you giving the dog next to me, both the dogs on each side of me some chicken, and I ain't getting that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So I give her some little treats or whatever. But I went and bought it. But yeah, I had to get back on it. But she the only dog that do that. And then it was like, and another thing, it was like I could be, maybe I was looking at it wrong, but it was like it sat in her stomach for a long time. Like it was like she wouldn't digest. It was
Yeah.
crazy. It was weird, man. Yeah, and it looked like chicken. Like she had chewed it up, and it just looked crazy. It looked funny. I didn't know what it was, but I
Now I
don't give
know.
her no chicken.
Yeah, she might be just having some type of digestive problems. You might just have to check the vet and let them, their digestion for their diagnosis with any damn thing these days. Go to the vet
Yeah,
and
but she good on kibble though. She just eat kibble. She just kibble.
is
She
that
just go
chicken?
to the bathroom. And she started this like back in like maybe
Hey,
September, October. She
now
started getting like this. Yep.
I heard this. Is what I heard. I think I want to say I read or I heard. Black when we say we're going from chicken, I mean from kibble to the chicken. Even I'm not sure with the cooked food, but I know with the raw food. The
Mhm.
dogs, it take them like a week or so for their digestive system to change from the raw, from the kibble to the raw. Because and that's where you might see, say if you give him some raw food today, and this is the first time he eat raw, tomorrow he might have some damn bloody type stool, mixed up type stool. It
Mm.
might not necessarily come out the way it was come out the day before because his stomach got he don't got to do a little research on it. I'm not saying
That's what it is. Yeah.
yeah, that's what it is, but they said something about the digestive system take about a week or so to change over from the straight kibble to the raw food, and the
Mhm.
digesting the raw food, so I
Mhm.
mean, and if a dog could have a weak stomach where it's not too, you say she's 4 years old, it might have wasn't no problem at first. She might just get to that age where you gotta give her some type of something to coat the stomach, like them old drunks say, man, a little cheese on the stomach. You know what I'm saying? Throw a little cheese on the stomach before we eat the alcohol. I mean, drink the alcohol. And she might have to coat the stomach a little bit more or something. But if she throwing it up, I wouldn't even worry about it. Just go a whole nother meat, man. It ain't worth it.
Yeah, she throwing up. She throwing up like the food. Like it seemed like it was a blockage. Like she would eat it, then because I wouldn't feed them kibble. I would give it like the raw was like a treat, like a treat for the dog. You know what I'm saying? So they would get most of the kibble. So once I would do the leg quarter, give it to her, then start with the kibble, and then all of a sudden she throwing a kibble up. Like she can't pass it, like it was a blockage or something. I don't know what it was.
Hey, she's still doing it now?
Maybe she might need to.
She's still doing it now?
That's what I say. I ain't gave her none. I might have it. I was gonna say give her a chicken breast, like a boneless breast or something like that. See,
yeah.
Because then like with the chicken, I said I take the leg out the thigh and the leg, and to take the bone out of the thigh and take the bone out of the leg. But it's still, you still on that thigh, you still got that bone piece, where that liver be off. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You still got that piece in it, but I would give her that piece. So I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. So I said maybe let me just try some, some boneless bread. But then again, she's fine with kibble. She I give her a little treat. She alright.
Yeah.
She alright. Yeah.
What you do for fleas, man?
Oh man,
it's that time of the year, boy.
Man, I treat my yard with Intimidator. It's like a granule. You get 7 Dust, Intimidator. They got different ones.
We was talking about
this is what I do.
We was talking about 7 Dust today.
Okay, well, what I do is this is what I do. And I ain't had no flea problems since like 2010 or 11. I cut my grass first. I always try to do it on a day that I know it's gonna rain. Right? A day that I know it's gonna rain. I cut my grass, cut it low, and I take my hand spread and I just spread it all over the yard. And when the rain comes, the water activates it.
Yep.
Right? It gets activated by water. So it's not going to it ain't gonna wash away it ain't gonna do nothing. Like once it start raining, the rain just gonna beat it into the soil. It ain't gonna. Man, I ain't had no flea. I don't have no fleas and ticks. My dog might get a tick on him because ticks be like coming can fall out the tree onto him. So I might get a tick here and there every now and then. But fleas, man, I ain't had no fleas on my yard since 2011, man. I treat my yard every year, maybe about twice a year. And I keep like some spray for like mosquito repel mosquitoes. But other than that though, that's what I do, man. And don't put, because I had a dude on YouTube was talking about you put the stuff down after it rains. You don't put it down after it rains. You put it down before it rains because it says on the bag that it's activated by water. It said that clearly on the bag. It said on the back of the bag. The one, I'm sure all of them got the same method.
Yeah,
it get activated by water, whether it's 7 Dust, Intimidator, Ortho, whatever. But he said put it down after it rained. And said I stole his content. I stole his flea video from him. But I don't have fleas every year. You don't see me treat my dog for fleas every year like some people do. But yeah, that's what I do for fleas though. I put that 7 Dust down. When I know it's gonna rain, let that water out the sky, hit that ground, activate. Man, I don't have no flea problem. Yeah, about twice a year.
That's what I'm about to say. It's probably best to go ahead and do it before it even get started for fleas. Just go ahead. And
I do it like about twice a year. Do it. Yep, like twice a year. I'm good.
Hey, Tony M said he usually use permatrim or something like that. I think that's that green stuff.
Permethrin. Now you talking about permethrin. Nah, it ain't green.
What's that green stuff? I had some green stuff my brother let me get, and I had to put a little water in it. I had to put some water in it. And
it's somebody the flea, you probably somebody the Bayer. tree shrub spray from that you get at Lowe's.
I think it's tobacco poison.
Oh, okay, tobacco. Okay.
I can't think of the name of it though. But
Yeah.
I tried that one time, but I wasn't hunt. I ain't really see no fleas on my dog, but that was just my first time trying it. But I can't knock that. But yeah, the
but you
best
talking
thing I
about
seen.
permethrin, yeah.
You used that before?
I have used it before, but it's more like I mix it up and put it on the dog when I
Yeah.
was using it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I use it's been years ago, but yeah, I use permethrin. Yeah, I know what he's talking about.
Well, pretty much, man. You really got to, like you said, you got to treat your yard. That's the winning the first part of the battle right there. If you
Treat your
got them
yard.
jokers where they ain't on the yard, then you could control the dog. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
If you ain't got them controlled in the yard, you can put
The
whatever you
yard,
want to
yeah.
put on that dog. It ain't gonna work. He gonna jump off. They gonna jump off when you wash them. But when you come back to feed him the next day, he gonna be back full again.
You ever seen a dog have so many fleas he just be howling?
I ain't seen him hollering.
Not howling, but kind of like moaning, kind of like I seen one last year.
That's some fleas, bro.
I seen one last year. He had this dude that went to the vet and got one of the pills, the flea pills, to kill him, and he had gave him the pill, and so once he gave him the pill, they start working and they start surfacing. They start, they like to hide under the fur where you can't see them. They start once they start surfacing, that's when they about to, that's when it's working. That's when they dying. And you could just see him move. I feel so bad for that dog, man. I feel bad for that dog, but he ended up getting him. It worked though, it worked. But he was kind of like moaning, like he was irritated. He had so many of them on him. Yeah. But I ended up getting that dog. That dog actually came out my yard, and I ended up getting him back by 2 weeks. I bought him back for somebody. I bought him and gave him to my other partner. He on somebody else's yard.
Hey, that's about the aggravatingest thing to deal with when it comes to them dogs, man. When you got a flea problem and it seems like you got to knock it all the way out, or you gonna be fighting them jokers half the summer. You're gonna be trying something and it ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
It's gonna work for 2 days and it's gonna be back. They're gonna be back on them. You're gonna be battling them all summer. Them things.
You do. I'm telling you,
man.
if you do that, you do what I just said. Cut your grass first. You go almost just kind of keep up with the weather, man. Oh, it's supposed to rain, such. Don't cut your grass, and just get you a spreader. Let that water hit it. That's it. You can sit out there with your hose pipe, and spray. But I mean, who want to do that when you can get that free water out the sky? And just act. And, that's it. I'm talking about 2010. Did I say 10 or 11? I had flea. I had my dog was full of. I had them on my dog, and I started buying those Comfortis pills. I had a dude that was working at the vet. He would hit me a lick on them too, selling me a box for like $25 for 6 pills. And them pills were like they were selling them, and the vet was selling the pill a pill for like $20, $25, $30. He was selling me a box for $25. Well, anyway, so I started getting it from, you know what I'm saying, and I started giving them to my dogs. I would give them, and it was working. And then that's when I got somebody to put me on that granule, that dust, that granule, that I think it was 7 dust when I first used. I ain't never looked back. I ain't had no problem since.
That same thing my boy was saying, that 7 dust. Man, I had a homeboy back in the days. That 7 dust worked. Like I used it before myself. But I had a homeboy dog. He did that shit in the middle of the summer. He went out there at 7 dust's yard, and he was sweating. He was sweating, man. I'm talking about the next day when he showed. It probably was before the next day. Man, that junk broke his whole face out. Like just the dust flying back in the air and stuff like that. When you throwing it out in the yard, and then he was.
He need a spreader. He need to have a spreader.
Yeah,
he was just throwing it with his hand.
Yeah, he was throwing it out, and he was sweating at the same time, and out there working in the yard and stuff like that. And man, we seen him the next day. Man, that joker was broke out. That 7 dust had him broke all out in the face, but it lasted a few days. Just like an allergic reaction. or something like
I
that.
think I posted a picture of what I use on my community page. I think I posted a picture of the bag and the spreader. I think I did. I think I posted about 3 weeks ago on my community page. I believe it's on there showing what I use. Well, yeah, that's what I use for fleas.
Now,
Ivermectin, heartworm. I started ivermectin my puppy at 8 weeks old.
8
A
weeks.
lot of people be scared at 8 weeks. I've been doing it. I've been doing this since 2012. 8 weeks old, I'm giving them ivermectin. If they turn 8 weeks in the during the summer months, they gonna get some. They gonna start at 8 weeks old. During the time when mosquitoes is active, they gonna get. It's like their first little line on the needle, their first little bitty line. My vet told me this, cause she know I ain't gonna come in there and buy heart guard. She know I'm a breeder, and I'm not about to come in there and buy heart guard for a whole kennel or that. She know this. She got her little customer that come in there. They got 1 or 2 dogs. They gonna buy, but she know I ain't gonna buy it. She put me up on it. Said, get you some ivermectin and start them at 8 weeks old, and give it to them every month. And then she also explained to me the cycle of. She said it takes 6 months. If your dog get bit by get bit by a mosquito, and that mosquito transmits a larvae into your dog's bloodstream, she said it takes 6 months to reach the heart. It takes 6 months to travel to the heart. So if you constantly giving it to them, if you constantly putting it in the bloodstream every month, then you're killing it. You're killing the larvae that's in the bloodstream. That's all you got to do.
But would you get something from the vet to do it, or you say you give them ivermectin?
I do it. I do it myself.
You talk about like the paste or the injectable?
The injectable. You take it. You suck. You don't inject it in them. You take it. You draw it out with the needle. Then you take the head off, the little needle head off, and you just squirt it in their mouth.
Yeah.
I've been doing this since 2000. I went up there for something in 2012. I took Poncho. That's my bully. I took Poncho up there for something. He was about 12 weeks old. And she was like, "You use your ivermectin?" I was like, "No." I knew about it, but I would give him ivermectin like once a year.
Yeah.
Twice a year. That's what I'm thinking. She was like, "Nah, you need to start using it every month during the months when mosquitoes are active, and you can start when they 8 weeks old." I took Poncho up to the vet. He was 12. I took him up there for something. I forgot what it was. And what's this? We in May, right? It's May. Yeah, today's May the 2nd. May the 1st.
Yep.
Yeah. He'll be 12 on the 31st. He'll be 12 years old. Bully. Be 12 years old.
Damn.
Yeah, bully. Yeah, some old razor's edge stuff. I know this new DAC shit and all this stuff. He'll be 12 years old in May. So I mean, that's what I do. Like I say, people get on YouTube and I heard somebody say, I was watching one of Thompson live. Thompson said, start giving them ivermectin at 10 months old. Well, hell, at 10 months old, by that time, the larvae done reached the heart. It's too late by then. It only takes 6 months. So you start at 10 months old, hell, you too late. So, something like I said, people give out information that and there's a lot of false information on here that people give out. But you do it at you do it at that's what I do. And some people out there, they might be, I don't want to mess with that information. They kind of scared. I'm just telling you what I do.
Oh yeah,
that's what I do.
Yeah. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I went half my dog career before I even stopped. Before I even took the needle off, like you said, and just put the ivermectin.
What you were doing?
Giving the ivermectin, not the puppies. I'm talking about the old
you was the big dog. You was shooting in their body.
I'm giving them to them like in the neck.
You
quarter to their weight wise. Quarter to their weight.
So when did you learn? Who told you to take the needle head off?
I had a homeboy that was into dogs and stuff like that, and he was like, "Yeah, you can give it to him just straight through the mouth." And shit, I'm like, damn, well, that makes sense. I mean, if I knew I could do that, I'd rather just do that. Give it to him like
That's what
that.
I do. Yep. That's what I do. Give it to him.
But I did
You
hear,
know.
I don't know, like you said, you hear all kind of information. I did hear
Mhm.
this. I did hear this. They said take the heartworm a year to develop in your, a lava a year. That's what I heard from different from what you were saying. It's now not saying yours is wrong or neither one of them right or wrong.
Right. Yeah.
Like you say, brothers have all kind of information out here, different ways. I heard it take a year for the larva to develop from a small, from a, say your dog get bit today and he 2 months old. It take a year for that thing to develop to a full grown heartworm in the dog. And that's why. Well, I don't know this for a fact, but if a brother argue about it and say they don't shoot their puppies with it, it'll be because they might say it'll damage their organs or the heartworm not developed in them yet, or he can't get it yet because he's too young to take the heartworm like 12 a year to develop. But if it ain't hurting the puppy, I don't see why I wouldn't start young like you said. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just a little old bitty lane ain't gonna hurt him. Just a little,
But
that
you just
first
have to
little
be
lane.
careful. You have to be careful with that
Yeah,
stuff
with your
because
dosage.
it's
Mhm.
bull. It's
It's potent.
bull. Yeah, it's potent. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So
Yeah.
the weight wise, you kind of gotta be give him enough to get that bad taste in his mouth.
Like now, the day, what we say the day the first, I gotta be out. I gotta have a mix. I gotta do the whole. I was supposed to do it today. I might skip. I might do it tomorrow, or maybe this weekend, maybe Saturday. But I gotta go out and make the whole yard. Now I know
Yeah,
last year. I'm gonna tell you what I was doing last year. I was going every other month, and the reason I was doing it is because it was so dry down here. We had a heat. It was a drought. I mean, we didn't get from like July to September. It was like 102, 103. It was hot and humid. But the point I'm trying to make is by being so dry and not moist outside, the mosquitoes ain't active.
yeah.
So I was like, well, I was going every other month last year when it was, when we had that drought. Won't get
Yeah.
no rain. You can go outside, mosquito wouldn't bite you because it was dry. It was dry as fuck. Excuse my language. It
Oh,
was
you
dry
good?
last year, real dry. So and I actually lost a litter. I actually had a female. She the one I was talking about the chicken earlier, Miss Blackjack.
Yeah.
I had finally bred her to Santana, and she went in labor about 10 to 12 days early because it was that heat that got to her. It had just got to her. It was bad. You had dude dog didn't catch. You had dude dog dying, but he finally got to her. She had them put about 10 to 12 days early. Sure did. So
Hey
I
man,
ended up losing.
I'm trying to figure out since you said that. Every litter I had, the last run of litters I had about 3 or 4 dogs that were pregnant. Every last one of them dogs had their puppies early, and from the date that I calculated, I did. They got little breeding calculators that you can go on the website or whatever. Every date that I calculated for each one of the dogs, man, they had their puppies a week early, but they had them in the December time, which wasn't that cold for us. We only had about a good 25 cold days from the whole winter, fall, back to now since last year. A good 25. We didn't have a whole month of cold days. So I'm just wondering why all of them had their puppies early. Like you said, it was a good week or so early. I can expect them to be late sometime, but they was early. I'm talking about, and sometimes, like you said, I be the weather and things trigger certain things off. Maybe
Well, I
certain,
know it was the weather. It was the weather with my dog. I know it
yeah,
was the heat. I'm positive. Yeah, I'm positive that's what it was. Cause she ain't never did that before. Then I bred her the year before that. As a matter of fact, I bred her the year before that. She came in heat. I bred her in July of last year, and she would do like the end of like the first part of September when she would do. Well, she had them like toward the end of maybe the last week in August. The year before that, which was 22, I bred her. but it wasn't hot. It was a summer where it was just a regular summer. I bred her July the 4th, July the 3rd, and maybe the 2nd or something like that. But anyway, I bred her in 22. This when she had my dog, my female dog. I bred her the Ramrod. This time, that time, and she, you know, what I'm saying she, it was just a normal summer though.
Yeah.
And she, you know, she went on, you know, went through her like, you know, regular, you know, 90-degree heat, something like that. It wasn't like it was last year, and she had her pups, you know. But so I know it was the heat. I know that, yeah, I know that's what it was. It caused her to you know, have pups early. Yeah, but it was definitely heat.
Yeah. Hey, Tony Evans say, you ain't got to worry about that in Vegas. Hey, how many cold days y'all had last year, Tony, till now? Y'all had about 22 or y'all had less than that? I know everybody in Florida and some of them down south states and probably a lot of them Texas and some of them places over there on that west side, Arizona. The boys probably don't have that many cold days either. You buy a coat just for the fuck of it, just to damn say you got one.
Yeah, Vernon Starr said we started oral in '94 with the Avenue. Yeah, see there?
Yeah, 94.
I was always doing it. Yeah, I was 14.
Yeah, if I did it, if I did the Avenue, I can't remember about what I was shooting back then, but if I did it, I know it was through the needle, shooting them in the back of the because I didn't get into shooting them in the mouth till I was like, I was grown.
20s, 30s.
Yeah, 30s, 30s. Yeah, my 30s.
Yeah. See, I was always shooting in the mouth, but I wasn't shooting in the mouth on a regular basis, you know, like I should monthly. And like I said, I would do it once or twice a year.
Hey, I started shooting. I found out you could do B12 the same way. You know, they say like some of the ones you be shooting in the neck, or unless they say you have to shoot it in a certain place. But if it's like intramuscular or intravascular, and they say I heard you could just squirt that in the mouth the same way. The B12. Only difference between the mouth and the ejectable gonna get to them faster, get to their system faster than the mouth will when you give it to them through the needle. You know, if you give them the Ivymec through the needle, right then it's gonna get straight to their system. If you give it to him through the mouth, he gotta have to drink it down like poison. It ain't like poison to him, but I'm talking about like it's gonna react for us. Take a few hours for it actually get in the system good. Okay, King Long Swipe say B12 have to be administered through the tongue. I mean under the tongue.
Okay.
And be under there for 30 seconds. That's something I heard new today, King Long Swipe. King Long Swipe say administer under the tongue and under there for 30 seconds. So keep that in mind, brothers. You know, when you giving your B12. Keep that in mind. Because especially when a lot of things we might not, they ain't working right. It ain't working right. Maybe because we ain't administering it right.
I mean, it could be all it could be.
Yes, sir, man. Anything else you want to hit on tonight, man, before I get up out of here?
Oh, man, you say you want to talk about them hounds.
Oh, man, shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been looking for you for a whole dang on since we was talking about it. I was talking about it on the thing the other night. About them hounds. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It's a hound somewhere, but we just can't pinpoint it. We can't really pinpoint it, so everybody got their own little assumptions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's hounds and other dogs too.
Yeah, it could be other dogs. It could be other dogs
too.
Yeah. It's something out there, dog. And we ain't gonna never be able to prove it. And truthfully, the pit bulls getting more to looking like pit bulls. That hound era was like the yellow era, that Mayday era, and a little bit after that. And they still coming out like that, but the ones that's buckskin and brown now, they got more of a pit bullish look compared to how the ones that came directly off yellow, directly off Mayday. They had some of them had a hound like Barracuda got the hound look. You don't really see no dogs really coming out like Barracuda really too much no more. You know, you know, they might have the big ears, but they still have, the pit bull this or them dogs look like hound dogs, man.
And speaking of those dogs, we were talking about the show the ADBA show earlier.
Yeah.
Man, I went to one. Remember, I said I went to one last year, right? It was
Yeah.
a dog that clearly was a macho buck bred dog. Stood out like a sore thumb. I'm talking about just stood in, just looked different from everything. Didn't look. I'm talking about just look. You can tell it was like it stood out.
Yeah.
It didn't look like an American Pitbull Terrier. And this was last year when it was a macho buck dog in the show. Had the ears and everything. Like this signature macho buck type look.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it didn't look like the American Pit. It didn't look like an American Pitbull Terrier to me. When I seen it at the show, just stood out amongst everybody else. And we talking about hundreds of dogs were there. And these dogs stood out like a motherfucker.
Now, I don't know. Now, when it comes to Barracuda, I don't really know about him because I believe, I don't know, man. I believe he just probably turned out like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's somewhere another dog because I seen some red dogs, like you said, they look like a hound dog. I don't know if that one you talking about, like a red nose color, but like macho buck. But 357, like he looked more houndish than damn macho buck look. You know what I'm saying? He got a narrow face.
Well, as far as Barracuda, why does this dog got loose eyelids? He got loose skin around his eyelids. Like
now that'll be traits of a what you call them dogs?
Some Neo. I ain't saying that's what's in it. I don't see the saying I said it, but I'm just saying this dog got loose skin around his eyelids. His eyelids. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, look, I don't breed it. You know what I'm saying? So but of course, people that breed it, they gonna defend it, and because that's what they like, and that's what they got on their yard. So they gonna defend it or whatever. So
now I'm gonna give
when I was on another podcast a few months back, you know what I'm saying, the discussion. I mean, I didn't back up. I didn't back out what I said, no matter who said it wasn't. Who jumped on who was dick riding and I don't care. I'm not bagging. I'm going by what I'm looking at. I'm going by common sense. I just seen a gang of a lot of band dogs. I've seen them. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it ain't no. You know what I'm saying? It's not. I'm not about to change my my position just because we on somebody's channel and everybody like it's his channel and it's his house and everybody gonna kiss his ass. Nah, I'm not.
Yeah.
I stuck to what I said, you know what I mean? So
it
was just simple as that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Now I ain't gonna lie, man. I believe it's something in it. I believe it's something in it somewhere or another. I can't pinpoint it, so I ain't gonna say Barracuda because it's just like you gotta be able to kind of
I tell you what, PBK. I'm speaking from just common sense, right? I'm speaking we talking about just common sense.
Oh yeah.
And then this same dude, and this dog came around in the 90s, right? He came around in the 90s. Not in the early, like in the 20s. This dog came around in the 90s. Okay. Yep. So this same dude, I'm on his channel, he pulled up alligator and which look like a people. He pulled up Dibo. They don't look like him. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He pulled up certain dogs like these dogs before him, and they don't even the Pitbull has pretty much a general look to it.
Yeah.
I guarantee you when them dogs popped up, man, motherfucker was like, what the fuck is that? I wasn't around. I was 10, 11, 12 years old. But I'm sure a lot of these old dog men were like, what is that? Why he look like that? You know what I'm saying? So I mean, they can say what they want to say today. Maybe because of the record behind the dogs and what they produce, but I'm sure when motherfuckers seen them, they were like, "Damn, what is that?"
All right, now you remind me of something. I'm gonna ask you that same question. I'm gonna ask you the same question since we're talking about it. Now, Barracuda, this is gonna be in the defense of Barracuda. What about Big John? Now he look more like Barracuda than Mayday do.
But Big John ain't got no loose skin around his eyelids. Okay.
Hey man,
Do he got loose skin around his
I
eyelids?
don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
You don't know about you when you say you don't know about it, you saying Barracuda don't have loose skin around his eyelids?
I'm talking about
Oh, you saying Big John?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah.
about that.
Do he got loose skin around his eyelids?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Okay. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Color wise, maybe the same, man. Okay, you might say they look alike, but no. But other than that, I mean, now that's all I'm saying.
Hey, now
Can you explain that?
Oh no, I can't explain that. I can't explain that. But I'm gonna give y'all a quick story, real quick, about that loose skin, about the loose skin. Now with Bo, he ain't had loose eyelids. He ain't had the eyelids, but he did have that loose skin. That loose skin used to help him out so much. It's like the dog be hanging off of him. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like it's flab. It's like it's flab. You can't get when you go to get a grab. You got
you can't grab.
You got my neck,
but
you ain't got my
skin. But when I'm on the other podcast, they trying to make me look like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking. I'm listening. I know what I'm talking about. Like I said, I don't care how many people are over there, how many people gonna side with him because it's his channel. I know what I'm talking about, right?
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. You can't grab nothing. You know what I'm saying? You can't exactly loose skin, thick skin. You can't grab it. That's all. You said it, brother. You just said it.
Hey.
Amen.
You grab it, and all you got is skin. You don't got no kind of meat.
No organs. You ain't got no pipe. You ain't got no. That's right. You ain't got no windpipe. That's all you got. Yeah. See that? You know what you talking about. You know what you talking about. But what I was saying, it was something I was about to say a comparison.
We were talking about Barracuda and them damn eyelids and damn that loose
skin.
It was
something I had. I had bought up something about because you had said something about. Oh, we were talking about common sense. That's what I was about to say. You had brought up Big John.
Yeah,
common sense, right? Okay. Like if you have you have a child that look like you, do you know this your child? If you see my son, hey, you know he my son. You wasn't there when me and my wife was getting it on and when we made the baby. But this Travis' child. Common sense tell me this Travis' son. This is Travis's daughter. This is Yayla's daughter. This is Travis' daughter. This is his son. You know, it's common sense. You see what I'm saying? But you got people talking about a fantasy land, all that bullshit. No, we ain't talking about none of that. We talking about common sense, what you looking at. I'm looking at this. I'm sitting there looking at this with my own. I know this ain't no motherfucking bull. I know he phenotypically looking at him. He's not. He might go in there and do what he do, but I'm just looking. The conversation came about. Listen, the conversation came about the dog. About what does he look? We talking about what does he look like?
Yeah.
Now, I might have said he would cross with a feline. I could have been wrong about this, but I never said he was directly cross with. I never said that they directly crossed. So you had people trying to say, "Oh, well, you said Latin Force, and you said this." I ain't never say Southern Kennels and Latin Force did shit. I never said this. I said somewhere within his genes, this trait came up in the dog. This trait came from another breed. That's all I said.
Hey,
that was it.
I believe that's possible though, but I'm not gonna lie now. I believe it came. If it came, I believe it came from yellow because when we got our first yellow dogs, we used to think they was like hound dogs, but they was buckskin. They looked just like hound dogs. They didn't have no pit bull looks to them. They were.
But I ain't talking about the color. I'm not talking about the color of PBK.
I'm talking to look at.
I ain't talking about. I'm talking about the look of the dog.
If somebody who don't know pit bulls and you walk up to them, they be like, "Man, where you get that hound dog from?" And I'm talking about.
They would say it. Yeah, they would probably say it because of the color, because they just don't know dogs. But I'm not talking about the color. That's if he was black or whatever, he was brundle.
They had no muscle on them. They had big, long ears. Their face was long, and they were big dogs. You know, I'm talking puppies wise. You know, and then when they get real big, real fast. Your average yellow dog, 6 months old, was big, like a grown dog back then. 7, 8 months old, big. By the time they got 9, 10 months old, them dogs was big, straight off yellow, and off his kids and stuff like that. But you know, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Hit somehow somewhere, but we can't put it. It's just good for story and good for talk because
I
at the end
think
of the
it, I
day,
think it's some type of I think it's some type of malak somewhere. That's what I think.
it could be, but we got to ask ourselves then: who did the breeding? Who made the breeding? If it is something in there,
Mm, mm,
was it
I don't know.
Mayday? Was it Mayday to the Hound? Was it Yellow?
Mm,
Was it 'cause I brought the Red Boy situation up. We don't know his pedigree.
mm-hmm,
What if he got the hound in him and all the inbreeding off Red Boy stuff, Red Boy to the Jocko, all that inbreeding made the hound dog start popping up when the yellow
mm-hmm,
stuff, because they inbred that yellow giant stuff and that Red Boy that was all inbreeded. So by the time they got the Mayday, now the traits start popping up from that Red Boy because nobody know what Red Boy came off of. The traits start popping
mm-hmm.
up. Now he looking like a damn hound dog because all this inbreeding. We inbreeding, we getting good game dogs. And like we were saying, like we talked about it a couple weeks ago, what other dog more game than our damn them deer dogs and them coon dogs running all
There
damn
you
day,
go.
all night
So
long?
when you hear people, okay, let me cut you off right there. So then you hear people say, well, what would be the significance of putting? This is when I was on the other podcast. What would be the significance of throwing the? That's why when you put that shit together, you get them up. Man, you already got a guardian dog. It's already the molossus is a guardian breed to attack
Yeah,
humans, other animals. That's what it is. And a feline ain't just no motherfucking cattle dog. Uh, 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 maybe that's what Thompson Kennels read. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? That's what he read when he pulled the dog up. But Thompson, I done seen him be hot, hot. Yeah. So and just in case you listen, you probably listen now, but you gonna listen. Yeah, I
yeah.
done seen him be hot. You know what I'm saying? So uh yeah. So what would be the point of? That's the point of adding them in there. That's the point. That's the point.
Mm-hmm.
You mix man, the dude. Hey, you been on you the Ace American Cinema, Lee Robinson. You know who he is.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And right now, man, we can take that yellow stuff and we can keep it pure and we can breed it how we want to breed it. We can tighten it, breed it all the way, and it ain't gonna make them big hound dogs like that. You know what I'm saying? It's not making them.
Mm-hmm.
It make bulldog looking dogs. Because
Right.
the breeding is getting further and further away from the hound dog stuff.
Mm-hmm.
If it is in there, just say if it was in Red Boy and the inbreeding came from the Chavis Yellow John stuff, and then Mayday then was
Mm-hmm.
made, and the traits popped up and traits popped up in yellow offspring, and Mayday and Barracuda and all them. Because if you look at Luke Kane, he don't really got that hound doggish look. He looking a little different than damn how Barracuda them look. But
Mm-hmm.
he still got the yellow look, But the further they got away from Mayday, the more it start looking more bulldogish with the big ears and stuff like that. Now they look like
Mm-hmm.
bulldogs with the big ears, like the Mayday traits. They don't really got the hound dogish with the long beaky face, with the pointed triangle face, with the long droopy ears. Some dogs got it, and they look good with it, but it's kind of weeding away because brothers breeding so far away from it and they only breeding good pits. And whoever did that,
Mm-hmm.
whenever they did do it, if it came from Red Boy, we'll never know it. Everybody will go to their grave saying the same Red Boy or different Red Boy stories. And if it came from anything like Tant Yard, we know he was a crook. So we can't really put him out of the whole issue. What if he
Mm-hmm.
took yellow and bred? Like I said before, what if he had a dog on the yard that was part hound dog and part the real yellow, and he just used that as a stud for when he need to breed yellow? Yellow could have been dead, and he be using the part hound dog. Now he using the part hound dog to make yellow puppies, or whatever kind of dog he. The man done said he had some type of mastiffs on his yard, them big ass damn dogs, and
Mm-hmm.
we all know he was a crook. So really, the hound dog all points to David Tant, but we don't got no proof of that. So that's like reaching and going in the wind. We can only go what the brother told us that was closest to him, and whoever else was dealing with him or whatever. But
Mm-hmm.
far, we say crook. We say a man who had tried to shit people on breedings, giving people the wrong breedings. He was specializing in that. Then we say we know he had. The brother say he know he had them cane corso, the Presa Canary type dogs on his yard. the black color ones or something like that. He had them on his yard.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we know all that. So it could all lead back to David Tant. We know he tried to damn railroad Mr. Hollingsworth out that Mayday litter. He didn't want to give him up unless he gave some more bread up. So we know that happened. If it did, if it didn't, but we hear about it. You know, so that's all pointing to Tant saying he could have threw some type of hound dog in the dog. You know, and then like you said just now, brothers who don't be trying to screw brothers, they only trying to tighten their breed up. They might throw their hound dog in it because they're not worried about it. You know, they get their hound dog, they doing it because they trying to open up the gene pool, like I said before, or brothers have different reasons, man. Everybody don't be in this everything for the same thing. And everybody got their own breeding practices, you know what I'm saying? And you never know who did it because we ain't gonna never find out right now. Me and you'll be on here till damn December without getting off the air, and we still won't find out. Victor can get up here himself. Victor get up here himself, and he can't truly tell us unless he bred Mayday to a hound dog. If he bred Mayday, he the only one can say, I bred Mayday to a hound dog, and this is what I got. If it ain't Victor saying it, then everything else is just, we just guessing. But he look like a hound dog though.
He look like one. He look like something. And see, another thing I was gonna say about the dude H. Lee that breed the band dog, the American Seminole dog. So I've been on his yard like in 2006. Man, it's clearly he gonna tell you what he crossed. He crossed Pitbull. I think some Neo. He was crossing, it was massive, he was crossing dogs. Man, them dogs were hot as shit. Hot, try to bite you and another dog. Damn. Big as hell. They still, how he always dock his dog tails or whatever. Yeah. They was always docked like that. He would dock the ears. They was like that back then. Hot as a mother. See, that's why when I go on another channel and on another podcast where you hear them talking about what would be the best, I'm sitting there because I know. I didn't see, I didn't see them cross up like this. And I see how hot they be. You know what I'm saying? So when you put that massive in that pit, and I ain't really talking about too much. I ain't talking about no hound. You put that massive and pit together. I just seen how hot they be. I just seen the benefits that you would get. I'm not saying that H. Lee wasn't doing that with he. He just, he was more just protection, doing that type of work. But he had some shit that'll fuck each other up. That'll fuck you up if it got out the chain. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He had, I'm telling you, man, like, that's why because I done seen it and that's why I can, say what I can say. I'm not saying that, of course I wasn't there, but I'm just speaking on from what I've seen. And I'm also just speaking from common sense. Just common sense, that's all. Just and then another thing, when this conversation first came up on the other channel, and so he put me in. I think I got off and said what I said, and I came back up there, and it was me and Thompson together. It was just me and him talking, And he was like, "Well, name some dogs, like some of the original dogs that the Pitbull." I said a dog, and I went back to the 1800s. My nigga, I went back to the 1800s. My nigga, I said, look up Bobtail Bob. They had never, the people, probably had never heard of him. He put him up. So the dude that's on the channel, he pulls him up. Oh, here you go, y'all. Look just like a bull, look just like a pit bull. He was big, tail was dark, ear was crop, look like a pit bull. This was in the 18s, so the dogs had been, having a consistent look to it in a pretty basic what's the word? A pretty standard look to the pit bull. Now he was kind of tall. He from the picture he looked like he was big. But I mean this what it did. We going way back to this.
Now I'm gonna throw something else out there at you real quick too. What a brother told me about from that Barracuda argument. Now, if you study Barracuda bottom side, he got a whole lot more Jocko in him than the other Mayday dogs do. So that Jocko, if you look at the Jocko dog and look at all the pictures of them, that most pictures you can find, and then look at maybe whatever his offspring that's coming down. It could be coming from that too as well. And what if, because that was like the peak of that. That was kind of like the peak of all that inbreeding them boys was doing, and it just, as times change, you just don't get the same dogs no more.
You can inbreed all you want. You're not going to get loose eyelids.
No, I ain't never seen that.
You can't. That's what I ain't talking to you. You can't explain that. We can inbreed and tight breed, and we gonna get barrel chest.
You can now. You never know, that inbreeding might do it where you got.
I ain't seen it. I hadn't seen it, better people. I ain't seen it. I ain't.
Hey,
I haven't. I've seen plenty inbred dogs. They might have.
You know what dogs I see with loose eyelids?
What?
Dogs with skin problems. If you really think about it, think about a dog where you see his face look like it's all mangy up, and then look around his eyes. It's all crinkled up. It's all wrinkled up. It's all, think about it now. When you see a dog with mange, sometimes they look old, like an old dog, or like they wrinkled up around the eye parts. And Barracuda been associated with skin problems. You know what I'm saying?
But I don't see the skin swinging.
Yeah.
I don't see it. That's what I'm saying. I know what you're saying. They get the skin.
And you said he got that hound dog swing to him.
That's what I'm saying. I get what you're saying. That once they start scratching and the skin get thick, because they're gonna keep sprays gonna get inflamed. I understand what you're saying. I'm talking about a dog got swinging eyelids. Thick. That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. So. But a skin. I've seen dogs with skin issues, and they skin, their eyelids might be kind of inflamed because it's red, that's from scratching. But I don't see them swinging and loose. I don't see them swinging and loose, huh?
No. I was just about to say, out of all the dog brothers, though, I can't say who breed, how they breed, but I will say, if we were just gonna make two corporates in the situation, I know we don't got no proof about yellow. So, and we all know that not yellow, red boy, sorry about that. And we all know that in all them dogs, from yellow to make red boy Jocko line to all them dogs is inbred red boy. Okay. And then we got David Tant, who's known crook. You know what I'm saying? Known crook and known to have big ass damn Presser Canary Neo style dogs over there on the damn yard. And he known to get a brother, So we got two corporates, red boy and yellow. And just take everybody else out of the scene, Victor and all the rest of the boys. They know this. Just say they know they breeding the pit bulls, because I will say our yellow dogs were like hound dogs, but it was buckskin. His shit was yellow. If you go back and look at Champion Fatty on online pedigrees, and just imagine him brown, they probably say he look like a hound dog. You know what I'm saying? He's like Barracuda, but not as big as Barracuda. Barracuda got more of a hound dog look into his face. I'm not gonna even lie to you. He got your big ass hound dog look. Barracuda do. He look more like a hound dog than Mayday. Mayday don't really look like a hound dog. Just sometimes in certain pictures. Barracuda look like a hound dog or some other type of breed, like you said, like one of them big breeds.
A Malassa breed. Yeah. Malassa could be a mastiff breed. Yeah.
Hey, like Legion Fury say, that's the breed I was trying to think of the name of just a few minutes ago. I had one of them mixed with a pit. Sharpei got the wrinkle up face. Yeah. Sharpei got the wrinkle up face like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they pocket. They real little though.
Yeah, they now they can get big now. Not big as the dogs we talking about, but they'll get bigger than pit bulls. They get bigger than your average pit bulls.
Mm-hmm.
And they say they got a little attitude to them. They Chinese fighting dogs. So however the Chinese folk did it back in the 1800s. But them bitches expensive, man. Right now, I ain't gonna lie to you. Right now, where these brothers making these designer breeds, you might could take a Sharpei and a pit bull and start a designer breed. Because they got them ill colors to them, and them pits gonna have a nice shape, and it's gonna be wrinkled up a little bit with the muscle bodies. That might be a designer breed right about now. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
But you just gotta risk it, and them Sharpeis kind of expensive. Boy, I can imagine once brothers get hold of them, those shits be $252. You can buy a Sharpei on any damn block.
You feel like gotta keep the value of
Hey,
them, huh?
yeah, them Sharpays won't even be wrinkled up. They won't even have no wrinkles on the face no more. They be bred them so damn much. Man, these
What do you
Sharpays.
think? I mean, what do you, as far as keeping the value of, what do you think we could do to, keep the value of them up? I know Sean, but what do you think that we could do? Just pit bull people.
At the end of the day, man, my honest opinion, it's gonna probably be a long answer, not too long, but I'm gonna try to break it up. One, well, you gotta, whatever your price is what you gotta hold your price to.
Mm-hmm.
Two, it's like we got so many brothers knocking each other for the prices. Like, it's real. If you got a dog that I want and you give me a price and I'm thinking in my head it's too high, the first thing I'm thinking is to go get it from somebody else. The same thing you got or something similar to what you got. You know what I'm saying? Then you got the situation where how you gonna hold, brothers throw this in your face. How you gonna hold the price when the dog that you got come from Pelican Bay or it come from Tom Garner and you selling it higher than what he's selling it for? So it's like
I remember. I remember somebody said something about you did that. Like
so
you
now,
bought, like you bought JD Hall. You didn't pay that much for him, but then you trying to sell his puppies for more. And
because
I
listen,
salute you. I
hey,
salute you,
know
brother.
what
If you
I'm
can
doing?
get more, yeah, you ain't got it. You can tell me why, but I'm all for it. More power
Yeah,
to you. If you can
yes,
pay
sir.
what go ahead. Go. You said why?
Oh no,
Why you
because
do it?
this is what I'm trying to tell brothers every day. You got to make a brand for yourself. You know what I'm saying? I can care less about the Mayday. That's why I always say I can care less about the Mayday. Great dog, Hall, great dog, Lynch, all them great dogs. But in the day, I gotta make a name for my dog. You know what I'm saying? So in the day, I don't ride on the pedigrees. I'm riding on what Pelican Bay did. None of them. Me promoting my dog is why y'all know my dog. The pedigrees won't go come out here and say, "Oh, y'all come find me. Y'all come find me. I'm over here on online ped. I'm over here on online ped. Y'all come look me up." No, it's me posting this dog, me doing this, me doing that. You know what I'm saying? And the whole time I'm not saying, "Oh, I got a Mayday dog. I got a pure Mayday dog. This and that." I'm rocking my dog. So it's about building a brand. So if it'll matter, okay, boom. If you building a brand, that man over there is what he sell his dogs for. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's right.
Whatever, like you said, what can we do to make this price go up? We build a brand and we stick to our price. If they don't want it, go to somebody else. But then the thing about it, the Pitbull game is like that. It's too many brothers out here to go to. So when you say, "Oh, fuck it, go to somebody else," that's exactly what they're gonna do. They're gonna go to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? And it's like that's what kills you. So now you missed the sale. Now you sitting on the dog. You know what I'm saying? Or either now you got to drop your price down real quick so that you won't miss that sale. But then you got brothers who like, fuck it, man. You can go ahead and you get it, or you can go. And they're gonna sell regardless. Somebody else gonna buy it if you don't buy it, and that's just where it go. Build that brand, dog. And this for me or anybody, I gotta build my brand to the point where, I'm not worried about nothing of that pedigree. You getting this dog because of PBK. You ain't getting the dog because of what's in yellow one pedigree. You getting it because of yellow. You know what I'm saying? I don't care who got it. I don't care what's in that pedigree. If yellow got it, I want it. You know what I'm saying? And that's just, it's a difference, than working off the ped and working off. That's when you say, "Oh, I'm selling my shit." Damn what? Okay, I got my shit off the Mayday stuff. Victor's selling his for this. Damn what Victor's selling his for. I'm my own brand over here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to ride off what Mayday did. I'm trying to ride off what I'm doing. And that's what everybody gonna have to get in their head. They're gonna have to feel like they dog this shit. I'm selling my dog for this, and this is what it's gonna go for. If you don't want it, it just is what it is.
Yep.
You know
what it is. Yep.
And everybody can't be out here cutting each other, even though it's gonna be that, because that's any game is gonna always be cutting each other behind their backs or whatever. Everybody trying to get their shit off. Everybody trying to make money. You know what I'm saying? But
and go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you
nah,
off.
go ahead.
But when you hear people say stuff like that, dude, you trying to sell the puppy for $4,000, and I know the person you bought the dog from, he wasn't even selling it for that much. That's like that's hate. You know what I'm saying? Why you would care what somebody getting for selling so what? Why do you care? You know what I'm saying? Why do you care what somebody selling their dog for, man? You know what I'm saying? If he said he want whatever he want for them dogs, whatever. That's more power to you. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't no hater, man. Get your money, man. You know what I'm saying? Get what get your bread. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm all about. I ain't watching what nobody making. I'm happy. I like to see people get money. You know what
No,
I'm
the
saying?
only way we
I
can
ain't no hate at all.
the only way we can get that price to go up and keep going up, just like the rest of them breeds, dog. It's like we stuck at a certain price, and every breed around us is going up, up, up. It's expensive. You know what I'm saying? Every breed around us is expensive, straight out the belly, and our breed is stuck on certain prices because you keep getting more and more brothers in the dog game, and they're getting the same pedigrees you getting. The same reason why brothers get mad with me when I say this. Same reason Chico don't want certain people with his dogs. Because once everybody get the dogs, now you're not selling them for 4,000 because you got brothers out here who gonna sell a dog for 500. You got brothers who gonna sell a dog for 250. You know, and the same dog that he's selling for 5,000. You know, when they can sell the same dog for fucking, if he's selling for 5, they might can sell it for 4 something. You know what I'm saying? They just don't try to sell it. Brothers want to get the dog and ride off the pedigree instead of making a name for themselves. If all us try to make a name for ourselves, everybody try to make a name for their own dogs, the same way them brothers did back then, but they did it in that way. They didn't have social media. We got a little different outlet now. We can make a name a different way. Make a name for ourselves, and everybody prices their price. You know what I'm saying? And everybody, you know.
You know what you just said, something about Chico and the price or whatever. I heard a bully breeder say this. He said this about some years ago. He was like, people with money fuck with people with money. You know what I'm saying? Like people that got you sell your dog to people that got you sell you in
You
your
in the
circle.
wrong
You
place.
selling your that's
Yellow
right.
one,
You selling
we
your
in the wrong place. I'm in the wrong place, yellow one. I'm in the wrong place. I need to be having my dogs around people with money.
Money. That's what he said. A bully breed. He said, man, people with money fucks with people with money. So if you in that circle, then you gonna sell to people in your circle. You know what I'm saying? And you gonna sell to people in the circle that got money, then they gonna sell to, you know, that's just how it is. You know what I'm saying? So when you start seeing, you know, and then it was something else you said about not want everybody else want the same pedigree. See, when I got back into the dog, into the pit bulls in 17, when I got back into them in 17, I ain't want what nobody else had. I've been knowing the stuff I run, the blood I got. I've been knowing about it since 2014. But when I decided to get back in, I'm like, I want this. I don't want what I could have went and got Mayday this, and I could have went and got that. But I don't want that. I don't want what everybody else got. I don't want to be like, I love being an underdog. I love going against the grain. I love doing that, man. I don't want to be like you, be like everybody else. Yeah, nah.
And then the thing is, man, it's like so many. Okay, I might say, brother, you know, I always say mellow yellow, pure grand champion yellow, and red boy Jocko stuff. And then I'll be up here trying to build my brand. My dogs go my price. I'm telling you, my dogs is my price. You know. But then another brother, because you got a lot of brothers with that same, you know, pedigrees out there, different, you know, same walk stuff with the Big John in it. They'd be like, oh, you know, so and so ain't selling the same thing you just said. So and so ain't selling this price, or either I can get it for this, I can get it for that. So it's like the pit bull game is so saturated with brothers with good pedigrees that need a couple
and
dollars.
let it go for cheap.
Yeah, that need a couple dollars. That it's gonna be harder for us because we wait too long. You know, if we'd have kept it like that from back in the days, where anytime Dick and Harry didn't have a pit bull like this, you know, then it'd be a little bit easier. But now too many brothers got it, and too many people have too many situations. You never know what type of situation going on. You know, everybody got their own lifestyles. You have brothers who have yard sales, who got great dogs. You know, the same dogs that brothers sell for thousands and thousands. So then that'll cut you a little bit of money off. It's like once you get your clientele gonna always be your clientele.
That's right.
But for the most part, it's just, I guess, building your brand, man. Because when I look up the most
building your brand and selling them as pets and selling them as family dogs, pet, you know, promoting them to be pet dogs.
Yeah,
that's who gonna buy them. That's who gonna buy them. The people that's out there trying to use them or whatever, they ain't gonna really try to, you know, I ain't talking about no illegal stuff, but I'm saying they're the ones that ain't gonna want to buy it. They're the ones that ain't gonna want to pay it. You know, so I had a dude text me, I had the little pup I got for sale. I had him up for $1,000. Now, see, he telling them that check this out, PBK. He texts me because he wanted the dog. He see by the picture. Oh, that's a pretty. Oh, that motherfucker look good. Damn,
Yeah.
I want him. That's why he texted me in the first place. He didn't say it,
Yeah.
but see, that caught his attention because
Yeah.
of the quality of the dog. But then you look at the price. So now you mad. Dang, he texted me. Why you want $1,000? Why he worth $1,000? So I called him. I said, yeah, that's what I want. I called his phone. I said, yeah, that's what I want for. I said, yeah, I'm the guy you would just text. I said, yeah, I want $1,000 for. That ain't no $1,000 ain't no lot of. I mean, I ain't trying to count people's feet away, but to me, it ain't no lot of money for a dog.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be honest. You know, I know what we live. You know, I think $1,000 is working man price. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think.
Oh,
You
that
know what I'm
is
saying?
right
I think
now.
$1,000.
That
I
is.
know 500.
That's what
I think that's.
I'm gonna let you get right back. Keep on. Remember what you got in your head, what you're talking about. Because right after you
Okay.
talk about that, we're gonna talk about the working man price real quick.
Okay.
You know, but go ahead. What you were saying?
No, I was gonna say that's the working man price and but yeah, but I was saying just sell them as pets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know, focus on that, man. That's who gonna buy them. That's who gonna. They don't mind paying for them. You know what I'm saying? They don't care. You know what I'm saying? Folks sell them as pets. You know what I'm saying? Because all this illegal stuff and going on, man, you can't be with that. You know what I'm saying? It just it's time for that. Just save some family members, man. You know what I'm saying? And then another thing, like I can't. The way I breed is not the way somebody else breeds, so I can't speak on the breed and say the breed as a whole is a good. Because some people inbreed real heavy. They got dog won't sit down, you know, won't listen.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They not trainable. You know what I'm saying? So I know I can speak on what I have and what I produce. You know what I'm saying? I can speak on my dog. I can't speak on somebody else's dog. But yeah, working man price.
Yeah, man. Because I mean, it goes up. Like when we started, and I know when I can imagine with them brothers like Fat Bill, J-Bo, and all them boys was getting dogs for when they was 15, 16, 17. Because when I was damn that young, I was getting them for $250 straight from Yellow. It's $250, and that was the highest, you know, to $300. So I can imagine like brothers like Vernon started probably older than me and different brothers. You know, shit, man, them boys was getting dogs. You know, working man price was $250. Then I remember it went up to about $500. Right now it's about like you say about $1,000 to $1,500, give or take, in between there. It's just be in between and it really that's a lot of money for a person. You know, you gotta have some bread stacked up or something for it not to be a lot of money for you. But it's $1,000 ain't no little bit of money. You know what I'm saying? No matter who you is.
It's not. But when you call somebody, when you being like,
if I'm getting a grown dog for you, that was a grown dog they call you about.
Yeah. No, that was a pup. He about 4. He was 4 months. He was a pup.
Okay. I mean, now that's another thing. Puppies start out at $1,000. Let's say if we got $1,000 working man dog, right? All right. He started out $1,000. Now you can get this dog at 6 weeks old. He $1,000. Now we done talking about 4 months old. Man, that dog ain't no $1,000 no more. I done fed this dog. I done wormed this dog. I done shot this dog. I done walked this dog. Gave him my time. All that shit. In 3 months, I can't get that back, buddy. You know what I'm saying?
And he look good.
You know, this dog
and he look good. And he ain't no damn punk.
Hey, he don't stay $1,000 because he start off $1,000.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Now I know Shy Puppy is, so I mean, he was just somebody that just didn't want to spend no bread. And being another thing, potential customers out there, man, if you be in the market for a dog, don't just be calling. You ain't really trying to buy no dog. Be like in the market. Have your money ready. Like I'm ready to spend. I might not necessarily spend with you, but I'm in the market to buy a dog.
You know something that messed a lot of us brothers up, man, is that same thing you just said right now, because we so used to brothers calling us all day long, talking about the dog, talking about the pedigrees, and not want to buy the dog. You know what I'm saying? And then ask you all these questions and different things. But at the same time, you have to, you really can't be, you have to watch when you say certain people, because you can't talk about certain things and all kind of crazy stuff when you're talking about selling no dog. So it's like a person may get an attitude where you don't really want to give them an attitude, but it's like, it's just crazy, man, because you can't really treat people bad because, you never know who you're talking to. You got to just really, go at the flow. You're in this game where a lot of people going to ask you a lot of questions, and you just got to go at the flow, man, and, don't get frustrated and be like, oh, man, don't ask me about no dog if you don't want to buy one or this or that. You just got to look at it like you a salesman. This your brand, you know what I'm saying? No matter if I got to get up here and read y'all 50 damn little stories to sell, start getting this thing to rolling, I got to read them, you know what I'm saying? I got to tell you what it is, to get that thing. It's no different than getting on YouTube and getting monetized. You don't get paid at first. We get up here and we give these videos and all that for free to get paid. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna get paid in the long run. And it's like the same way. We know it get all of us frustrated because we know brothers call each and every one of us in the chat, and all of us all the time want to talk about. I even do it sometimes. Man, what that dog bread like? What are y'all for? What's the pay? I get up here and I tell y'all asking about a pay, then tomorrow I'll holler at a nigga or brother and be like, man, what's the pay to that dog? What's the pay to? I do the same thing. It have it in us already to ask about the pay.
You there? I think your phone went out.
Keep them, and you got so many brothers with so many great dogs, man. That's the whole part about it. So many great dogs, and they're gonna sell them cheap, and they got contacts. They're on Facebook. They got them looking good. You know what I'm saying? And brothers willing to take chances.
I don't really have a look on Instagram and Facebook. I've sold a few of them off YouTube, but I don't have no look on Facebook.
I tell y'all where don't go at. Don't go to Craigslist. I tell you that now, boy. You don't get nothing but viruses calling your damn phone.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what I did. I sold one on Craigslist for $800 about 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Dude called me up on Craigslist. I had him on there for $1,000. And he called me. I said, man, look, man. I said, man, I really want $1,000 for this puppy. I said, well, you serious about getting him? I'm talking about cool ass white boy. I said, man, you serious? I put his picture on my screen. You gotta go. It's on my community page. I said, man, you serious about getting this dog? Man, bring me $800. He come over. He said, I'm gonna come tonight when I get out. And come over there with it. I'm talking about a cool white dude, motherfucking tattoos out on his face and shit. Work. Hard. Working man.
Yeah.
What I'm saying? He had been in the streets and shit, but he was cool with shit. Came right over here, dropped it, paid me, what I wanted for it. Wasn't no talking down. He came, he gave me the $800. It was like I met him through Craigslist. So it ain't that often now. It ain't that often, like you said. I sold him. I put him on Craigslist. I sold him for $800 to a dude off Craigslist.
Hey, it's probably gonna have to be to the point where, man, everybody know it's a system where it's a lot of good dogs out here, and you just got to stand out from the rest. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, just build your own brand. Hey, the brother Vernon Starr said he had got a Claus dog for $125 back in the days. Hey, boy, I believe
he got a what now? He got a who?
A Claus dog.
Oh, a Claus dog for $125.
Yeah, Claus dog, $125. I believe him, dog. I believe you. You know what I'm saying? $125 back then probably was about like $500 now, probably, or probably a little more than that back then. When you talk about
was this like in the 70s? It was in the 70s.
He talking about Grand Champion Barney, all that stuff. It was probably late 70s.
Somebody going like Barney.
Yep. Had a grandson off of him. So that probably late 70s.
Yeah.
125, boy, back then that was a lot of money. Now we look at it like it ain't. Well, shit. That's why that 250 that I'm talking about. I'm talking about like it's a little bit. Man, that 250 was a little no. Because if it was that little bit, we'd have got the whole damn yard. Shit, we got 2 puppies when we left that day. 2 puppies. Got them from Mr. Claude. And the ones from Eric Crossroad, he was selling them ones for $250, $300 off of Champion Fatty Little Mate sister. We paid $300 for. Sambo, I paid a half a pound for. You can add it up how you want to add it up. $500, $400, $800. If I broke zip for zip and sold all 8 zips. However you want to put it, I paid half a P for that motherfucker. Best damn dog I ever had in my damn life. Half a P. And shit. The other ones, the other good ones, the ones we pay high for, like you say, like anybody say, the higher you start paying for it, brothers ain't want to get them dogs hurt up. You paying $5,000 for a dog, $10,000 for a dog. And another thing, brother, we got to change this game to where brothers paying this for these dogs, they got to be able to make this money back for these dogs. You know, at the same time, not necessarily off sales, but off events and different things, activities. Same way brothers out here spending that bread, and I'm gonna say me or anybody else, we trying to say let's go do the legal stuff. We got to have it, make it worthwhile for brothers to go out here. Damn, we gonna make thousands. We gonna, eventually it'll get like that. Where brothers making thousands, making bets, making, long as it ain't rigged up, betting on this different damn show or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It just gotta, So then
if you gotta start breeding for drive and a dog that'll work, a dog that ain't lazy, a dog that got good conformation. You have to breed for all that. You can't, you know what I'm saying? If he ain't got no drive, you can't I doubt if you can train him and start training to do the wild plan.
Yep.
If he ain't got no drive, I don't think he'll do no treadmill racing either.
Nope.
He might can do some conformation shows. So we're gonna have to focus on breeding on that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying on every litter.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I would, you're gonna have certain litters you might sell for different prices. You know what I'm saying, depending on the breeding, but you know what I'm saying, when you do a certain breeding, say, hey, I'm expecting this, and you know what I'm saying, if you are interested in doing that, I think this dog would be a good candidate for it. So yeah. That makes a lot of sense. You don't make sense. Sometimes, like I had sold a dog to a couple. They actually bought 2. They bought a male, and I'm gonna talk about something else too. I just thought about. They bought a male first. They bought my dog Santana, the one you always see in my picture.
Yeah.
They bought his belly mate brother, and so they started kind of asking me about weight pulling and events that they can do. I sent them some videos of weight pulling and videos of confirmation. Well, they didn't like the confirmation because they was in the videos I sent them. They was in the ring trying to get at each other. So they didn't. They were like, nah, we probably won't do that. We might want to get in some weight pulling. So, but needless to say, they ended up. Now this is the other thing I'm about to talk about. They end up putting him down. I'll say this to any customer. That's if you're gonna buy a pet, if you're gonna buy a dog, and I know you love him, it's your pet, but man, a dog gotta learn their boundaries. Don't let them dogs sleep. I mean, I can't tell people what to do with. Don't let no dog sleep in the bed with you. Like, make that dog really know that this is your space and this is my space. And the reason I'm speaking about that is because the dog I sold him, Moose, he was Santana's belly mate brother. His videos up on YouTube when he was from a little pup all the way up to like 6 weeks old. But he began to, when they were separating, his company came over, right? They would put him outside. Cause he would jump, he could jump up. I think he jumped up and bust somebody in the nose. Not in just jumping up. He jumped up high, his nose hit their nose, bust their nose. They would put him outside, he was hollering, ah. So they ended up putting him on chemicals, putting him on anxiety medication, right?
Yeah.
They put him on anxiety medication. I believe that kind of fuck, cause they used to send me pictures of him on the boat. They go jet skiing. They had vests on the dog. And then they came back and bought a female for me. I forgot to mention that. They bought a female. But anyway, they was, he was like he was a pet. So they ended up putting him on the anxiety medicine, right? So when they did that, I think it kind of messed with him a little bit with his mind. He started jumping on the female, and they had been like two peas in a pod for a whole year.
Dang.
Whole year. She had a baby. He and around this time, that's when right before she had the baby, and when they started putting him on anxiety medicine. But she didn't know if he was jealous of didn't want one dog around the baby. But anyway, he started he attacked the female a few times. And that third time, I think the second or third. I think the third time was kind of bad, and they went on and got rid of him. They got rid of him and sold him to somebody. Now they got rid of him, and then he ended up going to another home. He went to the shelter. Well, they gave him to somebody. That person sent him to the shelter, and then he got adopted again, and then he killed somebody's dog, and they put him down, put him to sleep. So he died. He probably wasn't even 2 years old before he was dead. Well, he didn't even make it to 2. So, but I was just saying, people, like, is this medicine? Is it really good for dogs like that, to get these dogs chemicals like that? You know what I mean? Anxiety medicine. But that's what she was giving him. So she kind of believed it helped, but
Yeah, and some of that medicine, like you say, is it really? You gotta look at, like, now you calmed him down a little bit, but he don't really feel like being bothered. Now, or you talk about like the human that he was around, he done start changing on her. Like, you done when she started changing.
He didn't change on a human. He didn't change on a human.
He changed
on the other dog. Yeah,
you start messing with their emotions and stuff, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you messing with these chemicals.
Now that's like, say we had a dog on steroids, super juiced up, and we know how to use it. But I had him doing protection work and stuff like that. And then just say I always use the steroids certain times. I just always throughout the year I use it and different things. But one thing about it, just like all them humans, if them humans can turn out and kill their whole family like Chris Benoit did, then that dog could turn out and flip out in that damn room and then turn around and get you off them same juice and start attacking you for no reason. You know what I'm saying? If a human brain to make them do their whole family like that, then it's gonna do the dog the same exact way. It do the dog the same way it do the human in every other way, getting them big, all the other sterile and everything. So why are they gonna do them the same way? So that's like, just imagine if a brother, did do that. You got them on juice and you teaching them all that stuff like that. You got them double at risk, and a dog that's on the juice is automatically double at risk for turning on his owner. If we say a dog turn on his owner, who knows if you got a dog that you didn't raise from a puppy, but it been shot with steroids, and just like I just said, if all them brothers who was on it turn on their families and whack their families out, shit, boy, imagine what a dog gonna do. He gonna black out one day. It's gonna be all good, and he just black out.
Yep. So that's I forgot how we got off in this topic. Well, I forgot what we were talking. Oh, we were talking about just the dogs and keeping the value of the dogs.
Yeah. And the boy, the boy
but man, I'm thinking about building me a website, man. Building me another website. That's what I'm thinking about doing.
It damn sure gonna help. It'll help anybody. Help me. Anybody. That's just extra access to people.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I'm thinking about doing. I used to have one back in the day, but I'm thinking about building another website.
Oh yeah, Vernon started talking about that dog traveling fever. Boy, yes sir. It wasn't nothing like that dog traveling fever back in the day. You get excited like you're going to see something or get something. No, you're going to pick something up. Boy, you like, oh yeah, it's on. I'm going to check something out. I'm coming back with something. I don't care what it is, as long as it's something good, but you don't exactly know what you're gonna get. Shit, I'm coming back with something. Boy. Yes, sir. Hey, that dog buying fever hell, boy. That shit.
Yeah, that money you just gotta buy, so that money be burning your pocket up.
Boy, what? Boy, I ain't gonna lie. Especially back in way back in the days, man. When I was in the game, I know I got some money to make and flip and keep all my shit going. And I might just have this right here as pocket change. Boy, I go spend all that shit on the dog. Boy, I ain't gonna lie to you, all of it. But by this time, we talking about $1,000, like 2,500, 1,000, 1,500, shit like that. Like the prices they paying now, it's really we've been stuck at the same prices for the last damn 10 years. Because a lot of brothers been charging $1,000 for 10 years ago. You know what I'm saying? And really longer than that. You know what I'm saying? It's like we've been stuck for a long period of time. And the only reason that's coming from is all these brothers that's buying the dogs from you. The more people that buy dogs from me, the more people that buy dogs from you, Yellow, and everybody else, they gonna have their own dogs to breed. Now they don't gotta come back. So now instead of your customers slow up, so you kind of got to keep your price the same. You know what I'm saying? If not go down lower. Because you got too many of the same thing. Now let the whole damn country start buying them damn Hawk dogs from damn Dark Dynasty. He will not sell them high as he used to sell them because he has to sell them cheaper because everybody got them now. We all got them. The whole country got them, and brothers are selling for $250. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't see that dude produce a dog like her.
What do you mean?
Like size. I ain't seen no dog come out that was like her.
Oh no, you know how that go. I mean, it's like the Mayday stuff.
Yeah.
Ain't no more came out like but he made a brand for himself. Google it. They say he got the highest sold Pitbull ever, like $100-some thousand or $500,000 or something like that. Man, that's just off the brand alone. Come on, man. What we doing wrong, bro? What we doing wrong? We stuck at $1,000, $1,500, $2,500, $2,000, man. The bully boys came in 10 years, 5 years, and the boys up there at 50,000, 100,000, 25,000.
Now, let me cut y'all with them bully dudes. It'd be a lot of cap. It'd be a lot of cap.
At least they capping
be a lot
high.
of capping.
They capping high, dog.
Yeah, they be capping high. Yeah, they be capping. I mean,
it make you think when I'm gonna get this dog. It make you think when I get this dog, I'm gonna sell this shit for high. And you get it and you realize you can't. You might be stuck with it, but
it'd be a lot of capping with the bully. I ain't saying that they don't sell for them, but it'd be a lot of cap though.
Yeah. But that just gonna go, man. The more you spread that breed or any breed you got that's not that popular, like far as that many people got them. But when people start being able to get them and they start doing their breeding, that shit hell, boy. That shit hell. You got too much competition out there. You know what I'm saying? And we got too much access, and everybody know everybody, and everybody can find everybody, and everybody can read, and everybody can go find what they want. It's just. I guess we gotta just like stick to our prices, dog. Stick to them. Whatever it is, it is.
Cause like Tom Garner, he had like $2,000. That's where he at. I'm like, if I'm getting 1,000, let me work my way up to like what Tom Garner doing, man. That's inspiration. You know what I'm saying? What he doing?
The only reason Garner selling them for $2,000 is because he can't sell them high because he done sold so many of them. And if he do it, same thing gonna happen to him. Brother's gonna be selling them cheaper for $2,000 while he trying to sell them for $5,000. So that's why he's slowly but surely going up. You know what I'm saying? When you see like he's selling them to dog men. Like that's another thing we was talking about this a few seconds ago. When you're selling them to rich people who got $100,000 to spend and it ain't like I'm spending no $500. I got down $50,000 to spend on this dog, and this is nothing to me. I want this dog right here. Them the kind of people he got around him. Tom Garner got dog people around him, so he's standing at $2,000 mark. When each one of us decide, we putting these type of people around our dogs, these 100,000, these millionaires and stuff like that, then that's when they kick out $50,000, $20,000, $75,000 for a dog because they want it. That's what they want, and they ain't worrying about it because that ain't bread to them. You know what I'm saying? And
I've seen them sell like pet. Cause like a single mother, I've seen her buy some dogs from him on the site. You know what I'm saying? And so I've seen him, sell dogs to people besides like dog men.
Oh yeah. Hey, now I'm gonna tell you. Let's ask each other this. We think, or do y'all brothers down there in the chat think? Okay, just name somebody. All right, Floyd Mayweather. Okay, Do you think we got a dog he want to buy? Do you think he'll buy? Do you think he'll buy that dog from us if we try to sell it to him for $500?
Nope.
He gonna think something wrong with that shit, ain't it? He gonna be like, man, this ain't the kind of dog I want. You know, he gonna, even though he wants you to give him a dick.
Well, if it's just something let's say you throw this in the equation, it's mark, he got a certain marking that he really wanted. It might remind him of a childhood dog. You might then, you know, if you throw all that in there, then he might say, well, fine, you know, he might say, well, let me give you that. You know how people with money like to be like, they don't want to pay nothing cheap, and then they want to be able to go tell their partners how much they paid. Well, I spent $3,000 on this joke right here.
Now let me ask you this. Now, if I come back to the YouTube the next day, right, and I'm bragging to y'all brothers, and I'm saying, man, I sold Floyd Mayweather one of these puppies for $1,000. Y'all boys gonna be laughing at me, man. Y'all gonna say $1,000, man. What? What? You sold him to Floyd for? I mean, I'd rather just give it to him. Floyd, take this dog and have it. You can have this dog off a gift off the strip of me. You know what I'm saying? You know.
But then at the same time, that let me say this: the price shouldn't increase because of who it is.
But that's just the thing. That's just the thing. You know. Well, that's my opinion, rather. Okay, that's why the price should have already increased. But the thing is, it's staying around too many people who not trying to invest. You know, when I say invest, I mean they don't really know the value of what they got or know what it's supposed to be. It's too many people with it, too many other people with it, too many people on each corner got the same dog that you got, and they going back to the pedigrees. If you want to mount your buck dog, you don't gotta go get it from old bro over there across the country. You go holler at homeboy right there, he got the same ones. You know, if you want something bred like JD, double bred hog, you may not have to come to me. You can go holler at old boy over here, and he might got the same ones when it comes to pedigree wise. You know, we talking about, and he might not even have none of that JD stuff in him. He just over hog stuff. Or you know, it's just too many brothers that got the same stuff. You know, and only way we can get different stuff if everybody start making names for themselves. That way we know what's this now. Oh, this the damn yellow stuff. This the Pelican Bay stuff. This the Tony stuff. This the damn burning stuff. You know what I'm saying? And now we get a new fresh batch of brothers with different whatever the lines they done created. You know, and their names and their brands they done created. You know, but at the same time, I'm not gonna lie to you. You know, I feel like, you know, especially as long as we've been talking on these YouTube channels for like a couple years, some of y'all brothers, especially the ones I hear and talk to all the time in the chats and stuff, y'all names is more famous, you know, than some of the brothers that we bigging up in these pedigrees all the time. Like I ain't talking about the brothers that's still in the dog game. I'm talking about these old schools, man. I'd rather have a pedigree that say all the yellow one all the way through the pedigree. You know what I'm saying? Because I know you a dog man from my era. You know what I'm saying? Damn all that old school shit. You made a name for yourself and I got this shit. You know what I'm saying? So 50 years down the line, I could talk about that. You know what I'm saying? And like talking about Mayfield and Carver and all them boys, another 30 more years, man, gonna be like we talking about Abraham Lincoln and them boys, man. That shit get too.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Hold on, that's what I was saying. But I wasn't talking about a person. I was talking about a dog when I was on the podcast a few weeks ago. And I said, well, don't you think we should let the new dog, you know, make a name for themselves? He kind of agreed, like, you know, he kind of disagreed. He was like, well, you know, what about the old? You know, because you got to say, if you talking about the new stuff, you got to say what your new stuff go back to. And I just think that we could, but we don't, we shouldn't do that. We should stop doing it. That's just how I feel.
That's what's holding us back, dog. You know? That's what's holding us back.
We should stop saying Jeep and Rascal and you know what I'm saying? I mean, I run this. You know, that's just you know, I see. You know, I see what he's saying too, but I just, you know, see it different.
Hey, a dude told me, man, you can raise to the level of your goal or you can fall to the level of the system. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. You know, the thing about it, we can keep going back to these pedigrees, and we all love them. We all like to talk about them, and it's good to know the Pitbull is the only breed that we could trace these dogs back, and we all know them like the back of our hand. We know how to spit back 30 years of what this dog coming off or what that dog coming off. Only breed like that. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we gotta make a name for them. But at the end of the day, the times is switching up. So brothers, it's gonna take brothers a few minutes to get this thing together. You know what I'm saying? To the point where they all making names for their dogs legal ways. The social media, you know, even though I can say, yo, don't make no channels because y'all all gonna be competition for me. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, man, can't be no hater. That's the way to get your dog out there, man. Put them on social media, from TikTok to Instagram to Facebook to YouTube or whatever. Put them out there. There's too many ways. You know what I'm saying? A brother get tired of seeing your dog. I might not like you. You know what I'm saying? I might not like nothing about you, but I know your fucking dog name. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? And that's all that matters. Getting that dog known, you know, and shit. If you don't like them, then you just don't be in my presence or when I'm trying to sell my dogs. You know, you just, you know, voice your opinion, because at the end of the day, everybody ain't gonna like everything. You know, when it comes to bloodline, I might like your dog, but I just don't deal with that blood. But I like the dog in general, because I'm a dog lover. You know, no matter how a brother feel like I talk about the yellow dogs and all that, I like pit bulls in general. You know what I'm saying? And I just got my own personal favorites, but I like them in general. But I one thing I know about them yellow dogs, they ain't built like them other dogs is structurally wise. All of them dogs, they're good when it come to back in the days when that motor oil and that engine block dripping water. They're good on that tip. But when we start talking about switching times and getting into all that, you know, they weren't built like certain dogs, like your Eli dogs was built, or like your other dogs was built. You know, they had a better frame for your modern day times. You know what I'm saying? For what's about to go down in the next 10 years. You know, like I said, it ain't gonna happen today. It's gonna take a minute. You know what I'm saying? Even if I stop doing the news today, shit'll still keep happening. It ain't gonna never keep happening. Shit gonna keep happening. Brothers gonna keep doing what they're doing. And like I say, I never wish nothing bad on nobody. You know, but everybody got jobs. Police got jobs. Brothers go out there, do their thing, trying to make their champions, they whatever. It all go down. At the end of the day, it's gonna take a little time before this whole shit go down and brothers see like, yo, I gotta do this shit like this right here, man. You know what I'm saying? We could go out here to this show and we can make a couple thousand, because now these brothers got it where you can make a few thousand off these shows. You know what I'm saying? Or we can do it this other way and risk everything that we work for hard our whole life, and plus our family. You know what I'm saying? And shit, man. And like a lot of my audience is older brothers, because a lot of older brothers understand what I be talking about when you start talking about losing your family, losing your kids. Dog, I did a lot of crazy shit along with a lot of brothers that's probably looking at in the chat and is watching this video until I had my first child, my only child, really, my only child. But then when you get a child, you start noticing you got to do things different. You know, you can't be doing the same crazy stuff. You got to live life different. And it even come with the dogs, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I didn't change the way I did my dogs because I had a child, because that was petty to me back then. But I changed the way I did things in the streets, what could have made me lose my life or made me go to prison for the rest of my life or for some bullshit. So I changed that type of stuff. But at the end of the day, the older you get, you learn from your mistakes. That's what it's about, being green. Being green, it ain't nothing bad about being green. Everybody go through that shit. Really, the only people that ain't green is the people that's our age, 40-something. And I'm talking about that been in the dog since back in the days. Because at the end of the day, dog, you got to be green. You got to learn from your mistakes. Even when it comes to this new model age, just buying dogs. You can be a greenhorn when it comes to buying dogs, not even no matching. Just buying dogs in general. But you can be a person who kind of seasoned. You know, not just buy anything just because a brother shoot you something. Just because a brother shoot you a good bargain line, good pickup line, you ain't run out there trying to buy it. You try to do a little research on it, you know what I'm saying? Do a little investigating on it as far as what kind of dog, if it's something you like. You know, you ain't gonna be green to just go out there and buy anything, you know. Yeah, hey, yes, sir. Like Brother King Long say, man, it's the seasoning that makes all us brothers, man. And the only way you get that seasoning is over a period of time, going through your ups, your downs, your lefts, and your rights. You know what I'm saying? And then finally you get that shit going straight. Shit, you know, and that's why I always say a brother can get out the game and you can jump right back in, because you know what you're looking for. Once you get to that point, you know, and then you just about whether you want to spend your money or not. You know what I'm saying? And get that certain thing. But once you know what you're looking for, once you have seen what you're looking for, and it's still out there, you know, you can always get it. As far as the act, maybe not the bloodline, but you can get a dog that acting like that. You know, you just gotta look for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Tony say he think the breeders gotta think like 5 to 10 years ahead. Breeding and emphasize on the selected breeder, emphasize on the traits of the dogs. Already have the price not changing, or price not changing. Oh yeah, you right about that, Tony, man. The price
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yep, the price ain't gonna change, dog. And the more people have kids, the more these pit bulls look fascinating for brothers to have. The more people gonna get them. The more a brother can, you know, because anybody can go out there and make $1,000 in the streets or something and go out there and buy them a good dog. You know what I'm saying? Now they selling puppies for $500, $250. The same puppies that's why brothers get mad that, hey, Yellow, you done work hard to make your damn brand. You done work you done work 5 to 10 years to make this brand, dog. Now somebody got your same damn dogs, they sell them for $250. And brothers throw that shit in your face. Man, why am I gonna holler at you, man? You trying to sell them shits for $10,000, $15,000, $20,000, and this boy over here selling them shits for $500. That shit gonna piss you off, dog. It's like everything you work hard for to create something, everything you work hard to create, somebody else taking that same exact thing and selling it for a lower price.
I know some people, they won't even sell the breeders. They won't sell the breeder dog. What you think about? Didn't Chico say something about when you get a dog and he wants you to spay the dog, neuter the dog?
I'm gonna say it like this, and I'm gonna speak on all breeders, not just on Chico, because a lot of breeders do it. But when they start doing stuff like that, dog, you really can't knock them because of the same thing that we talking about right now. The more people I let get this stuff, that's not trying to do the right things with it. Okay, now if everybody I sold a dog to got their puppies and they hold on their price, they're gonna sell them all for the same thing that I sold them the dog for. It's different. They're not gonna do that. They're gonna get the dogs and they're gonna go down there and they're gonna sell them 4 times cheaper than what I'm selling them for. You know what I'm saying? And that's gonna F the whole game up. See, if you get the dog for me, Yellow, and I'm selling for $5,000, you get them, you sell them for $5,000 or better, or around that same area. They can't run to you and get them for damn $250 or $1,000.
That's right. So we keeping the market high. Yeah, we keeping the market up. Yeah. Oh yeah.
And like Chico messes himself up. I'm gonna say he messes himself up sometime with that because he sent brothers out here with no papers. He sent brothers out here with no breeding rights and all that type of stuff. And brothers gonna do what they want to do regardless. You know what I'm saying?
Don't breed a dog anyway.
So don't even send brothers out here handicapped. You sending brothers out here handicapped and then expect them to damn go feed this dog all this time and can't get no puppies off of them and all kind of stuff. Nah, man, send these brothers with the papers or whatever. Don't handicap them. You know, tell them what you want. If they don't go by it, then, you know, just don't deal with them no more. You know, but that's what make the game screwed up when brothers get it and they take the price way down. Because I clear, them hawk dogs is expensive and them ain't the kind of pit bulls we into really. You know, but if we was into them kind of pit bulls and we all had them dogs would never sell for that high. You know what I'm saying? No matter how much clientele he got on his channel, because simple fact, we all got them. And everybody got them. And no matter how famous you is, famous people know people who ain't famous, and they got them same dogs that you trying to sell me for the high right now. You know what I'm saying? Their cousin ain't famous. My cousin know Jimbo around the corner, and he got the same dogs that you trying to sell me right now. You know what I'm saying? But then it comes back to making your brand. When you make your brand, you stand out from everybody else. So we all got to make brands, dog. Chico made a brand. I got to make a brand. Dark Dynasty made a brand. You know what I'm saying? Them brothers make brands. You know, it is what it is, man. Once you make your brand, it ain't no, for one, nobody can tell no brother from that chat to the brothers that's listening, no brother what your price is, man. Your price is your shit. You feed that dog, you take care of that motherfucker. Dog pound coming to get you and lock you the fuck up to put you on PBK9 damn news for that dog. You put that price on that dog, man, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And tell brothers you ain't with that running back and forth shit. You know, that's why once I start getting that feeling that you're running back and forth, I might say that. I might get a little slick out the mouth sometime and say that I ain't with the running back and forth. You know, because a brother be like, oh, I go holler at Sonny. I go holler at Walker Mall. I go holler. Listen, man, my price is my price. Holler at him, get him. Holler at, them boys do them. I can't hate on no other person. My price is my price. My price is my price for a reason. I'm making a brand for myself. I'm not trying to base my dogs off of what them brothers did in the past. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it just is what it is, man. One day, dog, we'll all be sitting back and sit back, dog. We'll be all sitting back from these chats, and the one that's watching this video be like, them brothers made names for themselves with these dogs, man. And damn, we ain't talking about carving them no more. We talking about them, but not like we talking about them now. You know what I'm saying? Everybody have good shit, dog. Everybody have good shit, and then get to the right people. You know what I'm saying? Get to the right people. Because I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. The more and more it go to, you got to do this thing legally. Brothers gonna start seeking. Brothers gonna start seeking that type of clientele. They're not gonna seek the client. They're not gonna seek the clientele that's going to the box. They seeking the clientele that's in Hollywood. They seeking the clientele that's on the boulevard out here where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? They seeking a different kind of clientele. Clientele that driving Lamborghinis. Yeah. The boy driving Lamborghinis and Rolls Royces and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You ain't even looking for the same type of people no more.
So then you gotta start focusing on, like, now you gotta start breeding more. You gotta kind of breed for looks. You want to breed a nice looking dog, a pit bull with that just looks nice.
You gonna breed for working. You gonna breed for working because you gonna still be in your realm of your treadmill or your wall climb or your weight pull and stuff like that. The confirmation is the only way you'll get where you ain't really working. But damn, you still gonna be in your working zone, so you can still have them where they looking like your real pits, and they not soft and they not no bitches or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
What I was saying when I was talking about work, I mean, look, I'm talking about, like, just a nice looking dog, just a dog that looks good, but he's still a work. He got good confirmation. He'll still work. He got drive, but he still look good too.
And that's one thing.
He looks good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yep. That's one thing about Chico dogs. They look good as hell. You know what I'm saying? They look good to anybody who don't even know about game dogs, period. He can go up to this, oh, that's a pretty looking pit bull. You know what I'm saying? And that's like you said, breed. Brothers act like it hurts for you to have a pretty dog and a dog that's bred and game as hell. It can be pretty as hell and still be game as hell.
And fuck some shit up. Exactly.
Oh no, looks definitely don't make them game. Looks don't make them game at all. But
but I'm gonna tell you something, PBK. When you hear people say that they don't breed for looks and all this shit, as soon as they get that opportunity to take a picture of their dog standing at the end of the chain and he's looking good, they gonna snap that damn picture and post it.
Hey,
they're gonna try to snap that picture. Yeah, they're gonna try to snap that picture, but they don't breed for looks though. Yeah. They're gonna try to snap the picture and take and post it.
Hey,
you know what I'm
saying? And if I tell you right now, I got a damn dog that's a for sure, and he all white puppies. They be claiming they don't want them because they all white. They ain't going for looks though. You know what I'm saying? But I'll sell them, but I won't sell them fast as I sell the buckskin ones. And I'm talking about if not necessarily a red boy Jocko, but just another dog who come out like, a white dog ain't common in all dogs. So they'll be saying about, oh, the white this and the white that. I mean, you kind of going off of looks a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Right. At the end of the day, man, we all go off of looks somehow or another. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Even though we want the badass dog when it comes to confirmation, I mean the weights and all that, we still go off of looks somewhere or another. You know what I'm saying?
Man, he look good. Look how he built. Look how he put it. You hear us say that we say that type of stuff all the time.
Oh, when
it look good, huh?
No, I was about to say the further you go back in the time, the less looks matter. It's getting to the point now where, you meeting a lot of people with a lot of money and they want a dog that look good. You know what I'm saying? Like you might be just walking your dog out on spring break, and then you bump into somebody, they like pit bulls, and they ready to spend some money with you, but the dog, all you can say is the dog game as hell, but he don't look worth a damn. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got no look worth a damn.
Another thing you just said, pit bull.
So now you subject yourself to that cheaper price.
No. I was gonna. I'm gonna stop tagging Pitbull on my dog. I'm gonna stop saying people. I know it's our name, and I'm gonna quit saying people. That's why I try my best not to say people. I try to say APBC.
That's what the breed is. That's what you got. I got a video that's coming out about that within a week or so. That's what you got.
Okay.
It's about a pit bull. A pit bull is an actual a term for all them damn motherfuckers. All the ones that we say ain't pit bulls. That's what all that term is for them dogs. We got American pit bull terriers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what we got. That's the actual breed name for our dogs. A pit bull ain't what we got. You know.
That's right.
But when we talking fast and when we talking slang and all that, we say pit bulls, you know, and we talking about game dogs, but really that's not the actual, like you said, you got an American pit bull terrier.
Mm-hmm.
And a pit bull can be pit bull could be a bully, a pit bull could be a mixed breed.
So that's why, you know, I said I was gonna I try my best not to tag Pitbull and say, I know it's quicker and it's shorter to say Pitbull as opposed to saying American Pitbull Terrier, but I'm just sticking to that, you know what I'm saying? I try my best not to tag Pitbull on nothing I post, you know what I'm saying? None of that, you know, I breed American Pitbull. I own American Pitbull Terrier. That's what I have, so, you know. That's just something I thought about when you said when I heard you say the word pit bull.
Yes, sir. You're right about that, dog. We gotta get used to switching that up.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, man. I Yellow, I appreciate you tonight, man. I know you've been probably ready to go and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, I ain't gotta get up. I gotta start by 8 o'clock tomorrow, so I'm kind of good. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta get up too early.
Yes, sir, man. Hey, I appreciate
it was good talking to you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We might have to get up here and talk about some more shit. You know what I'm saying? Talk about some more topics.
Yeah, you know? Dog. I'm in rehab right now, dog. I tell my bro, I'm in rehab. I'm trying to. I ain't want to come out there and argue with y'all boys last night or them other nights. Now I already know y'all be talking shit about me out there, different ones. I ain't got nothing to do with that, man. I can't stop you from talking. It ain't my business what you say, how you feel about me. It ain't my business. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is, you know. We got.
You talking about on some more platforms?
Huh?
You said there was some boy was talking about it on some other platforms, some other podcasts.
Yeah, I ain't worried about like if somebody talking no shit or nothing like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Just I can't worry. It ain't my business who don't like me or who do like me. You know, it is my business who like me, but it ain't my business who don't got something to say or whatever. I ain't tripping on that. You know what I'm saying? I got too many things I'm trying to do, and like I said, I rock with all the brothers who do the positive stuff for these dogs. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you know.
Let me cut you out and say something.
Yeah. Go ahead, dog.
Man, these YouTube dudes is so fucking weird, man. These YouTube men, they so fucking weird. I mean, they talk about masculinity and this and that. They act like fucking. They so weird, bro. Like, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, they just weird, man. Like you meet somebody, y'all. You meet them through YouTube or whatever, and y'all connect, y'all click or whatever, and boom, they don't fuck with you no more. Man, I done seen all that, man. Man, don't be worried about this. Who don't like you and who talk about you. And I can remember. Let me touch on this real quick. I can remember when canine when he jumped up. You know, everybody was on his dick. He was actually the first person with a Pitbull podcast. Everybody was on his dick or whatever. People flipped on me and people clicked up against me and didn't even know. You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't even know me. Some of them knew me. Like you can meet somebody through YouTube, man, and have a conversation with them. Man, I don't know you. We not friends. We talked a couple times on the telephone, but it was like, you know, he was just he just stayed, you know, talking about little old me. You know what I'm saying? And they was like, because he was the it nigga. He was the it person on YouTube. You know, he got the big channel. he got the bitch. Now everybody, anybody can do a string yard in a pot, but he was the only one doing it. And everybody was over there sucking his dick, kissing his ass. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was over
Yeah.
there. I used to see him in the chat talking shit about me, don't even know me. You know what I'm saying? So, and then they flip up on you because he's the most popular guy. He gets the view. I'm gonna go over here and ride over here. Like, man, they weird, bro. They just weird, man. They funny. You know what I'm saying? I mean, so like who can't fuck? Like I reposted a video in my community page where I was talking about clicks, YouTube clicks. Man, you can't tell me who to watch. You can't say if I watch him, like if you watch him and don't watch, man, you cannot watch who the fuck I want to watch.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm grown. We adults. Like we all grown. I watch whoever. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't tell me who to watching. You know, so like you know what I'm saying? Like I seen what a dude, he said he took a stance on you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say it now. He just I guess they don't fuck with you no more.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But you were doing what you was doing as far as bringing it. You've been doing it. You know what I'm saying? You've been bringing the news and he would come to your channel. You know what I'm saying? He would come over to your channel when you were doing the news and now, you know what I'm saying? Now he took a stance and against you and you were promoting his movement. I seen all this, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
I saw when you promoted it, you know what I'm saying, was behind him and supporting. I saw when he came over to your channel and he wanted to vent to you about somebody that didn't support his movement on their channel. You see what I'm saying? He came over to your channel to vent about the shit. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, and then a few weeks later, a month later, now he took a stance and they, against you or whatever. And like, man, people can watch who the fuck they want to watch, bro. We can be cool with whoever the fuck we want to be cool with. You can't tell nobody who to watch. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, if people gonna watch you, if people like you, they gonna watch you. If they like what you talking about, you know what I'm saying? If it's important to you, you can't be no corny ass motherfucker. You gotta be entertained and be just, some people just don't have it. Some people want to be these YouTube stars and YouTube fans, but they just don't have it. You know what I'm saying? And you just don't have it. Yeah. So, man, and like me and you, like I said some things about you as far as you doing the news or whatever.
Yeah.
But I mean, you grown. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? You grown. You can talk about whatever, even if I don't agree, you can talk about whatever you want to talk about. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it ain't like you, and I don't think you snitching by talking about it because you just reporting something that's out, that's already been talked about publicly, and you just bring it to us. So, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, like I said, we had some things in the past. I made a few videos about you. I said what I said. And,
yeah.
And, you said what you said. But I mean, other than that, though, shit. But these YouTube dudes are just weird, though, bro. They just funny. Like, man. I don't know, man. Everybody want to be somebody. Everybody want to be a part of something. Everybody want to be with man. I ain't got to be with shit. You can't teach me. You don't know shit. You can't teach me shit about dogs. I ain't saying I know everything, but I know a lot. And I know enough. Oh, yeah. You go to my channel, PBK. You go to my channel, man. I'm trying to help people, man. I got a playlist called Product. I'm trying to help people with the fleas and the ivermectin. I ain't got no big old. I got a little old small 1,200, a little bit over 1,000 subscribers. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? About that. I try to, because you gotta understand something. YouTube was for us. It was for the working man. It wasn't for all these celebrities hopping up here now and getting play. It wasn't for them. It was for us. This was for, we want to go here and learn something. We hop on YouTube. It was for the common man. It was for the everyday man. That's why it's called YouTube. It was for us. You know what I'm saying? So, and And that's what so, but that's what I want to do is just, if I can help somebody out with something, that's what I'm gonna do. You got people already got channels, man. They ain't helping you with shit. They ain't helping people. They ain't teaching nobody nothing. I ain't telling them nothing about products. Nothing. You see what I'm saying? They ain't telling them nothing about products, but they want people to just support them.
Yep. You're right, though. You're right.
So if people talking about you on a platform, whatever, and dude was saying that he had to take a stand, man, all right. Let him take a stand, man. I mean, shit. Okay. Ain't nothing you can do. You can't do nothing about how he feel about you.
No.
Ain't nothing you can do about it. Ain't nothing you can do about the way how he feel. And I'm sure he gonna watch this, you know what I'm saying? And he know who he is. I ain't gonna say his name or whatever. I ain't got nothing against you, brother. I ain't got nothing against you at all. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing against you. But just to take a stance against somebody, like, for what? Like, why? Because this person don't like him. This person, like, you fuck with him, and I can't fuck with you. I can't support your move. Like, man, come on, man.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
We grown. We watch who we want to watch.
Yep. That's why I sat back, man. I say, if a brother want to do something, man, I ain't even got time to be going back and forth. Just see me whenever you see me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Can you hear echo in the background?
Nah, you ain't echo.
Okay. Long as y'all don't hear it, I hear echo in my shit. But yeah, man. It's crazy, man. Once I see like it ain't no real support out here, and one thing about me, man, I don't hold grudges on brothers. I might say what I say, I might talk shit, I might say this or say that, but I don't hold grudges on certain things at the end of the day because I ain't trying to fit in. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to feel a certain way because I got a certain person around me or something like that. Or I feel like, he ain't gonna like me because I got this and that, none of that. Man, I done been through all that shit, man. No, man. You know what I'm saying? No, man. No. You is not gonna distinguish who I talk to, none of that. You know what I'm saying? And shit, man. Like, it's just, how can you talk about you raising kids? Any brother talk about you raising kids,
and then you got somebody telling you who you can't talk
telling you can't talk to somebody.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You fuck with him, I can't fuck with you. Like, man, get out of here with that, man. That shit so old. Man, they were doing it. Man, I was like, man, look at how these niggas be acting. Then they be sitting there, be watching who be commenting on who channel. He's sitting there watching and reading the comments. There's a lot of people that watch it. I
ain't gonna lie to you, if this shit was like, let's say we use this shit like Black Wall Street and have all our white brothers rocking with us at the same time. All right. Every brother out here can be used for their own, like a working machine. Everybody used for their certain thing, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got everybody who been knocked off for these dogs already. So the brothers who been knocked off, you give your stories and keep these brothers on point about certain things. The brothers who know how to do the training, you keep brothers on point. The brothers who know how to make that supplement stuff, y'all got the supplement stuff pumping. Nobody doing no hating on nobody. Everybody helping everybody. You know what I'm saying? And everybody profiting off of it one way or another. It might not be in your pocket, but it might be a way that keeping you going steady. You know what I'm saying? And it's too many brothers that doing their own little thing instead of hating. All brothers gotta do is everybody work together. And I'm talking legal wise, not no illegal shit. Legal wise, and then just work whatever you good for. Some brothers good for making the heat helpful. Some brothers good for making like the shit Welsh got. Everybody got their own techniques and shit they're doing. You know what I'm saying? You can't, another brother can't talk about what me and Twin can talk about in these dogs because we done been knocked off already. You know what I'm saying? So we can speak on certain things. You use brothers, let brothers give you the knowledge they can give you, and you take it and you run with it. And nobody don't have to hate on nobody. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, if everybody was using everybody for the benefit of everybody, man, it'll be better. Everybody, Welsh should be making more money. on that shit. He'll be selling it cheaper. Brothers can get it cheaper. Nobody be hating on nobody. I can sell dogs. You can sell dogs. We can sell whatever we want to sell. Nobody be hating on the shit because everybody got their own little gift that they bring to the table. You know what I'm saying? And they know they got their own little gift. My gift ain't your gift. I can't be jealous because your gift is something different than mine. I gotta pump my shit and big you up for pumping yours. You know what I'm saying? Big you up for pumping yours. And shit, it just don't go like that. I try to sell mine.
And then another thing, you're right, you gotta sell yours. I was listening to a podcast a few weeks ago, and it was a guy came up there and he started talking about how, you know, I'm Big Hill fan. Big Hill fan was talking about how you can make friends on YouTube, and because you know he's a part of a circle, a brotherhood. I think that's what they call it. And I think he sincerely like the brothers that's in the brotherhood. I really think that I really feel that he feels that way. But he was saying about friendship and making friends on YouTube, and then I think Thompson came in and was like, "Hello, can you hear me?"
Yeah, I can hear you now.
He was like, "Hey," and then Thompson was like, "Well, you know, he was on there too." He was like, "Well, ain't no friends in this shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no friends in this, and you know, on YouTube, and you know what I'm saying, and this, and third." And but then he went on to say, Thompson went on to say, started talking about competing. When he see somebody do a breed, he try to outdo it. You know, and I'm like, why are you trying to outdo? I'm sitting there listening to it. Like, why are you trying to outdo a breed that somebody do? Or why would you try to go and outdo somebody's content?
Because a lot of times,
but I'm saying, but why?
Because a lot of times we program to not want to do certain things until we see another brother do it. You know what I'm saying? It's like how we program sometimes. You know what I'm saying? If that brother making a lot of money off his dogs, you want to go try to outbreed him instead of doing your own thing and making your own name for them dogs. You know? And like the brother said in the chat, there's toe steppers, you know what I'm saying? And that's just the thing, man. All us gotta make names for ourselves as far as with these dogs, to the point where a brother ain't gonna say, "Oh, I can go to him and get it." You know, yeah, I can go to him and get the same pedigree, but I want that shit from that brother over here or that brother over there. You know what I'm saying? It's just, and the hate, man, is just so much hate because, like you said, it's just brothers. You know, when it comes to making friends on YouTube, I believe you can make friends on YouTube, or you can make friends not necessarily on YouTube, but you got to take it to other aspects and other levels. You know, but you can meet friends on YouTube, I believe.
Absolutely.
You know, but the thing is, when it comes to the stuff that they talk about, anybody got friends and it's war and everybody out for everybody, that's the trolls, and that's the ones that want to, like you say, follow the Joneses, trying to make the you know, just trying to do certain things the way everybody else trying to do it, and they trying to, you know, it's that big fit in crowd. You know what I'm saying? And when you doing your own thing, dog, you don't really got time to worry about another person.
About what somebody else doing. You ain't trying to go outdo nobody.
Yeah,
because when you have that mentality, oh, I'm gonna try to go out. I'm gonna try to go outdo him. I'm gonna try to outdo this. It's really easy for you to be a hater. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you.
Oh yeah,
you know, it's easy for you to be envious and jealous and shit when you think that way. When you have that mindset, right?
Oh yeah,
it's easy for you to have that. It's easy to have that mindset when you try to. Oh, I see something. This come out. This our own person. I ain't say this. This is what he said. This is what Thompson said. Oh well, you know, I have the mindset. I mean, I gotta outdo. I see somebody do a breed. I gotta outdo it. I gotta outdo that breed. Nah, you ain't gotta outdo it. Just do your breed. Like me, I don't be watching what the fuck motherfuckers be on here doing and what they be breeding and shit. You know what I'm saying? They breed what they breed, and I breed, but I don't be watching them thinking like, yeah, I'm gonna kill them with this one. I'm about to do this. I'm about to go out. I don't never think like that. I don't think that way. I still produce nice ass dogs. Still got good stock. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think like that. You know, when it comes to, come to the dog shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Content or whatever. And then as far as friends on YouTube, um, um, I mean, like I said, I got I can say about I've met a lot of people on YouTube and had conversations with them, but I've had 3 people that I was like real cool with, and I was like tight with, like we talk all the time. You know what I'm saying? We you know what I'm saying? But 2 of them we talk. Well, 3 of them I was friends. I made 3 friends on YouTube. 2 of them I talk to, like we talk at least 2 or 3 times a week. And I ain't, you know what I'm saying, I ain't cool with neither one of them. You know what I'm saying? One of them got caught up in the views of this person got this, they just got caught up in, let me go over here. Niggas is quick to let me ease away from you. Let me ease away from you. Let me go over here. I see he get this many views. You know what I'm saying? Let me kind of go align myself with him. That's one dude. And then another dude, he gets mad about just some shit I didn't agree with him on. He had been saying some things over the course of maybe a couple months while we were talking. And I kind of told like, nah, bro, I don't agree with you on this. He get mad with me behind it. So there's 2 of them that I was like, cool. On the third person, bank statement. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with him to this day. We cool to this day. We linked up in 21, did an interview, been cool, and they were telling him in his ear, pillow talking, don't fuck with him, don't fuck with Yayla, blah, blah, blah. Man, that man reached out to me. We been cool ever since, bro. Been cool ever since. Talking all the, I ain't gonna say we talk all the time, but man, then we cool with each other. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, with this YouTube, I mean, man, I just be like, man, y'all motherfuckers are just some weirdos, man. Y'all niggas is the one that's presenting feminine energy and no masculine energy. Shit. I just sit back and watch, man. I mean, shit. I mean, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? If a nigga reach out, well, not nigga, but a person reach out, they, you know what I'm saying, they want to be, oh, man, all right, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's like I done met so many flaky people on this shit. Like they be one way 1 minute, and then the next thing you know, they another way. I done met a lot of them like that. You know what I'm saying? So,
Oh yeah.
but I ain't saying I'm gonna stop if somebody reach out and, you know what I'm saying, want to fuck with me with it. I ain't saying I ain't gonna fuck with them. I'm not gonna judge the next person by the experiences I had with someone, a previous person. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Now that's
Yeah.
one thing I say, man. I learn, you live and you learn, because I'm 45, and honestly, like I was saying a few videos back or whatever, like
Mm-hmm.
I really didn't even expect all that. You know what I'm saying? Because shit, at the end of the day, it will ride or die with me. You know what I'm saying? On my end, and it's like you let the people around you make you feel a certain kind of way or put all kind of stuff in your head. You know what I'm saying? And damn, instead of thinking for yourself on certain
Right.
situations, and then it's like we all grown men, and when brothers say slick stuff, real comments or whatever, and different brothers react to it, we all say stuff about each other, certain ways, this and that. Listen, man, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't gonna do nothing about it, nobody gonna do nothing about it. And they used to act like nobody gonna do nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? We all talk, different brothers talk trash or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we can't make up things. Brothers will do certain. I seen over the past few months, like brothers making up stuff to argue with you about certain things, and like you bro, you wouldn't do the same thing if I was Tom Garner. You wouldn't making up stuff to argue with me. Give me the same respect you give another brother. Why I gotta fight so hard for my respect? You know what I'm saying? I ain't, because he sold a few more dogs than me. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, the dog selling don't make you get your respect. You supposed to respect me as a man. You know what I'm saying? Regardless. Why you going there and try to treat me different than you would treat or Brother Garcia up here? You ain't gonna get up here and do him like that. You know what I'm saying? Which one of them brothers, like I was saying, which one of them was trying to promote the good stuff like that? You know what I'm saying? That you had going on. And at the end of this day, I got my own friends. When I say my own friends, my folk, you gonna rock with me? If you ain't, you ain't. I got my own mind. Right now, I'm good with Samurai. I'm gonna say it like that. I'm good with him myself. Anytime he want to talk, he can talk. off the
Mhm.
fucking off this damn YouTube shit on a regular phone.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Because I got my own weight, I do my own thinking. You know what I'm saying? And nobody can't make me say, oh, hate this man because they say he gonna take a stand on you. Listen, man, sometimes brothers get information, brothers get certain things, and brothers make them think. I don't care how old you get, brothers will try to shoot certain things in your head and make you feel certain kind of ways. And then you gotta have friends to sit back. You know, we all on the social media, so sometimes rocks get thrown when they shouldn't get thrown. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But when you go to social media, that's what happened. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes, you know, as grown men and know you on social media, you got to be able to take that shit and with thick skin. Stop acting like
Mhm.
bitches. Stop acting like bitches.
Mhm.
And then when somebody
Mhm.
say something, you know, like right now, don't say, oh man, you said something that can't be forgiven. Man, come on, listen. Fuck, I ain't fuck with your kids. I ain't go try to mess with your family, your mama, none of that type of
Right.
stuff. I ain't,
Right.
man, disrespect your, none of that other, man. It could be forgiven, dog. I ain't trying to hurt you
Mhm.
or take your life, and people even forgive people for that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
At the end of the day, but if I ain't try to molest your kids or nothing like that, dog, and fuck with your family and your mama and your wife and none of that, disrespect, all that other shit, man, is for you to have and learn how to have tough skin with it. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't have tough skin before we start arguing, you're gonna have tough skin when we finish. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what it's all about on this YouTube thing. You ain't gonna last. No brother gonna last on this YouTube thing, no matter what we do. That's why I'm not afraid to go to another genre. To where I'm just talking about politics, or I'm talking about street stuff. Because I got tough
Mhm.
skin, dog. Whatever you say, it is. I'm like the old school saying. What did you say? It don't hurt me. It bounce on me and go back to you. Some type of shit like that. I'm on that type of shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it don't bother me, dog. I'm here for a purpose, dog, to get this message through to the brothers that want to listen. The dog game ain't the way it used to be, you know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. It's business only, dog. We ain't come here to make friends. And at the end of the day, if I'm gonna stand on business, like Kane say, standing on business, you can't be afraid to lose friends. At the end of the day, but if like X always say, dear Max, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you can't be afraid to lose it. If it's yours, it'll come back to you. You know what I'm saying? It don't mean like necessarily about like you owning nothing. You know what I'm saying? If it's meant to be, it always come back. It just
Mhm.
is what it is, man. Brothers, uh, you know, we all different ages. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? We all different ages. And like Brother Lee just say, I'm not doing that to sell a puppy. I'm not gonna do that to try to fit in with these brothers. You know what I'm saying? I could have easily shit on any dog to try to fit in with the other brothers. But I seen something that wasn't right. You know what I'm saying? I seen something that wasn't right. And I try to ask brothers what you call that when you got a brother from another community that come to your community. They didn't say that the FBI and the CIA did all that shit from the 80s to bought all that crack and then got us killing each other up and down the damn street. Now you got one brother that just came right here in your fucking face that got y'all tearing each other apart, and then he ran. It's different. He stay here and go to war with you. This motherfucker ran. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And then you steady keeping the war and the battle going on, seeing this motherfucker ran and can't see the play that ran on you in your face. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is, man. Some brothers feel like they ain't got enough viewers to speak their opinion on certain things. Dog, you can't be afraid to
Mhm.
lose. You can't be afraid of losing this shit. I don't got no. I may have more than you. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about anybody or the next
Mhm.
man. But I got less than somebody else, and I got less
Mhm.
than that other brother. And when I look at mine and
Mhm.
look at my goal, I'm like, damn, dog. What the fuck I'm gonna do to get to 100,000, my nigga? You know what I'm saying? This shit ain't my
Mhm.
goal, dog. You might feel like, oh, I got a lot, but I feel like I got a fucking tiny bit, fam. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And it's like everybody, it's always somebody above the next person, And it's just, even when it comes to subscribers, dog, if we shared each other's subscribers like them other groups, we'll fucking damn have more than what we fucking have. Dog, each one of us
Mhm.
will have 100,000 subscribers if we told each one of our friends to go tell 10 of your friends to subscribe to each one of our channel. Yo,
Mhm.
everybody in my channel, take 10, each one of y'all tell 10 of y'all friends to subscribe to Yellow channel. And subscribe to
Right.
mine, and subscribe to Yellow. And we
Mhm.
gotta see progress, or we gonna slow this shit up for the next 2 weeks. We ain't dropping no more channels. We gonna damn near boycott all this shit. Everybody gotta stick together. You know what I'm saying? Everybody
They
gotta stick
ain't gonna
together
do that. They
until
ain't gonna
yellow
do
until
that.
yellow chick get 5,000, we slowing all this shit up. Until Samurai shit get where his shit at, we slowing all this shit up. Buck shit need to get at my shit need to get, we slowing all this shit up. And that means everybody subscribers looking out for everybody and everybody eating, man.
But it's about, I'm telling you something, man, it's about like sales. It is about like dog sales. Because I noticed like some people, they'll watch your shit, but they ain't gonna comment. See, this is how they look at a comment. If they see, they look at it like, well, if somebody see that I comment on his channel, that means that they might go buy a dog from him and won't come buy a dog from me. So I can't go comment on his channel. I can watch it. I can be lurking in the shadow, looking and paying attention to everything he do, but I can't comment because somebody else that might be looking for a puppy or feel like, well, shit, I seen such and such over there comment telling him he got some nice looking dog, so I'm gonna go buy a dog. So shit, I ain't gonna buy no dog from Joe Blow. I'm gonna buy a dog from Yayla. Cause I seen Joe Blow was telling Yayla he got some nice dogs. So I'm gonna go over there and buy from him. This how they be thinking. That's why they be watching who be commenting. I see how they won't comment on certain channels. Like I had videos. I had the bullies too. I know one dude on YouTube. He never would comment on a Pitbull video. He left a few comments on the bully, but he won't comment on no Pitbull video. He got Pitbull. He would not comment on no Pitbull, but he'll comment on a bully video of mine. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I just see, how it is. Like they won't, they'll watch you, but they won't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? They'll watch you and like what you're doing, and but it's about sales. Everybody trying to get sales. So, and it's the way how it's good to think the way you think about subscribers and people supporting each other but it just ain't gonna happen, man. Not.
Oh no.
It's good to wish that way and hope that it would happen, but it just not. It ain't possible. It ain't, because everybody trying to get them. You got this clique over here trying to support this clique, and this one over here trying to support this one. So it just, you know what I'm saying, everybody just stay in their own circle. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it just ain't gonna work. It just not. You know what I'm saying? It would be great if it could, but it can't. And I'm cool with it if it can't. I'm not gonna lose no sleep if I don't support such and such and they don't support. I ain't gonna lose no sleep. I'm gonna keep doing me, and I hope they keep doing them. And that's just the way it is. That's what I've seen. I ain't seen no support. Just, you know what I'm saying, just spread abroad. I just seen groups supporting each other. That's what I seen. So.
Oh yeah.
So that's just how it is, fellas. I mean, PBK, it's just, you can't change it. You can't change somebody's mind. You just can't. So everybody just focus on what they doing. Huh?
Yeah, Max 6 say my thing is that it's not too many YouTubers trying to save the American Pitbull Terrier dogs, but a lot of YouTubers that down in the American Pitbull Terrier dogs, it's always negative. I'm gonna take that answer. I'm gonna take that question in case I have brothers that say the same thing about some of my stuff. The thing is, can you change your breed, or you got to change the person that got the dog? See, you want to change your dog, but you can't change your dog unless you change that person. The dog never changed. The dog is gonna get worse and worse if you don't change that person. See. Now, when it comes to negative stuff about the dog, I mean, what YouTube channels is talking about? If you ain't talking about me, they're talking about the negative stuff with the dog, unless you're talking about people that's talking about fighting. I mean, and when it comes to YouTube stuff, a lot of brothers, they get a history of the dogs and stuff like that. As far as the news and stuff, I mean, hey, it just is what it is, man. Whatever on the news is on the news. I don't call that. You know what I'm saying? I don't call it. I just give it how I give it. But you got to change your person, man. What can we do with this dog if the people fucked up? If the people mind frame stuck in the gutter, what can you do with the breed? You got to start with the people. You can change the breed. You can change, just like if I'm trying to change the way this brother breeding, I can't change the way he breeding unless I change the way he thinking. You know what I'm saying? Now he not breeding sister to brother. He breeding crosses and outs and all that. Only way I can get him to thinking like that, I got to change his way of thinking. or get him to breed like that, I gotta change his way of thinking. I can't never get him to make no crosses unless I change his way of thinking. No matter what I tell him, yo, this dog gonna be better this way. You know what I'm saying? I can tell him that shit for the next 10 years. He breeding to brother and sister, brother and sister, brother and sister. Never go out. I gotta change his mind. I gotta make him change to say, yo, I'm going to breed to these dogs over here now. You know what I'm saying? So now I breed these dogs, I get a different result. I never got that result until that brother got in my mind and tell me, yo, to make these other moves now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know? And it just shit. It's just you keep brothers with that same low life mind frame. When I say low life, I mean saying, oh, we all did illegal shit with dogs before. But what I'm saying is, when I say low life, I mean thinking there's only one thing to do with these dogs. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Mac 6, I'll drop the link for you to come up there and talk. If this your first time on. That's why I tell brothers, Mac, this stuff been talked about for 40 years. Let's talk about what brothers got today. You know, that's what we supposed to be doing, making names for ourselves. So I can say, oh, I want to get a dog from Mac 6. But Mac 6 don't want to let me get a dog from him. He want me to get a dog that's coming off Carver shit. That's coming off Mayday. That's coming off Tat shit. He don't want to make a name for himself. That's what we talking about. We talk about making names for ourselves. Damn all that old school shit. When I say that, y'all get mad. You say, oh, he disrespected the elders. Damn the elders. The elders can't do shit for you right now, but give you an old school damn story. You know what I'm saying? That's all they can do. Give you an old school story and maybe try to guide you in the right direction. If they ain't try to guide you in the right direction, what can they do for you right now? You know? Hey, shit. We at a point now where if you, like I said before, man, when it comes to that news, imagine if you never got a fucking news thing for the last fucking 2-3 years. You would have knew about out of 200 bus, you would have knew about 25 of them motherfuckers. I guarantee you, if you would have knew about 25. And I ain't saying it like, oh, try to big me up or nothing. I'm just talking about what brothers try to keep on the under. Try to make it seem like it's green out that motherfucker, man. Oh, let's be quiet about it. Let's be hush-hush about it. Now, this brother, about 1,000 motherfuckers done got jammed up. You know what I'm saying? Shit, first thing we got to do, bro, is make sure the brothers can stay home to feed the damn dogs. Brothers are getting shipped out every damn week. And like I said before, I want to work the problem before you get in trouble. I don't want you to get in trouble. I don't want to be trying to help you get out of trouble because I don't. All my lawyer days over, dog. The things that worked for me back in them days don't work for these brothers back now. You know, I mean, nowadays, lawyer techniques is different and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So the best way for me to do it is to keep you from getting in trouble. And it's a whole lot cheaper for both of us. Shit, we ain't got to kick out nothing. We might lose a little ego behind it, but we'll last in the long run and we'll be talking like a big dog later on down the line. Oh, the Hulk, man. Everybody know the Hulk ain't real, but like we said, man, I'm talking to the old boy now. I'm about to get him up here and we're gonna talk. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, it don't matter if that dog is a damn bull mastiff. It don't matter if that dog a pit bull. It don't matter what he is. He never showed no negative parts of that dog. Even if he rep pit bulls, dog, you need to be thinking that, man, because he only showing positive stuff with that dog, man.
With that dog, yeah.
The man never showed nothing negative with that dog. Ever, ever, ever. You know, period. All brothers can say about the man is the dog big, the dog. We all know the dog come from something else, man. But do you see the big picture? This man clocking $500,000 off one fucking puppy while we selling puppies for $500, man. And your dog's been out since when? 1800. Why? Because the man made a brand, man. It's about a brand. It's about not worrying about all that background shit. My dogs is my dogs. This is what I'm doing with them. You know? Now, if that man was out there, his dog was out there doing something bad, getting in trouble, doing this, then you can say he's making a bad name for the pit bulls. Who named that man made bad for the pit bulls by having that hope? And I'm not talking no shit. I'm just asking any brothers. Only people it makes mad is us pit bull brothers because we want to say, oh, he's not a pit bull. He's not a pit bull. But what is the brother doing bad in general? What is he doing bad? To say, oh, he can't hang with us. He's an honorary pit bull today, damn it. Fuck it. He ain't a pit bull. Like he say, you honorary brother today. He an honorary pit bull. He been with us long enough. Fuck it. We know he ain't no pit bull, but you know, he ain't doing nothing wrong. Everything he doing, a brother can take anything that brother doing and come up positive from it. From the recording, from the videos, from the promoting, from the selling your dog, the working your brand, the anything. You know what I'm saying? Damn the breed of dog. Let's just talk about what the man did with the dog and the amount of time he did it compared to what we doing with our shit. You know what I'm saying? And just when you successful with these dogs, that's automatically what you got to understand. We gonna see. Hey, no matter who gets successful, when you get successful, you're not successful if you don't have hate in it. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I go sell a dog right now for $500,000, first thing a brother say is, what made him buy that dog for that much? Why he paid that much for that dog for? He could have got him from over there for that. That's the first thing they're gonna say. You know?
Yeah.
They're not gonna congratulate me. My real brothers will, you know, but they're not gonna congratulate you. Half of them they will, but they'll be mad at you. You know what I'm saying? And when they can't do it, they start hating on you and saying, "Oh, you bought that dog, that cur dog. They ain't never been looked at yet. They confirmation dogs. You bought them for this, but you won't buy the real pit." They be throwing all kind of salt on you. You know what I'm saying? That's what wrong with this pit game, man. Too much pocket watching. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Too much pocket watching. Y'all better watch that Google what the hell that shit say that brother selling them dogs that he calling pit bulls for. And look at how we got to sell our shit and we got to fight amongst each other about all this bullshit. And this brother got his own, what you call it, pedigree that he made up. His own damn, we call that shit a database thing. Selling his own dogs, not worrying about if you buy them or not. That's the attitude I'm coming with. If you buy them, you don't, man. You know what I'm saying? Brothers gonna hate your shit regardless, dog. They're gonna find something wrong with everybody's shit. No matter who you is, they're gonna find something wrong with your dog. So we might as well have that in our head regardless. These brothers you think your shit look best in the world? Oh man, he got a so-and-so, he this and that, he this and that. That's just the way the shit program it seems. You know? But yeah, man, I appreciate you tonight, Big Yellow Dog. I appreciate all the brothers in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate all the brothers. You know, Tony M say for the possibility of reproducing it, you gotta play it to win. Yes, sir, man. I appreciate all the comments tonight, man. All the opinions tonight, man. Everything. I appreciate all that, man. Like I said, dog, when it comes to this YouTube talking shit, that's why I say I'm not getting involved with a lot of that shit because I could have got involved with certain things. I wanted to go to Fat Bill channel, but I thought they were trying to set me up to argue about some bullshit that I didn't want to argue about, man. I want to talk about dogs. If you got a dog story or something, we can talk about it, man. I can't help y'all brothers ain't got no dog stories and they want to talk me and call me names and all kind of shit and this and that because we can't get up here and talk dog for dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I don't mind talking about mine. If you want to call them backyard, call them. I don't care about that. My skin tougher than all that, dog. Because I know when I was out here, it was what it was. I don't care about that shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? I might talk shit back, but at the end of the day, to me, that's what you call dog talk, bulldog talk. You know, not some of the stuff that we be saying to each other, but I'm talking about just talking shit in general when it comes to these dogs. You know what I'm saying? Some brothers, when you start talking shit about the dogs, they take it left. You know what I'm saying? Like, they take it all the way left and start talking personal shit, man. And you just be talking about dogs. If I say your dog ain't shit, that don't mean you got to say, I ain't this and I don't got this and I can't afford this and all kind of. Man, listen, we talking about dogs, man.
That's right. I hate when I ain't mean to cut y'all.
Oh, go ahead. Nah, you good.
I hate when people be mixing money with dogs. Like I remember I had with this one dude on YouTube, and we kind of, maybe going back and forth or whatever. He want to show his house. And I don't know about that. Don't nobody care. We ain't talking about. We talking about dogs, brother. We don't. Your house don't. Yeah, it's a nice. You got a nice house. Congratulations. But that's not what it's about. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
It ain't. Don't get personal and mention. And then like when a few weeks ago, well, a month ago or so, when I was up there with when Bug put me and Thompson up there, and we're talking or whatever, and we talking about the dogs. At first, he disagreeing with me. The next thing I know, you a bitch ass nigga. Man, we talking about dogs, bro. We talking about this week. This a dog conversation. Whether you like me and I don't, you like me and I don't not, and I don't like you. That's not what this is about. You know what I'm saying? It's not about you think I'm a bitch ass nigga. Yeah, we've been saying we don't fuck with each other. You been saying you've been throwing shots and throwing rocks and had your hand for years. You know what I'm saying? For many years. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, we don't fuck with each other. But I didn't call you out your name. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about dogs. This a dog channel that we on. You know what I'm saying? Like I told, I said you won't say that in my foot. You would not see me at Walmart or see me at the gas station, walk up to me and call me a bitch ass nigga. I promise you won't do that. You would do it on the internet
Yeah.
and shit to try to, put a little show on for everybody listening. But you would not say it in my face. To your point, we ain't got to get personal. We just talking about dogs. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about. It was a dog conversation. Oh, you a bitch ass nigga. You wrong with the book. So what if I had bullies? So fucking what? What we're talking about? We're talking about the topic about the barracuda dog and where to look at. That's what we had. We're talking about dogs, not about me. We're talking about dogs. So, but yeah, to your point, man. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. We ain't got to mix personal shit with dogs. We talking about dogs.
Oh yeah, man. That shit be getting crazy because it's like when it comes to the dogs, man, and it's like it don't have to be like that. Like you said, there's too many. You trying to sell puppies and you trying to do all other kind of stuff, and I don't got time for it, dog. Because
Mm-hmm.
it's just it's too much going on with brothers who ain't never did none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't
Nope.
trying to. I don't mind telling stories to brothers, and I'm like I said, I got Top Dog 2 I'm working on right now. The Pitbull story that I dropped a little while ago, part 1. I got part 2
Okay.
that I got part 2 that I'm working on right now. But man, I just can't, you know what I'm saying? I like the history from all brothers, but I don't like where I see brothers don't try to give, like even when it comes to going hard them, you know what I'm saying? We can't discredit no brother or overcredit somebody or discredit somebody because they you read a lot about them. We got to respect everybody, man, because everybody play their own part in this game, man. Everybody did their own thing. This country big, man, and it's like we get on this YouTube thing, and like I said before, I do my own thing. I don't care what a folk think on certain things. When it comes to samurai, I fuck with that dude. You know what I'm saying? Right now,
Okay.
we ain't spoken in a while or whatever, but our business is our business. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I got my own mind. You know what I'm saying? I know how brothers are being brothers' ears and saying
Right.
this and saying that and saying this, and it make you think certain things sometimes. And the thing about it, I tell any brother or sister, and we all learn this over period of time. Communication is a motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? We say this and we say that, but communication is a mother. We'll go and we don't communicate, and we can easily stop a situation from happening or stop this from going certain things. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, hey, King Kong Long, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. I ain't really jumping on doing too many interviews. So that's some of my folk who start channels that be in my chat and stuff like that. I told my boys I got them. I do that, but other than that, man, I gotta get a couple dollars on my interviews and stuff, man, because I put my work in. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I mean, everybody gotta feel how they feel about what they do. I can't help next man. He got confidence in what he do. You know what I'm saying? Or what he bring to the table. But shit, man, it's just crazy, dog. It's just folk, like you say, folk would rather hate than congratulate you. It's too easy to hate you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, at the end of the day, man, you just gotta be you. Everybody gotta be them, and time will tell, dog. Time will tell when it come to anything, man. You know what I'm saying? You got brothers that talk about street shit. They ain't never been in the streets in their damn life. You know, and they always
Right.
worry about street this or street that. They ain't never been in the damn streets. What you might call the streets, I call the sidewalk. You know what I'm saying? Or the next man might call the damn porch. You know, just because you told a gun and soul has something in your pocket don't mean you was in the streets. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference. It's levels to certain things. Everything got levels. Not saying I'm the only one, because you got the whole country of brothers that were doing crazy shit. But that ain't nothing to glorify. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? At the end of the day, it's trying to keep these brothers out all that and trying to keep these brothers straight where they can raise these dogs. You know what I'm saying? And raise them the right. If we get them to stay here, now we can focus on breeding them the right ways. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
We can't brothers going on 1 year's make no difference if they leaving for 1 year or 6 months. They still losing their dogs. And now you know they're in the system with probation. Now you can't get no pistol. Now you got to be fucking walking around, with your shit. You can't be strapped. Like, brothers don't understand. I'm going way left right here. What I'm about to say. You know what I'm saying? We look at probation sometimes like it's freedom, or we look at that shit like it's freedom. Dog, once you lose your get that felony and you lose your gun privileges and all that shit, dog, that probation is just like you going to fucking prison, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about far as fucking you up. You lose a lot of rights you don't understand you lose because of some bullshit. You know? Because of some bullshit, dog. And you know, at the end of the day, dog, you know, brothers just gotta stay positive, even when it look like it's fun to be negative. You know, I talk shit to brothers because I'm in the damn corner fighting like damn motherfucker with my back against the wall, swinging on anybody that come in the corner. You know, so I gotta do it like that. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, dog, I don't get no kick out of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because my most views come from when I bring my good interviews to the table. It don't come from me talking shit about them boys. When I bring the good interviews is when I get my most views. So shit. You know what I'm saying? Man, you know, I can't really vibe with that shit like that. It's fun sometimes, but man, I can't do it, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, when the brothers ain't really trying to talk about dogs and you just want to make up arguments every fucking week. And if I get up here and say, yo, come on the channel right now, the first thing you ask me is about my dog instead of talking about yours, and I can talk about my own shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't got time for that shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get the same many views you get, but I'm gonna talk about it with a motherfucker there who got common sense. You know what I'm saying? And a motherfucker damn shit. Like I said, dog, that community is too big to be stuck in just that arguing shit about some bullshit. You got plenty of brothers who got different breeds of dogs out here, who got pit bulls who want to talk about other shit than what them boys want to argue about all the damn time. You know what I'm saying? And none of that shit matter nowadays, 2024. You know, none of it matter. I know a lot of negative come out on the news. It do, but I mean, I started doing the news, and it just was what it was. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it, I put pressure on myself because I put news out about Peter. I put news out about this humane society. You don't think them folk that drove past my house already since I done started these news channels? Whether it was from me talking or one of them punk ass motherfuckers out there done sent them by my damn house. You don't think they done came past my shit already, dog? I know they did.
You said who put your picture ass out?
I say, out of all the shit I done talked about Peter, about humane society, about different crook shit they be doing, if they ain't done sent somebody by my house, one of their little flunkies that tree huggers, they one of them punk ass motherfuckers that out here in this YouTube world done sent them by my house already. You know what I'm saying? Somebody done sent them, like, you know, since I started doing my news, dog, it put me in a situation myself where I can't be bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? Because it's brothers out here waiting to make a damn channel about me. Waiting to make a damn, oh, well, he talking this and he talking that, and he ain't doing his dogs right. You know what I'm saying? I gotta walk it like I talk it, dog. You know what I'm saying? You know, gotta walk it like I talk it. At the end of the day, you know, and shit, I don't mind doing it. You know, I know when you do certain kind of videos, you don't get as many views as when you spit all that negative shit out. But at the end of the day, you know, I let brothers have it. If brothers want to speak whatever they speak about me, I'm gonna keep giving you the news. So if that draws some negative, it might draw some negative. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, man, I can't keep getting mad at and want to fight you back and forth, talking about this and talking about that. Like I said, you see me, you want to do it, it is what it is. Other than that, you jumping on me for something we argue about at Facebook, and you're gonna end up hurt about something that we argue about on Facebook that should have been left alone. I ain't talking about no particular person, I'm just talking about anybody in general.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Anybody in general. But
I get you.
shit, you know, and brothers are talking about, I'm talking about deep shit when it comes to talk about with me. You know what I'm saying? And I don't care about that shit, dog. You know that shit to me, the shit, like I say, in one ear, out the other, bounce off me. I talk shit, dog. We can dap up, slap up, and I'ma still rock out for you if somebody fuck with you if I'm around you. You know what I'm saying? Because
you somebody ain't say deep shit like personal shit.
I'm talking about like put my family up there, my kids up there on videos and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never did nobody like that. I ain't never post nobody yard up there, none of that type of shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's damn crazy stuff. You know, we start talking about personal, the life that I came from. When you do stuff like that, dog, you sit like, listen, dog, I ain't gonna lie to you. If I was living that life like I used to live, I wouldn't have to. I'll stay right here on my YouTube and put that bread to go get that particular situation handled. You know what I'm saying? I don't live that life no more. You know what I'm saying? And then it makes me mad when I see brothers do certain things. And I know if brothers was living that life, you know what I'm saying, it can really go down certain ways. You know what I'm saying? But see, it's obvious that brothers didn't live that life before, because you understand that lawyers cost a lot of money. Going back and forth, the road call, all that shit costs money. Pressure and stress on you, going through all that lawyer, all that shit costs money, man. You ain't got time for it. I don't got time for it. I'm trying to live life to the fullest right now, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's through YouTube, making a channel, you know what I'm saying? Talk about, I don't give a fuck what I gotta talk about. I done figured this shit out, dog. It ain't gotta be dogs. I go buy the remote control cars, my nigga, and start doing reviews on them shits. Just start buying a remote control car every damn week, dog. I buy a remote control car and do reviews on them shits. They done show me how to get bread. They done show me this a block right here. This a block, man. I came up. I know how to get money. You know, I might not be getting what I'm supposed to be getting right now, because I'm trying to get the same thing everybody else trying to get. You know what I'm saying? But shit, I know for a fact we can talk about anything, dog. We ain't gotta limit ourselves to dogs. We can talk about real estate. That's why I tell them boys, you want to talk about houses? We can talk about houses. You know what I'm saying? We can talk about this and we can talk about that. They got plenty of channels talking about that shit. You know, damn right, Tony. I might buy me a car every week, dog, and start me on a damn remote control car channel. Shit. By the end of the year, I have a boatload of them shits built up. And shit, as long as I'm getting views, as long as I'm getting that money, the ego don't matter to me. You know, as long as I'm having fun and taking care of my family. You know?
Right.
It is what it is. That's like a brother saying he won't work at McDonald's. If you working at McDonald's and you making more than that brother who bragging about it every day that he working in that construction place or he working in that business place, and truthfully, you working at McDonald's, truthfully, you really making more money than him, but your ego got you won't go work there because it's McDonald's. But you truthfully making more money than that brother. You know, if you let that ego go, you can get to that bread.
Yeah.
That's where I came from, dog.
Get bread, make that money.
Yeah. I'm reading the chat down here, man. Salute to the brothers down in the chat, my brothers. Salute to y'all, man. Yeah, dog. Shit. That's what I tell them, brothers, man. First thing brothers will do, all right, Yellow One start a channel talking about make codes and stuff to make the computers, the codes and stuff. And you got a little following coming on. Man, you'll get brothers that come from this Pitbull channel that'll come over there and try to tear you down. Oh, man, what you over here talking about? This and that, and this and that. And man, come on, man.
You sure right.
Hey, but it just is what
it is. And then another thing I want to say this, like black people be so mean to each other though. Like we be so, man, I said black people be so mean to other black folks, man. Be mean as hell.
Yeah, we'll break out that shit one day. We'll break out that one day. We'll break out that one day.
But then don't treat white people like this. People that's non-black. But be
No.
mean as hell to us, though, to each other, though. Ooh, vicious to each other.
I don't believe my other brothers really know how mean, like how true that statement is you said right now. A lot of brothers think it'd be exaggeration, and a lot of brothers see it, you know what I'm saying? But that's a true statement, dog. And that's all the way around the board with anything. It ain't just the dogs, it's just life in general. You know what I'm saying? When it ain't, that's why we always say, and at least me, I always say, throughout my days, dog, coming up, it ain't been the other brother that held me down. It's been my brother that held me down. Not my blood brother, you know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about my skin color. You know, I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. Everything, like I can't say I had a lot of good blacks, a lot of good white brothers to help me out, a lot of all races to help me out. But when we start talking about blaming people for this and blaming people for that for our generation, you know, for what we going through, this shit, man. I had more brothers that held me down, dog. Even in the streets, like I always say, in the streets, everything. They gonna keep you when they want to keep you at, dog. They gonna give you that pack. They give you that pack just to make you be able to come back and holler at them again. They want you to be able to go out there and buy bricks because they fucking their money up and gotta sell ounces all this time. They gonna keep you at ounces. They ain't gonna let you get when you can go buy the bricks and then now they gotta go fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? They gonna keep you at that certain level. Even if they let you get the bricks, they ain't gonna let you get the 10 and 20 and 30. They gonna keep you at a level where you got a shot with them. Brothers do that. We condition like that. We gonna get out of it. One day we'll get out of it. You know, one day we'll get out of it, dog. You know, it ain't really our fault. It's our fault because we the ones living with it now. But we didn't start this on us. You know what I'm saying? We going through what was started a little bit before our time. You know what I'm saying? Just a tad bit before our time. But them brothers from the civil rights movement went like we is. They stuck together a whole lot more than what we did. If them brothers from the 60s on back had pit bulls, it wouldn't be like how they doing it now. Man, the brothers would have stick together. The brothers would have been fighting and tearing each other down and all that shit. A different mind frame. Brothers had different mind frames back then. Like you said, man, it's just we got this mind frame to be rough on each other. You know what I'm saying? And we give each other the hardest times. You ain't got no gang members going out there killing no brothers. You don't want to kill nobody, period. So I'm gonna say it like that. Nobody, period, get hurt. But you don't got them brothers going out there to them other neighborhoods hurting brothers of other nationalities. They only putting that pressure on their own brother. The ones that live around the corner from them. You know, I can't go to my bus stop because I got to worry about something. But you ain't going to fuck with nobody else. You know, that blue and red shit don't matter to them folk in them other neighborhoods. Because you ain't going to fuck with them about them color shits. It only matters to me, the ones in the urban neighborhoods, the Spanish brothers, the black brothers, you know. And the white brothers who be out there with us.
Yeah, like I said, man, you were saying something earlier about, man, I can honestly say in my life, man, I done met some good, I met some good some good genuine white people in my life.
Hey, like Tony M.
I can honestly say that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
I can speak on like in the workplace, in the work environment. Man, some of my worst bosses were older black men. Them was some of the worst motherfuckers to work with. Were older black men. They were the worst bosses they ever had.
Hey, and
you know what I'm saying? But I done met some good white folks. You know what I'm saying? Great, good white people, man.
And no matter who we meet, dog, that's bad. Like Tony M say, you can't let that person hold you down, no matter who it is. You gotta be willing to do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Go get it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It don't matter who it is. So at the end of the day, that's why a lot of brothers say you never can let nothing be an excuse for why you didn't make it from where you made it at. You know, brothers make it from out the concrete, until it become roses, make from the concrete. And then, when they look at brothers who complaining about shit and they had it softly, and you complaining about stuff, and brothers made it from out the concrete, brothers like, man, it ain't no excuse, man. no matter who try to hold you down, the black brothers, the white brothers, get it. You know what I'm saying? Get it. Nobody can stop you if you really try to get it, because you're gonna separate yourself from the bullshit. And you're gonna put yourself around people who you try to get it, who gonna put you in the right situations, who gonna put you where you need to be at, no matter what color they is. You know, and that's when you start having a mind frame like, oh man, I don't care about that damn this and that and black power, this and that. Listen, man, you better have human power. Shit, live.
Let me ask you, what you think about a business that say they have to advertise that they black owned? Would you support a business like that?
I mean, I support black-owned businesses.
I'm saying you gotta support a business. They gotta tell you they black owned. They got a sign in the window or something like that.
I mean, I'm gonna give it to you from two standpoints, real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna support them because I'm trying to be one myself, but at the same time, I understand exactly what you're saying. Why we can't just say we a business? I'm a business. You know what I'm saying? Why I gotta be a black-owned business? You know what I'm saying? What makes me different than a white-owned business? You know what I'm saying? What makes me different than a Spanish-owned? You know, but you know why they say that? Because they're trying to tell. It's so much hate amongst this community. They're trying to get the sales. They don't have to say that to the white sisters and brothers, to the products that they sell that they want. You know, they only say that to the black brothers because there's so much hate that they hate no matter what the products is, dogs, whatever. You know, we black owned. You got people in the streets who just don't support no damn body. Maybe they'll support the black folk, but at the end of the day, I think it should be we business owners. You know what I'm saying? Because if you just cater to a certain demographic of folk, then you gonna subject yourself to be on that level. Black people ain't gonna just dealing with black people not gonna get you where you trying to get at. You know what I'm saying? They call them BOBs, black owned businesses. You know what I'm saying? And I support them because with a lot of say, like when it comes to hair products, the BOBs are gonna know what kind of hair stuff you really need for your hairs and what kind of stuff you use for, because you got a different type of hair. So the Japanese and the Koreans, they gonna be buying the stuff, but they don't really know what kind of stuff you really need. Like the BOBs gonna know what kind of stuff you need in that situation. Now, when it comes to a restaurant, I'm a black-owned business. Okay, now what makes you different than McDonald's and all other restaurants on this corner? We all businesses. You know what I'm saying? Because now you have nothing that separates you from the white brother. We all eat, we all get hungry. You know, maybe our hair is different. So if you got a hair product business, yeah, that's different. Or something where only black people or only my white brothers got, or only my Spanish brothers got. You know, you only selling I know I'm quite sure they probably got Spanish-owned businesses. They probably say things about that for different things, you know. But my white brothers, they get hell if they say this is a white-owned business. They'll get criticized for saying that shit in the public now.
Right,
you know?
right.
If them brothers get up there and say these are white-owned businesses, they gonna get criticized. That's why it's a two-way fold when it comes to that shit, man. We got to play the game fair. You know what I'm saying? The brothers get up there and say, oh, man, this is a white-owned business. This is a white-owned business. Now we calling them racists and the Klan members and all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it's just, we got to play the game right now. You a business owner, but if you like certain products that only certain people have, and you know, I can understand that. And you only kind of dealing with that demographic, I can understand that because they're not really selling their products to certain people. But at the end of the day, just ask yourself, would you want a white man to do it to you? Would you want him to say this is a white-owned business without looking at him funny and giving him funny vibes and looks and shit? If you say yeah, you're a damn lie because you wouldn't want him to do it. That man come up to you and say, well, this you walk in a restaurant, he said, this is a white-owned restaurant. You don't know what he's talking about. He just talking with his friends, and you overheard that part right there. This is a white-owned restaurant. Man, you're going to be talking about, oh, I ain't going to that no more. You're going to be looking at him funny and all kind of shit. It's a two-way sword, dog. So, nah, I already agree with that. You know, business is business. We need to get to the point where we know business is business. Standing on business. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm with you, dog. I'm with you.
But yeah, man, we'll talk all damn night, man. We're gonna go ahead and get off of this thing and
Yeah,
start
I'm getting
another
sleepy
one.
over here.
Hey, 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 man, I appreciate all y'all brothers down in the chat, man. From the time we went for the dogs to the other talk, man. We done talked about a little bit of everything, man. But I appreciate all y'all brothers tonight. Tony M, man, salute to you, brother. You have a good night. Legion Fury, big homie, you have a good one. Let's see, man. Let's see. Max 6, you have a good one, big dog. King Long Swipe. You know, hey, hold it down, big homie. Arrowhead, salute to you, fam. I'm glad you dropped in. 216, all the time, big dog, all the time. You know what I'm saying? Big salute to Yellow, rocking with me all these hours tonight, man. We talking some good dog talk tonight. You know what I'm saying? On a what night is it? Wednesday. We on a Wednesday night, man. It's
Yeah,
Thursday
night
now.
Wednesday, yeah.
We're in the Thursday now. Me and the
Yeah,
big
well, it's
Yellow.
Thursday now, yeah.
Took it to Thursday now. I appreciate all y'all brothers, man. Let me see. I'm trying to stroll the chat to make sure I ain't missing nobody. City Boy Kennels was up in here with me early, man. Let me see. Damn, man, Tony M, salute to you, man. You been in here with the long haul, man. A lot of them brothers, man. Legion Fury. I'm strolling down Vernon Star. Salute to you, big homie. You know what I'm saying? 43 minutes was up in here earlier. Salute to you, 43 minutes. You know, let's see, man. I know some of the boys that was in here about now. I gotta swipe down too damn far. I ain't gonna go that far back, boys. I'll be here another 30 minutes. Yeah, man. Salute to all y'all brothers. Salute to my brother Liquid Lucky. I ain't see you tonight, brother, but salute to you, Russell Shaw. You know what I'm saying? Dickie Foster, salute to you, homie. PBK9s, man. Y'all boys stay safe. Y'all stay legal out there. And remember, man, do the right things with these dogs. And hey, y'all stay safe, man. We out. Yellow One.
All right, later, bro.
All right, you have a good one, big dog.
All right, you too.
All right.